then it's a little bit of a player preference mixed with that, and that is how the teams are approaching, which is fine. Everybody is kind of focusing more on what they are drafting rather than what their opponents do have. And of course, maybe you add a hero here and there if there's an ultra mobile hero like a Puck to be able to lock him down. But even then, we see so many like free games for some heroes because teams aren't really focusing on countering them rather than getting a solid lineup themselves and executing their game plan.
Okay, well, we'll see how they're going to try and, I mean, continue on. We've got the ban phase coming out, so the TA goes, and then the train after that, so Virtus Pro, they know what they don't want to be playing against, and maybe some specific ideas that are banning out the TA. You know, they've got some ideas of how they want to try and play around this, like you say, their own plans in the head, and got some, maybe some newer heroes up the sleeves that they don't want the TA to be messed around on. Klim, on the other hand, I think Muerta is... I mean, we've been talking about the Weaver. You know, the Weaver popped up and came onto the scene as the either the position 4 or the position 1. But the Muerta, I think, is kind of the perfect hero for that role. So strong in the position 1. You know, I've seen games where the hero is... 30 minutes in, the hero's unkillable, just completely unbeatable. But does effectively as well as the position 4 as well. So, you know, going into like the mana boots into the drums, and then you build into the boots of burn, you've got the extra attacks, and the shard is just such a great equalizer between the 4 and the 1. So, Muerta coming through, do you think we're going to see this hero flexed, or do you think at the minute it's going to be locked into a specific role?
I think it is definitely flexed, as you have Munkushi and you have Sweden Strong. Both of these guys, they play the Muerta, so there's very low chances that they have already made a decision. Also, one more interesting fact: this is the first Muerta that we're having here in the Eastern European qualifiers. I'm going through the matches that we have not casted, because I know that in the ones that we did cast there was no Muerta, and yeah, there isn't a single one. So first appearance for both of these two, and I don't know. For me, it's mostly I like it better as a 4. I think it has more to give in the offlane, but it also has to be paired with a specific type of hero. Yeah. So you know, there's arguments for and against both positions, but I'm kind of leaning more into the 4 position. Then again, there's Munkushi. This guy plays almost exclusively ranged position 1s, or he has for a very long time. Of course, he plays something else, but this is what he's best known for. And he likes these heroes that farm a lot and then they just come out and end the game. Muerta definitely fits into that narrative.
Yeah, I think when people, you know, look at the hero, it does so much, even just on the calling. You know, it's got a slow, it does damage, it silences, it reduces your attack speed. Just that one spell makes it absolutely ridiculous. In the middle of the fights as well, when you get in the, 16 minutes in, that you prioritize that shard as a position 1. So you're stacking up magic damage. Every time you get a kill, you know, you get another stack on that shard. It just means that the hero, the longer that game goes, you know, the scarier that Muerta is going to get. And I don't know too many heroes that deal well with it. Maybe something that, you know, just keeps the hero stunned up while, you know, maybe something like a Faceless Void while you've got the ultimate going on the Muerta, keeps it stunned up for that full duration. But once once the ultimate gets activated, it is really hard to deal with a Muerta, I feel.
The thing about Muerta is you don't necessarily have heroes that are very good against her, nor very bad against her. It's just the approach that you get towards the hero. When you pop your ulti, you start dishing out insane amounts of damage, and you really need to get away from the hero or lock her down. If you're unable to do that, she's gonna kill all of you. If, on the other hand, you do get on top of her and get the stun, the hero is very squishy, and very rarely people go into strong defensive items on it, right? So there's some weaknesses and there's some strengths to the hero. As it gets introduced into Dota more and more, people are probably going to start getting better and better at dealing with it.
Yeah, and we're going to get this Spectre, so it looks like it is going to be the position 4 Muerta. Grimstroke on the 5. Meanwhile, on the side of Virtus Pro, they ban out the Tusk. You know, we've got the Dark Willow ban coming out from Clemsenia as well. Spirit Breaker, Shadow Demon. I assume this is going to be the 5 and the 4 here, with the Centaur Warrunner being picked up. So both teams looking like they've already drafted the supports.
Yeah, it does look that way, unless we see a mid lane Spirit Breaker. You know, could could happen, but yeah, very very unlikely. Overall, though, I'm very surprised that the Spectre was picked into a Shadow Demon. Sure, you can't get on top of the hero, but the thing is that the disruption, if the Spectre is alone and gets disrupted, the illusions will eat you apart. Like, they're gonna rip you. It's just insane how much those illusions do to the Spectre itself. So that is one thing that Clemsania are always have to be on the lookout for. And right now, you need a hero that's going to be jumping that Shadow Demon. Somebody to open up for the Spectre to come in to kill him before he can actually get the disruption off.
Okay, well, we'll see how they want to try and pick around this, who they're going to be playing up. Okay, straight into the Brewmaster. I can't say straight into the Brewmaster, actually. It did take them a little bit of time. It's Virtus Pro go for the Weaver. And with the Spirit Breaker Shadow Demon already being picked up, I assume this is going to be the carry Weaver coming out here for Virtus Pro.
Most likely carry Weaver. Then that would put FNG maybe on the Spirit Breaker, because it makes more sense for them to be laning together. The Weaver can escape the calling in the lane, and Spirit Breaker is kind of tanky, has a lot of armor, so he can stand his ground or run away. Doesn't matter. So in terms of laning, I think they should be okay-ish versus the Muerta Brewmaster. Of course, this lane is very, very strong, but if there's a hero that it's at least not gonna get murdered all the time, then the Weaver definitely fits the scenario.
Yeah, Earthshaker being banned out. Earthshaker's a funny one, right? Because it did pop up a bit at TI, but we've not seen it here in the ESL qualifiers. Obviously, we've only been doing Eastern Europe, so maybe it's popular in a different region, but it always has the potential to pop off, and it's just one of those picks that you never really expect at the minute, or at least I don't. And then when it does pop up, and it seems to get more and more popular until it just completely drops off again for some reason, because it was a mid lane pick, coming into the early parts of TI, it was the mid lane pick.
Well, Shaker is one of those heroes, right? When you play more against him, you get more of an idea what he's capable of, how close you can be to your teammates, and like most of the heroes in Dota, when something gets overused, it's very, very hard to catch your opponents off guard. They always know what your deal is, what you want to do. So that surprise factor and not being ready for what's about to come is also a big part of the Shaker always being part of a meta from time to time, but never constantly in it, despite being a hero who has like the most amount of stuns in the game.
10 seconds remaining.
And they ban out the Pangler as well. Puck's gone. Looking for mid laners. They've banned out, the TA's gone, the Invoker's gone here as well. So we'll see if it's going to be something a little bit different. They ban out the Huskar. They don't want to be cheesed. Which was, I think it was Blacklist during the Southeast Asian qualifiers. Went down to, I want to say it was Upper Bracket Kings. Oh, they go for the Necro. I like this. Okay, I've been calling for this, and I completely forgot about this up against the Muerta. Obviously, Muerta gets the lifesteal coming through. Wants to build into something like a Satanic during the fights as well to really benefit from that the damage coming out from the ultimate. But if you can just stop her from popping off, as soon as she pops that, you get the initial bit of burst damage coming through, and throw that Reaper Scythe. Muerta will not be able to survive through that.
But this is a Spectre counter. Overall, Spectre doesn't do anything to the Necro, and Necro destroys the Spectre. That is a solid response to the Necro, killing him at some point. But the thing is here, a lot of the problems I have with Clemsania's lineup, no backline stun to catch Seyush, so the Shadow Demon should be okay. The laning phase versus the Necro is pretty good for the Necro versus the Zeus, because you get a lot of sticks, so any kind of ganks rotations to the mid lane, not going to be happening. He's going to be surviving almost 100%.
Yeah.
So overall, I'm not sure that I love this Clemsania lineup. Of course, the Zeus and the Spectre are never to be underestimated, but the thing is, Spectre now with with the ulti being changed, and now you only have the Shadow Step, you do not have, at least not in the early stages of the game, that big chaos that ensues when you pop your ulti, right? Yeah. So focusing just one hero when there's a Shadow Demon save on the other side, it's not gonna be the easiest thing to do.
No, and that's the other thing as well, right? With the it now being Spectral Step and Spectral Step instead of Haunt?
Shadow Step.
Shadow Step. Spectral Step sounds cooler. Now being Shadow Step instead of Haunt, you have to have vision on your target as well. You can't just pop the button and all of a sudden ghosts everywhere. You have to be able to see who you want to be going up against and who you want to be trying to pick off. So it means that once the heroes start to move into the jungle, once they start to move into getting objectives around the map, you know, that you're not particularly going to be warding up for early on, it gets a lot harder to have that impact as the hero. But I have to say, I do like the initial build-up of the urn early on for most Spectres, because it means that you do get some nice kills. You know, you jump in, pop that urn, you've got yourself the dagger coming through as well. You do a lot of damage, and then you can just kind of leave.
Yep, you definitely can, though I definitely disagree with the statement that Spectral Step sounds better. It is obvious you haven't played World of Warcraft, not played the Rogue, because this is what it reminds me of. It was one of the last talents, I want to say, in the Burning Crusade, but maybe it was Wrath of the Lich King, so I forgot. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't say it well with MMOs. I've tried a few of them. I think the one that I got on with most was Final Fantasy 14. Which I do go back to from time to time, but yeah, World of Warcraft just couldn't get into it.
Okay. Definitely not a real gamer here. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna be carrying the show, Rob. We're still gonna be friends, anyways. Though the thing is, you know, even though you don't have the haunt to have vision, Zeus uses his ulti and then you get the vision, though I'm still afraid. How do you get the jump? How do you get the jump on the Shadow Demon and actually prevent him? It is gonna have to be the Panda. It is gonna have to be the Storm Panda that is sent there to lift him up into the air so that you can actually focus on some of the other heroes.
Yeah, we're gonna see a little bit of damage coming through here onto Violent. He tried to get in for the snipe, but Dominic was able to pick up the bounty rune, but the other three go the way of VP here, so a bit of protection coming out, but it wasn't enough to secure 2 runes here from Clinsania. And they will. It's not a massive difference, you know, but it's just a nice little bit of starting gold here. It means you get to those early items a little bit quicker on the side of VP.
It most definitely helps. And a very scary thing is that the Weaver almost got the 4th rune, right? It was kind of close for him. Sure, it was a nicely placed dead shot coming up from Sweden Strong, but overall, it shouldn't be that easy to get all 4 of the runes.
And just looking across the lanes here, how do you expect this top lane to go? Because, double stomp coming out from Notice now as well. And we've got Saryush. What's he going to go for? He's going to go for the Disruption level 1. No Shadow Poisons to come out just yet, so not going to be able to stack up those free Shadow Poisons from the stomp of Notice. But how easy does this lane get once the Centaur has that Vanguard up, which obviously the hero likes to rush into?
This is a farm lane. Obviously, the Spectre and the Grimstroke do have some kill potential, but not versus the Shadow Demon. It has to be a mistake from Virtus Pro for them to go down. And Virtus Pro doesn't have that much kill potential, but they have a lot of harass. So if Clinsania would get careless, they still can die. Overall, though, I think farm trade with Notice probably coming out ahead as well. It's very easy to farm well with a Centaur.
Okay, well, we'll keep an eye on the lane. Looking into the mid lane, it looks like Zeus already out of mana here. Squadix, what did he start off with? He started off with the magic stick, probably going straight into, the 1 recipe already on his quick buy menu there as well. And that's going to be a quick bracer coming out for him now as well. So yeah, Squadix doing really well. And this is kind of the thing, right? That in this lane, once you have that point in the Heartstopper aura, you're going to get a lot of sustain coming out from that. Even at level 1, you know, as long as you get 2 kills, I think, on creeps, you are regenerating all the mana that you use for this Death Pulse.
I'm very surprised they went for the Zeus. At least laning-wise, it's not something that's gonna be easy. Sure, but there's a lot of heroes that do struggle versus the Necro in lane. But I guess they're thinking Zeus does well with the Spectre. We need some vision, but I would have been happier with a jump in the back hero, like, let's say, a Storm Spirit. Though we'll see if this can work, actually.
Okay.
Top lane, Staish made a mistake.
Are they actually going to be able to get him here? He's going to try and get himself away from this disruption. Yeah, already used. He looks like he's going to get low. Uses that Fairy Fire. Notice is trying to push Respect away, but Munkushi chasing down. And Sayush, he might go down for this one. He's a little bit faster. 7 seconds. He's going to try and play Ring Around the Roads. He's in the trees. 5 seconds on that disruption. Munkushi was that dagger. He's got it up in a second. Not going to have the vision to throw it out, though. And now Notice is going to stand between him and Sayush. Sayush still going to be careful about that dagger flying through, but he does have a lot more health here. Only level 2 on the Spectre, so that Spectral Dagger only doing 70 damage. Shouldn't be enough now to get the kill on the Shadow Demon, especially with the disruption being up.
The second he uses the disruption is the second they start running towards him, right? This should be the play. Use the disruption, you run away. Don't try to play with your life. Oh, noticed?
He gets the stomp off. Trouble. Yeah, Respect. Couldn't pop the Inkswell there. I like that disruption coming out onto the Spectre there as well. Just meant that Notice got a free Lotus out of that because there was no way to contest it because he was banished.
Yep. You can go forward. Also, Munkushi, very nice usage of the Spectral Dagger overall. Usually does hit both of them, stands really close to Noticed, which is something that the Centaur wants, and then just uses the Spectral Dagger on the Shadow Demon. So it is efficiency in the lane.
He's taking across a look across the lanes as well. It looks like the Weaver not doing too bad. The Necrophos right at the top of the last hits, but Sweden Strong as the position 4. Is he enabling the Brewmaster here? Well, with 19 last hits, seems like he's doing a pretty good job. Colin comes out. Dominic going to be taking a lot of damage here. FNG has already used that charge. Is he going to be able to get himself away from this one? Has to walk through the silence here. Violent doesn't want to go on Dominic. Has that swarm. Sakuchi up in 4 seconds, but Dominic, he's fairly tanky with the bracer. 300 health left, though. It looks like they don't want to get too aggressive on him. Mid lane. Oh, he's... Mid lane, it's not even in the mid lane, it's being forced right back to the tier 2 tower here. Squadix, he's got the sustain, just look at it, 2 points of the Heartstopper Aura, and he's going to be able to do a lot of damage to the Zeus. The Zeus has to go right back to base.
Yeah, Necro thinks this is what this hero does against most of the heroes that he plays against. But also, I want to go back to this bottom lane. You saw how low Dominic was. It just goes to show how strong of a spell the calling is when Dominic is super low and he can stand inside of it, and there's no way that you're killing him. He's just gonna win that fight. So you have to run away despite having 2 full HP heroes versus a 20% HP hero. It is just insane.
Yeah, looking at the top lane now as well. Inkswell comes out. Notice going to be taking a lot of damage. Has that Ring of Health here? Did he have the extra sustain? Sayush actually walked himself into the Inkswell, got himself a little stun, and Noticed looks like he's going to be okay again. Ring of Health. He's got a Shud Tango coming out now as well. 5 minutes in. I think this is the longest we've gone without a First Blood.
Yeah. Definitely, we have had a lot of starting fights in the games that we have previously casted yesterday, but doesn't seem to be the case today, unfortunately. Though we do have action, right? It's not like there aren't any attempts. And speaking of, with this rotation of the Spirit Breaker, an attempt for a First Blood will finally be made.
I'm going to try and get the Disruption. Shadow Poison coming through now as well. Was that charge respect? He is going to be gone on here. So, like you say, Team Spirit Breaker coming through. Going to be able to connect. Are they going to be able to do the damage onto the Grimstroke? Another Inkswell keeps them stunned up. They might just be able to turn onto him. Yeah, he's going to be caught out here, Munkushi. Do they have the damage to take him down? Was that one last charge? Till's 10 seconds away from this one. Sayush, he's got no more mana for the poison, but it's going to be a neutral? Holy crap. That was just absolutely calculated there by Munkushi.
Yeah, very, very calculated. The attack from the creep flying in, and at that moment in time, the Shadow Demon clenches his fists and activates the poison, and then he just dies. That's very unfortunate for Virtus Pro. Just goes to show that the neutral creeps are currently the ones that are winning this game. 0 kills on one side, 0 kills on the other. The only ones killing it is the small camp. Right? Yeah, absolutely. And I suppose it keeps the Necrophos off the lane for a little bit. So, I mean, only for a few seconds. So it's little victories. But on the bottom lane, they're going to try and make a move here onto Violent. Violent can get himself away from this one. Colin already used level 5 here, so he doesn't have the time lapse, but he isn't going to get in kill range. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, once again, the Zeus being forced back here. Chira Jr. had to use the Heavenly Jump away, and it looks like they might be able to try and turn this one around. Spirit Breaker can get himself away. He is going to get low. One more Lightning Bolt, one more anything, and Chira, he picks up the First Blood. Not what we were expecting from the Zeus with how well this lane's been going for the Necrophos, but just a little bit of a dive there from FNG, and he pays the price. Pretty big. This actually equalizes it. The Necro was bullying the Zeus for a very long time, and now that influx of gold, a pretty solid influx of gold, almost 400 for the Zeus, makes the lane pretty even. So this is very big for the side of Clemsania, and very nice read of the situation from Respect to be there in time. This also does give Grimstroke a lot of levels, which is incredibly important for this team.
Yeah, looking at Munkushi, just going to be able to get some solo XP. The Grimstroke was looking, but there's going to be the TPs in now. Noticed he might have strayed a little bit too far. Can he get himself away from this one? Going to be silenced up level 5, so he doesn't have that Stampede just yet. Respect. But you've got to respect how far that you know, if you push up that far, respect the TPs in. They do get the kill onto the Centaur, and Noticed again, just going to be a little bit of an overextension there, and it costs VP another hero.
Yeah, you start feeling like you cannot die from 2 heroes, and that is probably true. But then a 3rd hero comes in, and the thing is, the Zeus, his mana is coming back up, so the ulti will be available. I would not be surprised if they try to kill the Centaur again in the near future.
Yeah, bottom lane, Dominic taking a little bit of harass. Has Noticed got his Vanguard? Yeah, he did get it. out to him, so he's got some protection there. But yeah, maybe you've just got to be a little bit more careful. Like I say, respect the TPs, especially when you're solo, when the Shadow Demon had already rotated off. So maybe just a little bit of overconfidence here early on for VP. And there might be another rotation coming out now as well. Squadix going to get himself away from this, so Stampede's going to be used immediately. And Necrophos, even with the slow from the calling, just gets that move speed out. And Squadix, yeah, he had to hustle.
Yeah, double usage from that Stampede. One to save the Necro, the other one to kill the Brewmaster in the bottom lane. So very nice usage of the ulti. He just got his level 6. If you look at him, he got it with that one last creep that died close to the tower. Instantly uses it. And I mean, I don't think I've ever seen a better usage of a level 1 Stampede that just makes sure that both of the lanes, both the mid lane and the bottom lane, do pretty well because of it.
Yeah, FNG gonna go for the TP out, but the dead shot comes out here though. FNG gonna be getting low. Could he get himself out? He's got no charge here. Level 5, trying to use those stick charges. At least no, he doesn't even get to the bounce here. And Dominic gonna be able to pick it up right after he gets the kill, just to rub it in a little bit into FNG. But again here, it seems like Klim, they've actually practiced. They know what they want to do with these picks. They've got the synergy, and they are finding some early kills, even when the lanes weren't the best for them to start off with here. But on the top lane, Munkushi, does he get himself denied again by the neutrals? He's actually going to dive forward here onto Sayush. Reaper's Scythe comes through. Not enough damage here. He's going to be able to get himself right back away. Thunder God's Wrath. They get the kill onto Sayush. Now the charge, Munkushi, Weaver, even Violent's going to be up here. Does he get the kill onto this? He does. And now back on the other side. Notice slowed down by the call-in. Do they have the damage? He's going to try and get that stomp off. Notice though, he's going to get really down low. Any more magic damage? And Chira Jr. on a triple kill after that gank. And there were rotations left, right, and center. Violent's going to try and get himself away from this one. But he is going to be caught here by the split, and Violent, no way he gets himself out, even with the time lapse, should be ran down.
Yeah, that's the Zeus that lost the mid lane that just got an ultra kill right now. That's before the phylactery, which is now gonna be finished. Chira absolutely demolished them in that fight, and it all happened, why? Because the Reaper Sight was too early. He came into the fight without the Reaper Sight kill. You do not get those stacks of the Heartstopper aura, you do not heal yourself up, and ultimately you do die. That is the tankiest hero, the hero that should be hard to kill on the side of Virtus Pro. So a big fight win for Klimsania.
Yeah, Dominic gonna get charged out here. Actually cancelled it off, but yeah. So we're talking about the Necrophos being in charge. 10 minutes in, looking at the net worth, and the Zeus has leapfrogged over the Necrophos in terms of net worth and in kills. 5-0-0 here for Chira Jr. So is it now up to VP to put some pressure on the Zeus again, or maybe look to take away that kill streak?
They're not that type of lineup. Until they get the blink on the centaur, you cannot really get on top of him that easily.
Yeah.
The Spirit Breaker charge will be cancelled. You know, the Weaver shouldn't go that deep. So this is the way that they should...
Oh, this might be a mistake. Yeah, Munkushi though, the Inkspell's going to be coming out. Did they get this kill onto FNG? FNG going to try and run himself away. Looks like he's going to get low. Munkushi, does he get the kill? One more right click. He's going to be able to pick it up. Chira Jr. on the back lines, takes down Notice. And again, it looked good to start with here for VP, but the execution in the end, they didn't stick the landing.
Yeah, Chiro is just crushing it here. He understands every single time that he should be present, that his damage is the one that's going to be taking down the Centaur, potentially the Necro if he does come over, and he's the Weaver rundown with the Lightning Bolt and the extra vision that he provides. We even saw that yesterday in a Zeus versus the Weaver match that we have casted. So overall, he understands just how important his presence is. He's not just the Thunder God's Wrath. He needs to be there, and with him being there every single time, he's giving the fight wins to his teammates. And
we'll see just how they're going to try and respond to this here on the side of VP. They've got themselves two... I mean, we saw it 2 or 3 times yesterday where one team went... I think Bet Boom, was it something like 16-2 against them, and they still ended up coming back and winning the match. So obviously can't write it off here for VP, but it is... because again... The net worth lead, it's only 1,000 gold in favor of Klim, so it's not like they're massively ahead, but they are starting to try and look to push this early item advantage, at least in Squadix. Taking a little bit of damage here coming out from the Zeus. Do they want to try and force something out here? Rotation through the jungle, and it is going to be a 3-man rotation, it looks like.
Sage breaks the smoke and also puts down the ward, so he knows exactly where his enemies are. The problem is it's time to bail. You are not fighting that. No way. The thing with this game here, though, is that Virtus Pro, the skill ceiling, what they can accomplish with this lineup, might be higher than what the enemies are doing. But the thing is, it's much easier to play the other lineup. Ulti from the Zeus, ulti from the Spectre onto support, and that's it. On the side of Virtus Pro, you really have to have positioning in your engagements, and you have to have defensive positionings to keep your Shadow Demon alive, or somebody else if he's saving him as well. So I'm not sure. For now, Virtus Pro, they're not utilizing the strengths of their lineup.
No, you can feel. I mean, I feel like they're going to try and do. They were trying to do something here, grouping up the Shadow Demon with Squadix. So you've got the. Xiao's just backing himself away. You've got the Shadow Poison that comes out. You've got a good setup, a little bit of damage here. Bottom lane, though, are they going to try and make a move onto Notice? Notice has to use that Stampede, gets himself away. He really has to get himself away because all 5 heroes on the side of Claim. They are making a beeline down here. He's even going to use that little Tumbler's toy to try and get himself away from this one. Squadix, Deadshot comes out, but it looks like Sweden Strong. He's even going to try and pop his ultimate for this one now as well, with the slowdown here. He's trying to get himself out here, Notice, but with 4 heroes stacking up, no way he gets himself out.
Yeah, Squadix was thinking of assisting his teammate there, and then as soon as he saw the split running in, it's time to bail. That split can purge off your Ghost Shroud, so you really don't want to be playing with your life like that. You just let it go. It was kind of obvious he was gonna die. The second they started going for him, the supports of Klimsania were also in a really good position to cut him off.
Yeah, and Spectre actually building towards a Radiance here. Is the... Yeah, okay, so we're going to see a double Radiance build, which we did see a lot of at TI, because Dominic's got his queued up as well, but at some point it is split up a little bit later on. I think this is something Ramsey's made famous, where it was like the... Because he used to play Alcala, obviously the position 1, and then you had like a Wraith King 3, or I mean you still do have a Wraith King 3, but it happened then as well. Where they both went Radiance, and then it was split up on the carry into a Nullifier. Meanwhile, the offlane, they just kept that Radiance, because obviously they were the ones to engage, and it was just nice to have that mischance on what was effectively the jump-in tank.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's one of the better farming items for a Spectre as well. And once you do get the... Oh, let's see the fight on top. Okay, it's not even a fight, it's a slaughter. Once you do get into the later portions of the game, the Nullifier here makes a lot of sense. You purge off the Ghost Shroud, you purge off the Bulldoze, so there are multiple reasons to go that route with the Spectre.
Yeah, meanwhile, Shadow Demon just trying to get some wards down here. 2 to 11, 2k net worth lead for Klim. And we'll see. I mean, they're moving around here. Munkushi has been active 1, 2, and 8, so it's not just about the kills. He is, you know, getting in for the haunts, the shadow steps for the assists, being able to find those and put some pressure onto VP. So VP maybe feel like, even though they have most of the towers up, like the map is just closing in on them just a little bit here. And yeah, this Necrophos not really had the impact that I was expecting a little bit early on. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, they're going to have that stun with the Inkswell. Did they take down Violent? Violent's going to have that time-lapse now as well. Dropping the Swarm. TP's coming in. Are they going to try and chase down onto this? This is going to be the first stack. Violent gets the kill onto Respect. TP cancelled the Munkushi. The charge is coming in, or it was coming in from across the map, but it would have taken way too long. And Munkushi just able to get himself away by floating.
Also, one big thing to put an emphasis on in this game, you're playing a Spectre into a Shadow Demon and a Necro, right? So... your late game, it's not gonna be easy, despite Spectre being one of the strongest late game heroes, not only in this match, but in the game in general. But Virtus Pro, they are well prepared for it, and Violent with the Midas, he is gonna be scaling quite a lot into the later portions.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Sweet and Strong gets Saush with the dead shot. Really good setup there from the side of Klim. Once again, just to be able to, as soon as the vision comes in, Dominic spots the Shadow Demon, immediately the Haunt comes out. There was a kill, and there was no way for the disruption to really pay off. Just because, again, Klim, they're taking this 3-4-man group up really seriously and trying to push this advantage.
Very good levels on the supports in general on both sides. If you look at it, the Spirit Breaker is the one that is level 8, but every other support is level 9. So they have a decent amount of experience, and I really haven't seen Sweden Strong going for too many plays, but he's always in the vicinity to help his teammates if there is a fight. And he's also very farmed as well, has the Yules.
Yeah, Munkushi gonna get charged on once again, but again the follow-up not there from Squadix nor Violent. And Just a little bit of, I guess, putting the fear of God in Munkushi, but Munkushi not too bothered. He's got himself the Blade Mail, he's got that, no charges on that just yet, but one more gank should be able to set him up again. And not too far off the Sacred Relic as well, about 4,000, about 1,000 gold. From being able to at least buy up the relic. So this is a really nice timing save for the Spectre, I think.
Solid timing for both him and the Brewmaster, especially because Spectre was losing the lane heavily, but now you can see the difference between the Spectre and the Centaur. Just those rotations towards the Centaur were a big deal. And Seush, he dies again. I think these deaths are definitely showing that Virtus Pro, they don't want to fight. They're happy giving away kill here and there if it does allow them to farm. And they also have 2 Midases on their side.
Yeah, the Weaver picking up his Midas. He's actually going straight towards the Deso. So Dragonlance Midas into Deso. It's not a bad build, and obviously the Midas meaning that you're going to catch up from any hindrances you've had in this game so far. Dominic, though, pushing forward, has that split. Valiant's got to be careful because there is a Grimstroke close here as well. So if he does get caught out, speaking about getting caught out here, bottom lane, there is going to be that spin up here onto the Spirit Breaker. The Colin comes out, and they're going to be able to get another kill onto him. He's going to be silenced. No way he gets the charge away. The death comes out. Reaper's Scythe this time. It will complete. Squadix gets his first permanent stack here. So a good pickup going straight into that heart after the Blade Mail as well. And I expect the Aghanims to follow up right after that heart's done.
Both of the teams had very good vision of what was going on, and Virtus Pro and Clemsania both brought in the same amount of heroes, right? The thing is that Clemsania were a little bit later into that fight, so that did allow the Necrophos to get the return kill. Could have gone much worse if Clemsania were just a second or two faster.
Yeah, and it's... I mean, support for support, but I think VP going to be happy with that just to get a kill, another kill on the board. Ooh, Stampede. It looks like it's going to be used defensively just to get noticed away. Going to be slowed down from the daggers as they all seem to fly in here, but yeah, it's going to be fine. Not going towards the Blink, actually. Going to be going towards an early pipe on the Centaur before using... I suppose you've got FNG for the initiation, but just interesting that's the Centaur's build. And it looks like FNG, once again, the Deadshot comes through. Really nice angles on this. Sweden Strong, you can probably tell he played, you know, pool, snooker, something like that, because he's getting all these fancy angles.
He's looking pretty good here. Yeah, from the items of Virtus Pro, it is very easy to read that they do not want to fight. They just want to be able to stand their ground and deter and dissuade Clemsania from getting into any kind of big fights. That's what they want. They think the late game is theirs, and they're just gearing up for it. Because if they felt even a little bit of pressure, the Blink Dagger on the Centaur would be the first thing on the menu.
Yeah, and like you say, that they just feel like they can take that time to get a little bit more defensive, you know, build up a little bit slower. The Zeus Impact 802, so not that it's dropped off, but it's slowed down just a little bit as obviously he needs to farm items up as well. And VP, yeah, like you say, they're just taking this opportunity to, okay, they might lose a support or two, but they are finding a majority of their farm. And it looks like they're stacking up now for a smoke, so it looks like VP, is it their turn to make something happen?
The Zeus has an Octarine, a Kaya, and a Phylactery. He is ultra farmed. The thing is, Necro is ultra farmed on the other side. Still hasn't finished up his heart, but he's getting very, very close.
Yeah, it's going to be Dominic that they try and go on here. The split comes out. Soulband comes through now as well into the Weaver. The Weaver's going to try and do what he can, but it's going to be a really big kill onto FNG. And now Valiant has to try and run himself away from this one. He is going to be dusted up, so slow down a little bit. And trying to use that Sakuchi for the max move speed, trying to get himself away. Dodge it off the boulder at least, and he will be able to get himself out of this one. But is the Shadow Demon going to be his lucky side? She might not even be able to get towards this Wisdom Rune. Dagger comes in, so Valiant's going to pick it up for him now as well. Inkswell, he should be able to get the kill onto Sarush, but as Valiant put himself in danger here, getting that Wisdom Rune. Looks like he will be able to get himself out.
That pipe in the previous fight saved the Weaver's life. If there was no barrier on the Weaver, he gets bursted down from 100 to 0, and it is a complete disaster. Here, it is just Clemsania getting some kills, increasing their lead a little bit more, but overall, nothing of value was lost for Virtus Pro. Their cores are still going to be alive, they're still going to be farming, and it seems to be their game plan. Currently, though, I would be much happier with the development if I was Clemsania, though we'll see. We'll see. Maybe just Virtus Pro don't want to put their foot on the gas just yet.
Yeah, and Centaur going to be stunned up. Has that pipe in 1 second. Is he going to be able to survive long enough? The disruption comes out, trying to save his life in the middle of it now. Squadix, he pops that blade. Munkushi going to try and get himself away. Anything to stop this Reaper's Scythe. It looks like it's going to be enough. They do get the kill onto Munkushi, even loses his courier. Oh, that's his Radiance down for the next 2 minutes or so.
This is what we were talking about. You are gearing up to be able to dissuade Clemsania from these fights. They got a little bit you know, NC, they wanted to make something happen to make the game go faster on the side of Klimsania, but ever since the pipe came out, it's much harder to actually bring down cores. And this time around, they set their eyes on a core, and well, it went as it did with your Spectre dying. So overall, Virtus Pro, despite being behind, they're the ones that feel stronger at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, that Centaur, pretty tanky boy. He was close to going down, though. You know, an extra second or so without that pipe, maybe he does die. Maybe they get the return kill out, but it was really close for the Centaur, so it looks like he does want to tank up again, going towards that heart before he goes for the Blink Daggers. So not too fast. We might lose FNG once again, though. FNG going to be slowed down, stunned up, but it might not be enough with him having the charge right back up now.
Yules is ready, so it's very hard to charge away. He needs to be very careful. You can see how Sweden Strong is positioning himself so that he's in the way of the charge, so that he can use the Yules while FNG is going through. Though FNG is a smart guy as well. He doesn't even want to attempt it. He's just going to stay hidden in the trees and wait it out.
Did you see a couple of times at TI? It wasn't just the one player, but they were using the courier for So okay, let's see if they actually find out FNG. He's just going to go for the TP away. They don't have the vision. They are going to check here, but the dead shot not in the right. Yeah, it wasn't in time anyway. But now, Roshan, did he want to set up for this one? And then Necrophos is going to TP mid, going to try and get himself right on top of the Zeus. But what was to say? Oh yeah, so there was the Spirit Breaker games at TI, they'd put the couriers in the hard camp next to the high ground. So the Radiant base, it would be the one that the Centaur's at right now. So the Spirit Breaker would always have something to charge away to in case he got into danger that was effectively safe for him to charge at.
Yeah, it's a safer bet than just screaming at your teammates, "Give me vision of a creep, give me vision of a creep," which tends to happen sometimes. Yeah. But yeah, you do want to use that. You also do it when you're farming during nighttime, let's say with a hero like a PA. You know, those kind of things are pretty normal ever since everybody got their own courier, and now we have like what, 5 years that's been the case. I can't even keep track any longer.
Yeah, 5 or 6 years. Was it the Monkey King patch? Because it was a backpack and everyone got courier and.
Somebody needs to write a Dota history book. Like, this is this is just getting ridiculous. I cannot keep tabs on everything.
While we're just chatting away, they did manage to take Roshan. Munkushi does get the Radiance out now as well, so his courier respawns, going towards a Manta style to come out next. Has this Aegis for the next 4 minutes 20 seconds as well. So big 420 on the Spectre, and he's going to be enjoying that. As these stacks, you know, okay, he's going to be happy with the stacks as well. And we're going to see a 3-man smoke coming out here from the side of Klim. Who are they going to be able to find now? They have some deep vision, but nobody's showing just yet on the side of Virtus Pro. So it looks like they might not be able to catch anyone out just yet. Centaur is the closest one, but still not showing on the lane.
He doesn't want to die now as he's very close to the blink. He really wants to be careful. Does have the Stampede you're seeing, but most of the times he's used it defensively, and then maybe if in that defense his teammates used it as an offensive tool, that was nice. But overall, he has just been running away with it.
Yeah, Necrophos using the illusions to push out the top lane. Thundergod's Wrath actually comes out. They're going to just go straight for the TPs now. Shadow Demon, does he get himself away from this one? His TP is going to be cancelled. It looks like they have the stun up, the damage, and the Necrophos, he's not going to be able to get his TP out either. He uses it, but he's just going to go for the Stampede runaway TPs. Coming into the middle. Do they get away from this one? He's even going to find himself a double damage on here. Respect. He picks this one up. Squad X. What can they do to this one? Noticed. He's taking all the that dead shot. No fucking way that connects onto the Necrophos. Massive swing there. And like I say, just perfect on these angles. Violent. He has to pop the time lapse. No, he doesn't pop the time lapse. He goes down. He's dead. He still had the ultimate. What? Big tanky boy into Squad X, but he's going to be in the middle of 3-4 heroes. The split coming out from the Brewmaster now as well. He just gets cleaned up.
Saving Private Necro goes terribly wrong as the Weaver pops the BKB and thinks he can stay in the middle of the enemies and just not take enough damage. The thing is that this Spectre packs a punch if you're alone. He actually does so much right-click damage, and he got him down before the time-lapse went off. He definitely could have time-lapsed at any point, even before the BKB usage, but he just wanted to get something out of that fight, and that greed, it cost him.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it yesterday where Violent is just a little bit greedier there than Kiritich. It did cost him in a couple of matches yesterday. So, Dominic, gonna get charged on. There's gonna be the Shadow Step to the backlines now as well. Do they want to try and do the damage? FNG does get the kill. Soulblind, yeah, he has the bulldoze up. But yeah, just a little bit, like you say, a little bit of greed that costs Violent his life. And if you just a little bit less, you know, use that time lapse, maybe the fight goes a different way.
Yeah, for sure. And also, one big thing we didn't talk about, the Phantom's Embrace over the Ghost Shroud. It is just ridiculous how much it destroys. A very nice usage of the Zeus ulti. They read the situation perfectly. They know VP are coming.
Yeah, there's still going to be the charge in now as well. Heavily jumped, stuns up though. Notice, can he get himself out of this one? Has to turn himself around. Boots have travelled. Necrophos is still not going to be anywhere close. Violent's going to be able to catch up to this one now. Munkushi, I mean, he still has this Aegis, and Notice, does he get himself away from this one? Trying to do what he can. He still has those one charges. He doesn't use them. A lot of damage now. Munkushi, did he want to go?
That was miscommunication. He used the Stampede and then he got disrupted during the Stampede.
Oof.
So effectively the Shadow Demon killed him.
So, yeah. Well, I'm sure they're going to be, you know, calmly talking through that one in team chat.
Yeah, of course. You never go aggressive on your teammates.
No.
I think he's in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's straight up dead here. And yeah, 22-6. Clemsonia, they're... I mean, they turned the pressure on early, and it looked like there was a couple of good opportunities here for VP, but they've got VP on the back foot here, Clemsonia, doing a really good job of keeping up this momentum.
So anyways, you know about what they say you should do. I don't know if it's true or not. If somebody gets struck by lightning.
Don't touch them?
No. Put them in cow dung, right? So it feels yeah, that is, people do say that. I don't know if it should help, but I'm not sure. I really haven't been in that situation, and hopefully no, I never will be. But it does make sense. Then the Spirit Breaker can kind of help himself if he's getting destroyed by the Zeus.
I've literally never heard that in my entire life. Like, I've heard a few things about people being struck by lightning, but yeah, like, put them in cow dung. I've never once have I come across that.
I guess if you bury them, it takes away the electricity, but it's hard to put them in, in tough soil, and then this is a little bit easier to do. I'm guessing that's the case.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Reaper Scythe comes down, Squadix. We're going to move swiftly on from that. Squadix gets the kill here with Reaper Scythe, so that's going to be his third permanent stack coming through. I think he's close. He might have his Ag Scepter coming out on the courier now as well, which might be a bit of a tide turner, as Violent going to be chased down. Has that time lapse? Surely he uses it this time. Yep, going to be able to get it off, and then the BKB comes out now as well. Split here from the Brewmaster Dominic, though. He's going to be taking that Fire Pan and taking a lot of damage on the back lines. Notice tries to get the jump in. Blade Mail already out for the Spectre. Munkushi, what are they going to be able to do? Soulbind comes through now as well, but it looks like FNG wants to carry on going, use the BKB. Already used his ultimate, but they might have the lockdown here from Respect. The jump forward from the Necrophos has that shard, so he will be able to get in the fray. And again, that Ag Scepter is up now. So for anyone that doesn't know what that does, that adds 60% of your current health regen to your Heartstopper Aura damage, which is, for these big tanky, I mean for anybody really, because it is just flat regen that it adds to it, or degen I guess you call it in this case. It burns through heroes quickly. And obviously when you get kills with a Heartstopper Aura, you're stacking up more and more regen, you get permanent stacks with your Scythe as well. So it just builds Necrophos into this big late game hero burner.
That fight could have gone really bad for Virtus Pro. So, first of all, I was surprised that Clemsonia went for the fight, considering that the Zeus was dead, but they almost killed the Weaver. The only reason that the Weaver survived is that the Spirit Breaker tanked the dead shot. If the dead shot had connected onto the Weaver, extra lockdown, extra damage, he's dead.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how much the Manta of the Spectre changes the hero, how much damage this hero is able to do if somebody's isolated.
And we're going to see even more damage coming out now, because it looks like he wants to go towards that Orchid, and then it will be the Nullifier to come out. So the split comes out after that on the Radiance, and then it's just going to be, yeah, if he catches someone out solo, I mean, he's been catching people out solo anyway, doing a lot of damage, 3-3-15 here, so picking up the assists and the kills, but we'll see just how much more deadly it gets in these fights, and how VP try and play around the spacing.
Oh.
Notice!
Well,
I think he's going to notice the damage coming out onto him now as well. Thunder God's Wrath gets thrown out, and notice he just straight up disappears. And Centaur, did he finish the heart? Didn't actually finish the heart just yet. Went in for the blink. He's got the pipe, but it's still a ways away. And he is being picked off. He's taking a lot of damage. I'm surprised he didn't go back for that and finish the heart before the blink.
It's becoming easy for Klimsania to play now, especially with the Spectre having that Manta, because he can go into the fight and not be afraid to get bursted down that easily. Plus, you are never alone, even if you get disrupted, because you have your illusions to assist you in not taking the Desolate damage. So overall, I really like how Klimsania are playing right now, even though they are not that super far ahead. This is the thing that their lineup does have that Virtus.pro doesn't have. If it is a straight 5 versus 5, you know, it doesn't. We don't know who's gonna win. But in terms of catching people around the map, I mean, Virtus.pro doesn't even get close to what Klimsania are able to do.
Yeah, which is strange, right? Because you've got a Spirit Breaker there, which is the #1 hero for charging heroes down and picking up kills around the map here. Violent. Oh, Violent. This is not good. He pops a BKB. He's going to be able to get the time-lapse off, trying to get himself away from this one. But that's a BKB used and a time-lapse used defensively, so at least 35 seconds here on the time-lapse. The BKB down for 90. It is hard here for the Weaver to try and fight into this one. If Klimsania try and push this, they might be able to get a couple of objectives from that.
The side of Virtus.pro have to start finding ways to be the ones engaging the fight. It is way too hard for them to control the map with all of the tools that their enemies have to push out the waves and stay alive, because there's so many tools to catch you as well. And this is the big strength of this dire lineup, is outpushing the waves and catch. And, you know, even though you have better team fight and better counters for the heroes, it doesn't matter that you're ever going to get a chance to actually fight in a way that you want.
And we can see that Klimsania, Thunder God's Wrath comes out. They see no heroes in here. Straight into the Roche Pit. Yeah, okay. Another free Roshan, and there's nothing that Virtus.pro can do about this one. There's nowhere for them to TP to. They can't even jump through the Twin Gates here. TP to the outpost, I guess, if you want to take their time getting here, but Roshan's already gone.
I think Virtus.pro got pulled into this idea of, if we delay this, we're gonna win. But I think now they are kind of starting to understand that they cannot get the fight that they're looking for. Sweden Strong.
Oh, underneath the Sentry Ward here. This might actually be a big pickup if they can get it here. But Sweden Strong is actually going to chase forward here. Pops that Dust. He's the one getting aggressive, even though they had the more heroes on the side of VP. And now the Colon's going to be dropped. FNG has to go for the BKB. There is going to be a jump in here from Munkushi as well onto FNG. But it looks like at least this time he's going to be able to get himself away alive.
He's fine. This is the thing. You see one hero, it's a support. It's a support that's considered kind of squishy. And you have to run away from it because you do not have the tools to kill Muerta. And this is the power of the Muerta. The hero is very hard to bring down unless you have your Necro in the vicinity. And the global presence is way too strong. Noticed, he feels it again.
Do you think that it's time for VP to start trying to group up and force these fights? Because they're just getting picked off around the map. It's, you know, one by one. It's whenever Klimsania find themselves hungry, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet of Centaurs and Spirit Breakers and Shadow Demons here. Is it time that the, you know, VP start to group up and make something happen?
It has to be. You cannot continue doing this because you're just gonna keep dying all around the map. This is looking way too easy now from Klimsania, and this is what I was talking about, in a sense that in terms of how easy it is to make your lineup work, it's much easier for the side of Klimsania to make it happen. So Virtus.pro, they're gonna have to switch their game plan here if they want to win.
Yeah, and if you want to, actually, Spectre's just going to go straight into the Bloodthorn, it looks like. So not even going to be going for, unless it's coming out on the courier. Nope, that's Muerta's courier, that's a gem, that's Dust. So yeah, Munkushi just wants to go straight into the Bloodthorn, so ignoring the Nullifier for now, wants that extra stack up of damage to come out for him.
Oh, we thought 9 Pandas dropped the ball. It seems like Klimsania, these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. They have a game plan. They're sticking to it, and they're really, yeah, they put it to 9 Pandas. Now they're putting it to VP, and VP, I wonder how they're going to respond to this one, because I mean, they have more of a put-together team. Let's call it heroes. There's going to be the Haunt out, the jump away now as well. Necrophos trying to get on the front lines. Got to be careful though. Lightning Bolt's coming through. Blade Mail's going to be popped here. Squadic's going to be taking some damage. Just going to have to back himself away. Radiant's still burning him down as well. But the split comes in. The Brewmaster, he wants to take this tower. Do they have enough in them to protect the Squadix? He pops that BKB. Excuse me, the BKB, the Blade Mail. Has that BKB available if he needs to use it here. But Squadix, they might be able to defend this one. In fact, Dominic, does he get himself alive? He ends the split. Trying to run himself away.
He's running in.
Yeah. Violent wants his kill onto Dominic. Dominic, though, he's going to be able to get the cheese. There is going to be the Nimbus coming through now as well. Violent taking a lot of damage. Gets that time-lapse off. Didn't use that BKB either. So can get himself away to safety.
The thing is, they cannot commit wholeheartedly when the Zeus is alive.
Yeah.
If you know that the Zeus is in a good position and ready to spam out his spells, he's gonna absolutely demolish all of you. So this is a problem, especially once he gets the Lincoln Sphere that is almost done. It is gonna be very, very tough to get on top of him and to kill him.
And yeah, it is looking very rough for VP, but you know, Clemson, they're playing this one absolutely fantastic. The fact that the Zeus was so shut down by the Necrophos in the lane, and then they were able to find two good openings. All of a sudden, the Zeus was right back in it. Like, what was it, 8-0-3, 9-0-3? Coming into the first 15-20 minutes of the game, the Zeus really popped off.
He definitely did. That ultra kill on the top lane, it definitely helped this case. So he was losing the mid lane heavily. Then he got the first blood literally brought to him, and then he got 4 kills on the top lane. Some small mistakes from this Virtus Pro lineup have put him in a very uncomfortable position.
Oh, Reaper Scythe comes out. They're going to be able to clean up the Muerta really darn quickly. That's a really nice one. Again, the extra stacks, the extra health res coming through onto this one now as well. Yeah, and you can see the Munkushi coming through. He is taking a lot of damage just with the Necrophos being there, standing next to him, and with the Blade Mails being popped on both sides. He popped this Aegis. What can they do onto this? It is going to be a buyback on the Muerta, but the Muerta's getting pretty darn low, and he's going to try and walk himself through the core. And Squad is going to try and do what he can again, trying to stack those kills, trying to stack the extra health regen so he does the damage to the enemy team. Now, well, the Phantom is going to be cleaned up almost immediately here. The Spectre, does he want to dive again? He's got that Shadow Step coming up in 13 seconds. If he can find someone, the Blade Mails are going to be there. Notice the split. The resplit comes out, and there is going to be the chase out now. Notice has to pop the BKB Squadix. Trying to do what he can. That Blade Mail still going, but Notice as he gets himself up to the high ground, he's not going to be dead just yet. The Nimbus will finish the job. He is dead. Necrophos going to try and get himself away. Pops the BKB. Just going to go straight up for that TP away, and he is going to be out. So at least you get a buyback out of Sweden Strong and Respect, but VP still not able to take an overwhelming fight, and Klein, they just look really good when they decided to fight into that.
Yeah, but we still see that Virtus Pro, if they're able to force out a fight on their terms, when they're the ones starting it, even through the Aegis, they're able to win it, right? You got 3 heroes down, 2 of which bought back, and the Spectre had an Aegis. Imagine if that wasn't the case. And we can't really say, oh, you were caught out in a bad position. No, it was kind of a fair fight in terms of knowing where your enemies are and them knowing where you are. So overall, Virtus Pro, they know that they're capable of winning these fights, but how many of these are you actually going to get? That is the real question, and that is how they need to get to a victory in this game.
Yeah, and you can see that, I mean, everybody's still splitting up here. We've collecting those losses. Did you see actually yesterday that we did get a block? Oh, we didn't get a block of cheese juice, but the Spectre, excuse me, the Secret Alliance game yesterday, game number 3, they did use the block of cheese.
Okay, and did it change the game?
It actually did. It was on a Bloodseeker, and I don't know if you know, but it's broke at the minute. So it gives a 500 shield that regens?
500 shield, yeah.
Yeah, that regens
if you're not attacked by heroes.
That's the thing. It's broke at the minute. It regens even while you're taking damage from heroes.
Oh.
So
okay.
it was on a Bloodseeker as well that gets like the shield anyway, which stacks up with it. FNG shows BKB comes out, he just has to go straight up for the TP. Still taking a lot of damage though.
Yeah, Munkushi's still not able to kill him. One thing we haven't discussed here is, you mentioned it, but we didn't mention just how much damage it is the Heartstopper Aura now.
Yeah.
When he gets the Reaper Scythe off and gets the kill with it, people just start dying around this Necro, right? He has 150 HP per second without any kills. Imagine what happens inside of a fight. It is insane how much AoE damage this Necro will be doing.
Yeah, he stands and people melt. And with the Sange coming out as well, so you have that health regen amp coming through on the Necrophos as well. It stacks up and up and up. And like, if you're standing in a creep wave and you're getting, you know, the creeps dying, or you're standing in the jungle and the creeps just dying next to you, so you are stacking up the passive coming out from the Heartstopper Aura, you know, you're getting that extra. Look at it, Heartstopper Aura regen. Temporarily getting 42 health regen from that, which is amplified even more by the Sange. So you do, and so 60% of 200, you're doing 120 extra damage coming through on that Heartstopper Aura when it's stacked up. Like, that's a massive amount that nobody can stand in.
Yeah, nobody really can. I'm just laughing at how fast the creeps are dying around the Necro.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah. It's like when you see in cartoons, you know, when they have to over-exaggerate the bad guy and he's walking through a field and all the plants are dying and the leaves falling off the trees, and that's not an exaggeration here. Squad X really does do that much damage.
Also, Weaver is approaching level 25, and he has the shard. So there's another hero that is doing massive amounts of AoE damage, running through the enemy heroes. And
well, I mean, we look at them Muerta, they do have a decent amount of lockdown, but once that BKB comes out, excuse me, you do have to really burst through Violent, you know, to, like you say, stop him from being effective in these fights. And it looks like we're looking around the Roshan pit to see FNG maybe acting as bait. Is like, oh ho, I always get shadow step on me now. Which, you know, if that's what he's into, you know, I'm not judging, but at least this time it might benefit his team.
The buybacks are going to be very, very important here, especially for Virtus.pro, as it is going to be a Roche on the Radiant side, at least for a minute.
Yeah, Nimbus is down to try and scout that one out. It is up in 55 seconds, like you say, so if they take a good fight here, Muerta's still trying to come in on the silver edge. Is there a gem? No, but there's a sentry down here. If he gets too close to notice, it might cost him his life.
Nobody has a buyback other than FNG, and the Brewmaster is approaching his. That's it. Everybody is greedy. It's 44 minutes into the game. The Roche is approaching. You need to farm those buybacks.
They're leaving. They TP'd out. They left.
And the Roche will be appearing in 30 seconds, so you do have time to get back there. You're seeing that Munkushi is already on the run there. He's going to be scouted by a ward, though.
Look at these wards. Yeah, the wards coming out on the high ground, just behind in the camp, to the side of the camp there as well. You have to come through smoked. But they see the creeps are dying. You know, they know something. Are they going to try and pick up the Spectre if he tries to get himself into the pit? They might have had vision here with this ward that's just expired here on the Spectre, so they have a rough idea of where Munkushi is. Roshan, it's coming up in the next 4 seconds. It is up now. Where do they go with this one? It's going to be the big wraparound. Okay, they're looking for this one. Who gets jumped out? Squadix going to walk himself forward here.
Zeus cannot get caught. He does have a Lincoln, so the charge won't work, but if you jump him with the Centaur, it's going to be a disaster.
Look at this. Swarm comes through. Doesn't connect onto the Brewmaster. Brewmaster now, though, the walks forward split, immediately just wants to go into this one. Okay, so coming through, Thunder God's Wrath comes out. They're going to be able to scout out Violent, who gets jumped on now as well. It's going to be the spin up here for Squadix. And a lot of damage coming through. FNG, if he's going to use that buyback, he has to use it now. Otherwise, the fight is just going to be, you know, VP has to leave here. Squadix taking a lot of damage onto the Brewmaster. Do they have enough? Squadix comes right back down, and again, that health regen going to be paying off here, and Squadix can just hang around here. The illusions come forward. There is going to be the Stampede. Did they actually get the catch out? The Spectre, though, the Reaper's side is going to keep him locked down for a little bit, but it was not enough damage, not at all, because he was full health here now as well. The charge down, FNG is going to buy back. They do get the kill into this one. The Spectre doesn't have that buyback now. It's going to be the Weaver. He goes down. Dominic, he gets the kill. He tried to get the time lapse off. He did, and then he just time lapses right back into his death. Charge through from FNG. Wants to get on Chira Juni now as well, but Dominic's going to be running the show. Squadix, though, getting onto the back lines. Do they get the kill onto Respect? As it looks like on the other side now as well. Sayush trying to do what he can with that purge. The damage coming through. Notice going to be able to get at least one kill. Now FNG, the change target, is going to be able to charge onto Sweden Strong. Sweden Strong, he is going to go down. That is going to be a 3 for 2, taking down Violent, but you do get the Spectre. You get the Brewmaster here as well. And Squadix, they might actually want to go for Roshan here.
It's a 3 for 3, as FNG did buy back in that fight. The thing is, neither of the teams now have the strength, the right click necessary to kill Roche, right? So it's just gonna be a complete reset. If you want, you could buy back on the Weaver and go for the Roche, but that is too big of an investment, too scary, because you don't know how the buybacks on the other side are looking.
Well, yeah, I suppose. No, they should have a rough idea that the Muerta doesn't have hers. I suppose it is coming right back up, but she's dead for 80 seconds. So if they see this and they think, okay, once the Weaver respawns, once that Shadow Demon respawns, we can either try and force something out on the Roshan pit, you know, maybe force a fight or try and force out a buyback or something. VP, it's not a bad position for them to be in. In fact, Squadix is just going to walk straight into the Roche pit.
He's gonna try, and the Weaver will be there in 20, as Muerta will not. Of course, as you mentioned, it was a dieback, even though he does have a buyback again, but the extra death timer is definitely going to be significant in a fight, and it seems like Virtus.pro should be able to take this Roche. Klim Sania, on the other hand, 4 versus 5, and with the buyback on Muerta, this should be contested.
I like that Necrophos was just... this is the slowest Roshan I've ever seen here. But he can't die. He's just got so much health regen. He's got the health coming through as well. You know, with a 4 death pulse. Did he go for the... No, he didn't go for the Death Pulse heal at level 15. He went for the Ghost Shard slow. But it's just, you know, he can just stand there all day. And it probably would take all day if he was just trying to solo that Roshan.
Well, with Violent coming in, it does go down fast, and they found Dominic. I don't think you kill him. You don't have the mobility necessary to get on top of him.
No, I do like the Necrophos having the refresher here, though. Who's TPing himself into the mid lane to try and push this one out. Okay, so everybody's going to leave. Just being able to get off that double Reaper Scythe in a fight. The damage, it's a lot of mana. It's 1,000 mana if you cast it twice, I suppose. But if you've got that regen coming through from the Reaper Scythe as well as the passive on the Heartstopper Aura, it is okay. You know, you're going to get a lot of mana back from that as long as you get both kills.
Yeah, you're not... If you get one kill, you're not going to feel it. That's how it goes overall. And, you know, you have the Sanjin Kaya. It's not that you are completely left to your own accord. You actually do have a lot of things to work with. Plus, he was given a cheese. So this Necro, man, he's so scary. He's not a target. And he just deals so much damage. But also Spectre is scary as well. And Spectre is level 25, went for the Dispersion talent, and has a shard. So that Dispersion, it's going to hurt everybody on the side of Virtus.pro.
Absolutely. And being able to put that over, you know, effectively the second Blade Mail for 5 seconds, just being able to stack that one up, it's going to be able to turn the damage right back around on them. So how then do you try and focus this fight if you are on the side of Clinsani? You know, who are you focusing down? Who's your opening in these fights?
I think you don't want a full-on engagement if you're Klimsania. You want it to be a separate fight. You can pretty much kill anybody if they are isolated. So you want to isolate the fight. You want to create chaos first on the map, and that will allow you to create chaos in a fight. The thing is now with an Aegis, with the cheese, with the refresher, Virtus.pro can play more aggressive than they were otherwise able to, which puts you in a pretty defensive spot. But I think the plan remains: push out the waves, do not engage during the Aegis. It's way too hard.
Okay, well, we're going to see a fight they might actually find on Muerta here. Muerta, though, in the Silver Edge, and yeah, Hannah Midas coming out for the position 4, got that Silver Edge coming through, Gem on the inventory as well. Just going to be able to get himself away. Level 25 on the Muerta there as well, just went for the Magic Resist at level 25. So even though it is a position 4 support, you know, it is starting to hit like a core here.
Yeah, for sure. And Zeus is approaching level 25. He's going to have it fairly soon. Weaver, bye-bye Aegis.
Yeah, that was not ideal here for the Weaver. He's going to get locked down even through the BKB. They have the damage. He's dead. 100 seconds. He's gone for Violent. And Violent, I don't know why he was so far forward, but he gets caught out. He gets killed off, locked down even through the BKB. And now VP needs to leave. He doesn't have that buyback. What's the goal on the buyback? 2,000 gold. SquadX has to pop the BKB and TP out.
He has the bots too, so it's a very, very fast TP. The thing with the Weaver, I think Violent overestimated himself in a sense that, oh, I have a BKB and the Satanic, I can do whatever I like. And he started attacking the Spectre. I don't think that the Satanic even helps you enough if the Spectre pops the Dispersion and the Blade Mail. You're just gonna die from your own hits, and that's kind of what happened. Plus, he was all alone, meaning that the Desolate really did rip him apart.
Yeah, and this is the thing now, he doesn't have buyback, he's dead for a minute, and VP, they've already lost his tier 3 tower in the mid lane, and Clinsani are going to try and push in on this one. You've got the refresher on the Brewmaster, 70 seconds on the split cooldown, but if he wants to, he can refresh, go for another split, and he's going to be destroying buildings anyway. Look at how quickly he's going to be able to rip through this one. Inkswell comes out, SquadX steps forward here. Are they going to be able to defend the base? 37 seconds, no Weaver. VP trying to do the best to defend this.
There is a level 25 on the Brewmaster as well, so the Cinder Brew applies fear. And the thing is that you have so many AoE spells, so if you get the Cinder Brew on a hero, he's getting feared inside of a fight, 100%.
Absolutely. And how then do... Because, I mean, they lost the Aegis, so there was a bit of maybe an overzealous push there from the Weaver. How do VP try to fight into this?
It's the same for both teams, right? Ever since the start of the game, Klimsania is going to be trying to split push and get pickoffs, right? And then if you come to their high ground, you have a Zeus, so it's always your advantage. on the side of Virtus Pro, you want to be controlling the map so that you can force out fights outside of the Clemsania base, but never really split too much and show up too much on the map so that you do not get picked off by the Zeus ulti plus the Shadow Step. So it is still a little bit easier for Clemsania to play, but easier for Virtus Pro to win fights unless they're just walking up high ground like madmen.
Okay, well, we'll see who's got the more patience behind them again. 3 minutes, at least 3 minutes until Roshan is back up. So maybe both teams hold until the big man is back in his cave.
They are not going to be forcing big things, right? So Virtus Pro are not going to be forcing big objectives, and Clemsania are not going to be forcing big fights. And if a big fight arises, Virtus Pro will gladly take it, Clemsania won't. And if a high ground push, a big objective push comes out from Virtus Pro, Clemsania will gladly take that as well. So most likely, we are looking at a stalemate unless a big mistake is made.
Okay. And I like I like this wall just outside the Radiant base. Just peeks into the lane. You know, it's just got a little. It's not a massive area of effect, but it's just a little peeking in to see when people are moving outside the base.
It's a pretty solid ward. Very, very hard to find at the moment. At this point of the game, of course, there's always going to be a gem, so you want to find some cool spots, get some info on what's going on, and this is pretty good info for sure.
Who does have the gem on the? Does anyone have the gem on the Radiant side? Oh,
yes,
no, it's
the Centaur.
Ah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Big tanky boy, nearly 5k. Right. Do you think it's just ridiculous the amount of health heroes are getting at the minute? It is, right?
Yes, but the damage has been scaled, right? Maybe the numbers should be toned down, you know, like 15-20% in both the damage and the HP, but then you would have to change how the shields work and everything. So I'm fine with this. It kind of looks cool. Imagine you bring somebody from 10 years ago and he looks at the HPs of heroes right now, like, how are these guys ever gonna die?
Yeah, that's what I like. I'm looking at the Zeus with nearly 4k health, and it's like, that didn't happen a few years ago. You'd be lucky if the Zeus got to 2k health in a match, but now, you know, he's sitting at 4k and he's not even done yet. That's ridiculous.
He is not. But this is progress. This is progress, Rob, right? You have a little bit of inflation. Dota is getting better and better every year. This is what we want.
And the Necrophos picks up the Shivas as well. So, I mean, 54 minutes. We're coming close to the 60-minute position 5, the tier 5 items here. And it's... Okay, so they're going to step forward. They see Munkushi with this tier 2 tower as well. And this might be where VP, if they're going to try and even up, they want to try and even up in the mid lane because they are down at least a range racks in the mid lane. But they are smoking around here. Roshan at least 18 seconds away from respawning. So it looks like it is going to be a nighttime Rosh if it gets done pretty much as soon as it respawns.
This is not a great spot from Clemsania to fight. You can see that they are not moving towards that high ground. They're going back to their tower. They understand around objectives, they actually have a decent shot at winning. This is why we're most likely looking at the stalemate before the Rosh spawns, and luckily for us, it is going to be the longest Rosh respawn time.
Woo! And we'll see. Dominic's TPing away. Dominic's TPing into the mid lane. He wants to try and force this out. Yeah, if they try and take a fight here, though. Oh, the dead shot's going to connect. They might be able to go into Muerta. Sweden Strong, he's got that Link Sphere. He's already got the BKB coming out now as well. Do they want to go for any more of this? Because they are going to be losing the base here with the Brewmaster. He's got that split off. He's just going to go straight for the racks. Are they going to try and force out some TPs? Are they going to try and interrupt the TPs now as well? Noticed his has been cancelled. He's got no TP. Spirit Breaker going to charge in now as well. What's he going to be able to do? Because, I mean, Thunder God's Wrath comes out. FNG. And now they are going to be trying to force here as well. You can see the Earth Panda already moving away just in case here. But they are going to be able to get at least this lane of racks. And FNG, does he want to charge right back into this one? They're going to try and fight. They find Munkushi. Notice stepping forwards. FNG, does he want to go? Do they have any vision onto this one? As the Brewmaster will be able to TP to his teammates. So maybe they try and push this 4v5 advantage they've just got for the next few seconds here on the side of Clemsania.
FNG can be there in a second. He's a Spirit Breaker. He will be able to connect. It's a very cool play from Clemsania. They're trying to break up the ranks of Virtus Pro. That's how you win fights, and this is a solid attempt.
Yeah.
Plus, you got their axes.
And it does mean, yeah, the longer the VP are out of the base now, the more of it they're going to lose. They're going to try and go to the Necrophos. Necrophos pops that Blade Mail now as well. He's going to hold on to the BKB. Going to be silenced for a little bit, but should be able to deal with the Phantom. The charge comes in. Did he get the kill onto Dominic? Dominic's going to be dead. Dominic has that buyback if he wants to use it now as well. Squadix did get the Reaper Scythe, so he is going to be able to move himself forward here with the extra Reaper Scythe damage coming out into the Heartstopper aura. Buyback comes out from Dominic. Does he have that refresher? He already used it, but he does have that split again if he needs to use it in this fight. And FNG wants to move himself back now as well, level 27, so he gets the damage coming through, the Greater Bash chance as well here. So he should be able to stun up some heroes in these fights with greater efficiency. Although we all know what 17% is 100% really. As the charge comes through, once again, connects onto the Muerta now. FNG going to try and get himself away from this one. Dominic.
Oh, buyback on him.
He popped that BKB now as well. Yeah, and the refresher is down. It was used 140 seconds on the refresher as a split again if he needs it. But FNG just maybe putting a little bit of fear of God in him here. So in strong steps forward, did he have the reveal? Thundergod's Wrath comes through. They're going to be able to get themselves into Violent. Violent. Does he get the time lapse off? No, he's dead. If he wants to buy back here, Squadix taking a lot of damage. If he wants to buy back, get into the fight, Violent can do so. Squadix is just going to go for the TB. Looks like they're just going to try and leave on the side of VP. Maybe give up this Roche.
The good positioning from Clemsani is always going to give them the fight because they have so much vision, and if you're running towards them, you're just not going to have the setup ranks that you would want as Virtus Pro. So you have to be very careful. Virtus Pro did everything well in that fight. They got the kill on Dominic. They forced out his BKB, so for the next some time, he wouldn't be able to just run into the fight, meaning that you do not have a classic frontliner, but VP got ahead of themselves. Like, he doesn't have the BKB, he doesn't have the BKB, let's go. And you just cannot be that careless. This is what happens when you are, because the damage of Clemsania is insane at this part of the game.
Yeah, and you can see the VP, they're trying to move themselves forward, trying to maybe get this tier 2 tower, trying to get something out of this. This Roshan's going to go down so quickly here. The Necrophos moves himself away. I thought you would have gone for the tier 2 tower in the mid lane just to try and get something out of it. And it does go down to... Was it FNG? It was FNG that took it in the end. So they get something, but it is going to cost them a Roche. Another refresher, the cheese coming out. Was that the fourth Roche? Fourth Roche, I think. So, yeah, it was a big pickup there for Clemsania to be able to take down Violent and then just sit around the Roche pit, wait for the respawn.
They gave the refresher to the Grimstroke. He's going to have a Hex. It's going to be such a huge deal in these fights, Rob. He has the level 20 talent for the hits to kill the Phantom. And that is a huge deal because neither the Weaver, he doesn't want to be using attacks for that. And nobody else has good attack speed. And really, this Grimstroke is starting to be a big, big nuisance to his enemies. Plus, Zeus getting spells off on the Soulbind for, you know, roughly 16 seconds if it's perfectly placed. It's gonna be insane how much damage the Zeus is gonna be dealing in those fights.
Yeah, and the Grimstroke's not even hit, obviously being the support, he's not hit that power spike as well of having the Ag Scepter, so having that Dark Portrait come out, being able to turn heroes back on themselves on the side of VP. And I think that's where they maybe wanted something like a Daytime Roche to pick up that Ag Scepter for the Grimstroke, something like that, but you're not going to turn your nose up as the double Soulbind, you know, the damage coming through, the Ink Swells as well for the stuns. It is a big kit for the Grimstroke to be able to throw out twice.
To be honest, I'd rather give the Ags to the Spectre or the Brewmaster.
Yeah.
It's just not that great of a Grimstroke Ags game. The Weaver, he is an agility hero, but not the type that goes heavily into stats. So it's not that amazing. Maybe if there's a disruption on the Spectre and then you take a Spectre illusion, that would probably be the best one.
Okay, okay. We'll keep an eye out to see how that's going to... I mean, what's he building into next? He's going to be... It's the Hex coming up to the Grimstroke. I think he has the gold for it as well, which would mean buying out. And the Spectre, there you go, just as you were talking about, it just fully buys into that Ag Scepter. Just waiting for the gold. In fact, I think he has the gold for the Aglim's Blessing. And just needs the surplus gold, it looks like, to be able to buy that and still have his buyback available.
He's being careful, though. Considering you have the Aegis for another 3 minutes, it wouldn't be super greedy if you would just buy it immediately. The Haunt is going to make a big difference, but tier 5 items are coming, and the Pyre Hat to Muerta, say hello to insane amounts of damage drop. He already has a Moon Shard, now he's going to have a Pirate Hat. That's way too much attack speed, and then with the Gunslinger, he also has the level 20 talent for it. He's going to be hurting.
Yep. He has his shot. He's had his shot for a while, so he's getting Spell Amp as well every time he gets a kill during Pierce the Veil, which means that everything he does is going to get stronger here as well. So Sweden Strong, It's again, he is a support, but he is looking more and more like a core.
Force boots for the Grimstroke. That is pretty huge as well, just to be able to keep yourself away from the enemies. The Spectre has a Fallen Sky. Being able to stun the Shadow Demon and possibly bring him down is a huge deal. And the Mirror Shield on the Brewmaster, that is so big. Book of Shadows on the Zeus, he just wants to keep himself untouched by the enemies, and that is a big deal. Even if you get yourself in a bad position, which is not very likely to happen, you will be able to save yourself for quite some time.
Yeah, 4 seconds applies a basic dispel there as well. It's quite nice. Mirror Shield coming out on the Necrophos, so he is going to be able to, and it's one of those things that the hero does, you know, transitions from that backline poke damage to a front liner coming into the late game. So the Mirror Shield, he really does want to be here. 4.6k health, the damage that he puts out from being on the front lines here as well. So yeah, having that Mirror Shield is just going to offer him a little bit more protection.
So Aghanim Scepter for the Spectre is ready. So the Haunt is ready as well, Rob. There is gonna be so much chaos that Virtus Pro are gonna have to think about here. So Seiyush, and I mean, mostly him. I don't favor his position, as with the Shadow Demon, he can contribute so much to these fights.
Yeah.
But it's so easy to catch him out right now.
Absolutely, yeah. And only, I say only, sitting on 3.5k health here with 16 armor. So he is one of the quicker heroes to go down in the side of VP. In fact, I think oh no, the Weaver's the only hero with less health than in the side.
Weaver also has the blink, and he's going for a swift blink as well. Jumping in to the backlines, destroying someone like a Grimstroke is going to be a big deal. And Grimstroke is not the hero that has a Glimmer Cape, so we'll see if he's actually going to be protected. Book of Shadows is always nice to keep you alive, and the Zeus does have it to save you.
Yeah, and to actually cut off Valiant here, Dominic doesn't go for it. He's not going to move himself in. Item-wise, Brewmaster... yeah, he's pretty much sitting at the same place. They're going to go for the Primal Split now. Coming onto the tower, he's going to want to try and push his base. No creeps are pushing just yet, but the backdoor protection, they are going to be pushing into the mid lane. Munkushi, they want to force this one through. Munkushi, though, has to back himself away, has that Aegis. Just going to be taking his time. Doesn't want to overcommit into this fight now, as you see Squadix move himself forwards. And it looks like Soulbind comes out, but they are going to be able to move themselves back up onto the high ground here. VP, they defend, they hold their base. I say what they hold what's left of the base, and the Aegis does get reclaimed.
So they have survived through the Aegis, but there's still cheese and the Refresher Shard to be afraid of.
Oh, who's he charging on? Where's the follow going to come from this one? FNG's got the Link Sphere. It does get broken. Does he want to turn right back around onto this? He's got his teammates backing him up, and now the Nimbus does get dropped. Okay, fair enough. He doesn't want to go for anymore. He was just, you know, again, trying to force some items, maybe a BKB or two here on the side of FNG.
So the Spirit Breaker also has the Force Boots, and Shadow Demon went for the Book of the Dead. I like that there is at least one Book of the Dead on their side, as it does give you some chance to shove out the waves without much commitment as a support. I think that's very important here for Virtus Pro, for them to be able to find a solid fight. And now they're going to be finding a shield rune, so insane amounts of HP. There's going to be even more of that now.
And yeah, Spirit Breaker really benefiting from the Force Boots, because not only do you get the 150 movement speed from that, it also completely removes the speed limiter on the hero. You know, so I think when he was at his top speed, he was getting up to nearly 700 movement speed per second, which Spirit Breaker absolutely loves as a hero in general.
He removed the limiter. Reminds me of a bold anime character, right? So he's just gonna be running around the map doing whatever he likes. And this is at FNG. He's a big part of why Virtus Pro are actually even allowed to leave the bases. He can join his team whenever he likes, and he's everywhere on the map pushing out the waves.
If it was going to be an anime character, I think it'd be, for me, it's Rock Lee. You know, he's opened all 8 gates. He's loose. He's ready to go, which might cost him his life, you know, in the anime. That's how that kind of goes. But he's just ready to get around. He's just fully unlocked here, the Spirit Breaker. And once he hits level 30 as well, he gets the extra bulldoze, the bulldoze barrier, which is going to be nice for him. Means he's a lot more tankier on the front lines. But at the minute, he's getting around. Like you say, he's everywhere. He's clearing up all 3 lanes, making sure they can't be pushed in.
So Centaur wants an overwhelming blink, but he's also thinking about a hitcher ride. And imagine him just pulling the Weaver around, and the Weaver is just destroying everybody. That would be insane.
With the Is that something the Weaver wants to do? Because does he not want to be getting around the Sakuchi, you know, getting the extra attacks off? Is that...
Well, you do get the extra range of 200.
True,
and
true.
You are super fast, and it doesn't last for that long, so it basically just gives you a little bit of a range to get on top of runway from enemies and do the damage while that is happening as well. So I think it would be quite nice. Maybe, though, Necro gets a kill with the Reaper Sight, and then you're riding with him through the enemies, and they're all dying to the Heartstopper aura.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the push coming in again on the base. Dominic here with the refresher. He's not scared of using this split when it does come out, so he's trying to do his best, but top lane, they're going to try and go for this one. Yeah, the Reaper set comes through to get the kill into Munkushi now as well, and the top line's going to be bounced back on the Grimstroke. Grimstroke, he's going to be straight up dead. The buyback comes through from the Grimstroke, trying to haunt into this one. Squadix, he's taking a lot of damage. He's got that BKB going. He's trying to heal up through this one, do what damage he can. He doesn't have the Blade Mail anymore. He did sell it there for the Shiva, so he takes a lot of damage, goes down here if he wants to. Can buy back, but no quick way back into the fight. Valiant here, going to be able to get the time lapse, doing a lot of damage, but he's just being right-clicked down. Look at the damage coming through, and Dominic Respect, they're going to be able to get the kill. Violent, 2 heroes dead. They did force out a buyback from Respect and Munkushi though, so a big quick jump on the fight, but then once it turns into the 5v3, they just couldn't live through that.
You need the Roche, and you need to force buybacks for this fight to be a win for Clemsania. If that does not happen, it's going to be a problem. Also in that fight, the Book of Shadows saved Zeus's life. He got super low running down the Necro, and he definitely would have died to the Weaver, but 4 seconds being completely untouchable, it does allow him to live. And they killed the Weaver like 10 times there, Rob. I don't know if you were looking at that. He's healing himself with a Satanic. He's using the time-lapse, and he's still dying. And it's insane how much damage he's doing. So that Satanic is really putting in the work, but not enough. Even with all the strength he has, surrounded by a Spectre, surrounded by all the heroes of Clemsania, it's way too much damage, as you mentioned.
I think Spirit Breaker, he's going for it. He wants this block of cheese. I'm looking at him. He's got himself the Great Healing Lotus. He's keeping that cheese in his backpack. He's collecting them. Is there any in the fountain? There's a few in the fountain there as well. He wants that block of cheese. The players, they know how broken it is now.
Okay. We'll see if he does go that route. He is looking to buy a Wind Waker. I actually love this, as there's nothing other than the Dispel to purge it off, but saving your Necro, let's say, in a fight, it's going to be a huge deal.
Yeah, I've seen this being used from the Spirit Breakers where, because Bulldoze has such a low downtime, 8-second duration, 9.8 seconds on the cooldown, that you Bulldoze, once it wears off, you use your Wind Waker, and then you Bulldoze again, and you just have 100% uptime all the time. Riverside comes out to get the kill into the Grimstroke.
That's buyback.
He's dead, yeah, 125 seconds, he's gone. He's got no buyback. He really used it in that last fight. Now they get the chase down onto Dominic. He's going to be able to get himself away in the Wind Panda, but still, that's a big pick to open this up. 110 seconds. It's effectively going to be 4 versus 5.
The thing is, are you afraid of going high ground into an Aegis and into a Zeus? The thing is, a big part of the damage output of Clemsania is this Grimstroke. He uses the Soulbind, and then the Zeus really does go ham. Also, that Hex is a huge deal as well. But Virtus Pro should still think twice about this. You still have Spectre's buyback on cooldown even when the Aegis expires for another 2 minutes, and that might be the timing that you should be looking to win this game. Until then, shove in all the lanes and wait for an opportunity.
Yep, just keep the pressure on. Spirit Breaker, what's he need? He's got a 4.8k surplus, so he's not too far off just fully buying out that Wind Waker if he wants it here. They're going to go towards a Torment. Has anyone not got their shot? No, everybody is sharded up. Yeah, okay, so it's now going to be golden XP, gold at least, I guess, because everyone's getting close to max level from the Tormentors, so we'll see if that's something they want to try and take away. Munkushi just using the Fallen Sky to try and deal with the Book of the Dead, push in.
Guess who's our only level 30 here, Rob?
Is it FNG? I've totally not just checked the levels.
Yep, FNG is level 30. He's everywhere on the map. He's getting all the creeps. He's getting all the farm. He's getting everything, and he's also 4th on the net worth chart. If you check it, of course, we're gonna be looking at the buyback mostly, but yeah, he's very close to the top.
Violent. He has to get this blink away here. The Thunder Gods to give the kill. They absolutely ruin him there. The time-lapse was still on cooldown. It was only just coming off cooldown now. 1 second away, FNG. He has to get himself away. At least he has the buyback, but that's a great pick here from the side of Clemsania, especially if he can force out a buyback.
Violent is really dropping the ball over and over again in this game. I'm not saying that it is easy, but he's overestimating his abilities. Sure, you get the kill there in the mid lane on the Raxes, and you time lapse away. Then you have to be careful for those 40 seconds. If you're not, you are an easy target. It's just how Klimsania's lineup works, and you're a straight up glass cannon. Like, is there a defensive item? Sure, Satanic BKB. That's not enough. 4 other items that are only focused on killing enemies rather than saving your life.
And let's see. Charge comes through here. FNG. Yeah, he is level 30. He's going to be sitting on the front lines. He's got that barrier to come through from the bulldoze here as well. It's an all-damage barrier. Yeah, it might not even matter. He's going to be taking so much. Look at this. Sweden Strong just absolutely ruins him.
Yeah, the Ruiners on Klimsania. I mean, when you look at their heroes, they are literally Ruiners in terms of damage. They absolutely demolish anybody who they come across.
And it's not like the Pierce the Veil's a long cooldown as well, 45 seconds at level 3. So he's going to have that backup. He's got himself the Moonshot. He's got a Daedalus here. He's got the Hurricane Pike coming out, Silver Edge. This is, if this was me, I'd be saying, yeah, that's definitely the carry of the game.
Yeah, well, there's more carries than one here, and as on Necro.
He jumped forward. Yeah, it's going to be the Soulbound coming out. It's going to be a little bit harder for him to get around, especially as he have to walk around the racks. But yeah, he will be able to get himself back to base now. And Weaver has respawned, so it looks like they might be able to put up a defense. They're taking a little bit of pressure onto the tier 4s. Meanwhile, this is going on. The tier 3s on the top lane. It's gone down here, and the racks are exposed. That range racks took a lot of damage, so the Zeus, they have to jump back. They want to defend this, the base here. And VP, that was the opening that they needed, that breathing room that they needed.
We are getting to a point when we're gonna have multiple level 25 talents. The Necro is also level 30. Spectre and the Zeus both very close. Spectre, of course, a lot closer. Zeus still needs that full level, but that is gonna be insane. Spectre Illusion's doing even more damage. Already, Klimsania's damage is off the charts, but it is gonna be increasing significantly in the next couple of minutes if this game doesn't end.
Does it end in the next couple of minutes? I'm looking at it. I mean, we still have tier 3 for both sides. The racks aren't down apart from in the mid lane for the Radiant. This game, it's... I couldn't pick a winner if you put a gun to my head.
Is that gonna help if somebody puts the gun to your head so that you pick a winner?
Well, it's like, you have to make a choice. And I couldn't do
kill
it.
Me. Like, kill me. Yeah. I can't do it. Just kill me.
Just kill me. Yeah. Don't make me choose. Don't make me put effort in.
Yeah, with only a minute left on these buybacks, there's no way that Virtus Pro are winning this game, right?
You think?
In the duration of these buybacks.
Not
overall. Yeah, right. So it is most likely going to be the next Roche with 10 buybacks available and a huge fight. There are always chances that games like this are ended in one fight, one big mistake gets made, and then you get ran down. But the thing is, there's so many defensive capabilities as well as offensive capabilities on both sides that even if the chase is on with good chase amount on both sides, it doesn't mean that you're getting every single kill and every single buyback.
And yeah, you can see the wards going down. We're getting late game wards that are just constantly being picked off. So like you say, they have to get more and more creative because gems on both sides just means that if you're not putting them in an area where people don't expect them, just straight up dewarded so quickly. And now FNG charges right forward, clears through the creeps. The illusions now as well. Zeus has his shard, right? Yeah, I mean, everybody has the shard. Everyone has the abilities that come with that. And just the right clicks from the illusions, because the Zeus is... it's like a hybrid, right? He's not got the Moonshard, but he's got himself the Manta style, he's got himself the Kyron Sanj, so he's got a little bit of survivability, he's got the attack speed coming through, he's got the illusions attacks as well, and this is just how it looks like he's going to try and clear through the enemies, is just constantly bombard them with the Arc Lightning.
Respect caught or no immediately as somebody finds him. The TPs are gonna come through because now you have bots on almost everybody on the map.
Well, FNG is away. Took a lot of damage. It was a bit of an investment for that, though. Was that the Haunt? It was the Haunt, not just the Shadow Step. The Haunt to try and get him. There was the Nimbus coming out there as well. And Dominic just trying to do what he can with it. Again, the Split Elf coming through. Thunder God's Wrath gets used here just as a scouting tool, it looks like. Maybe trying to finish a job somewhere. But for now, everybody is going to be able to survive through this one. And, yeah, okay, a bit of an investment there from Klim. But they have refreshers, they have the extra spells. So it wasn't a total waste for them to use those.
Helm of the Dominator on the Brewmaster. So what he's trying to do is just split up the enemies, get in their base, and kill the Araxes with the split. Also, he's working towards an Aghanim Scepter, so once he has that, it's going to be even easier for him to actually apply pressure onto the enemy base.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw it, but he was using a Hill Troll Priest just outside of the base, outside of the Radiant base, like you say, to get that opening, to get the TPs too around. I think it was the last Roche fight now. They're going to jump in onto Violent. Violent, what's he going to be able to do here? Does he survive through the Hex? He gets the time-lapse off, but he's still taking so much damage. Look at it! Is he going to be able to get the refresh? But again, where's his teammates? He's just taking so much damage. Violent, he finally gets out Soulbind though. Chase out Violent. He is just praying that he lives. Just get me out. Get me out.
Turn back time. No. Turn it again. It's not enough. It's not enough. The thing is also that the second time that he turned back time, he didn't go back to full HP as well. It's very hard to calculate when you're using two of them in quick succession to where you're gonna be brought back to. So it is definitely not ideal, but he gets himself away, saves his buyback, and there is gonna be 10 heroes alive for the next Roche if nobody dies in the next 2 minutes, of course.
Yeah, you could just see that he was hitting some major deja vu there, right? It's like, oh, I'm dying, but I'm gonna go to time-lapse. No, wait, I'm dying. And the Brewmaster once again just trying to use the split to try and push in. It's a little bit of damage, but it was, on the ranged racks, it wasn't enough to take it down here. And because we've got FNG with a charge, is it worth trying to use the Spirit Breaker to split push? Because you've got an open racks on both the top and the bottom. In fact, they might have the lockdown here onto the Muerta. Do they have the Reaper Scythe? They don't have the Reaper Scythe kill, but they do get it with FNG in the end, and the Muerta does have a buyback.
Yeah, the level 25 magic resistance talent on Muerta really did help him survive the Reaper Scythe. Of course, in the end, you're still gonna go down, but at least you're not giving the extra regen and, well, consequently, a extra damage to the Necro, as he does have the Aghanim Scepter. Now he bought a Hex, but he doesn't know what to do. He's 8 slotted, or 9 slotted if you count in the Aghanim Scepter.
I guess you do what everyone has to do and just buy a Moonshot.
Yeah, for everybody else, because it doesn't really do anything for you. Just buy it for the Weaver.
Yeah, buy it for the Weaver, buy it for the Spirit Breaker maybe as well. The right-click bashes are fairly nice. The
Spirit Breaker is rich as well, Rob. So I don't think he needs any help. He has 10,000 gold at the moment, and not really sure where to go with his items. So we'll see actually what he decides. Also has the Aghanim Scepter Blessing. Ethan, he has the Shard. That Shard he got very early on. I think the first Tormentor actually went towards the Spirit Breaker.
Necrophos queuing up the Moonshot. Don't know who he's going to give it to.
Weaver. It has to be the Weaver.
You'd imagine so, yeah. How is Weaver looking in terms of just... Okay, yeah. Rapier. Just wants a Rapier. They have to be quick on this Roshan, though. Everyone's going to be coming over the horn.
Strong.
Yeah.
Like, look at him.
He's pretty powerful here, and in fact, they might be able to get here. You've got Dominic on that Storm Panda. Thunder God's Wrath comes through. They scout this one out. Roshan's down to about half health. Do they want to try and commit onto this one? Notice he's going to try and play bouncing towards the Roche pit on the backlines as well. FNG dives himself in. It's going to be with the refresh. He gets that charge up onto the Grimstroke. The Grimstroke is going to be dead, but it has that buyback, and it is going to be on nighttime, so it's going to be the shard, the outpost on the Dire side that they can TP to. Chira Jr. just has to run himself away.
He has bots too.
Yeah, he's getting himself in. The Wind Waker comes out now from the Spirit Breaker. He's going to be able to come right back down with the Bulldoze, but there is going to be the Soulbind here as well. Another Wind Waker comes out. Violent, what's he going to be able to do in terms of damage? He's just stacking it up in the middle of everybody. Thunder God's Wrath gets used once again. Everybody's still looking pretty darn healthy. Yeah, they're not going to be able to do too much now because everybody is grouped up. Squadix, he's got the Reaper Scythe, going to be able to throw it out. Do they get the kill? They take down the Grimstroke, and now the chase is onto this Zeus. They get the kill on the backlines. Munkushi's going to go down. Sweden Strong, Violent on the backlines. Chira Jr., can he get himself away from this one? He's just trying his best. He's got that Heavenly Jump once again. The stone comes out. The slow one to notice now again. But on the backlines, it chases the forwards. The Sweden Strong is going to be able to get those force boots. Did he get the kill? Ooh, Zeus, he's trying to run himself away from this one. The blink forward, Squadix is going to be able to get it now, and it looks like they might be able to go into Sweden Strong as well. He's going to be able to refresh and get another BKB out, but the Reichen's coming out from the Weaver, and it's just going to be way too much. They pick up... I lost track of the kills and the buybacks. I lost track of absolutely everything there, but they're going to be able to get themselves right back into the pit. The right click's coming through. I wonder if the Weaver just straight up buys this Rapier from the shop.
5 people died on the side of Klimsania, but the Brewmaster did live. So there was a buyback on the Spectre and the Grimstroke, and the Grimstroke died again, the Spectre did not. It was pretty much apparent in that fight that Spectre doesn't have the focus damage necessary to bring down these heroes. Muerta, however, does, but she doesn't have the tankiness to go deep inside of the fight. And it just goes to show Virtus Pro in this game, in terms of team fight. They're always going to be stronger, and we've gotten to a point in the game where Clemsania cannot just focus on split pushing and getting heroes one by one, and that's why we're seeing Virtus Pro winning these fights over and over again and finding the right openings. But of course, it all comes down to the Spirit Breaker. This is such a huge part of their lineup for the entirety of the game.
Yeah, and now they've got an opening here, VP, with no Grimstroke for the next 40 seconds. Dominic's going to go for the split, trying to defend the base here, and BKBs, they're all coming back up. You've got 14,000 gold on Squadix, and nothing really for him to buy. He could buy his teammates, nearly 10k, just benefiting from the gold here, but they are trying to break the space. The top lane, while that fight was going on, the creeps pushed in. Look at the FNG, he's going to go right back into this now as well. Squadix trying to back him up. FNG taking a lot of damage though. Do they have the damage? It's going to be the Reaper side coming through. It's not going to be enough to get the kill onto Munkushi, and now the Weaver's in as well. Valen, he has that Rapier, he has the Aegis. Aegis is going to be popped now. Gets a Satanic out. Is he going to be able to get it in time? Yeah, he's got no BKB. He's already sold that one off, and he's going to be taking a lot of damage. Doesn't have the time unless he's dead. Rapier's on the deck. Who picks it up now? And the chase is on. They're going to be able to get onto South. South's trying to get himself away. Squadix, he has to do it the old-fashioned way, trying to walk himself out of the damage. The refresh, he comes out. Thunder God's Wrath is going to be thrown out as well. Chira Jr. bought back, and he's going to be right back into this fight. You've got the chase on the sidelines, and FNG trying to do his best to keep himself alive. There's going to be the Soulbind coming through. Necrophos, though, can he survive through this one? He is going to be dead.
Unnecessary move from Virtus Pro. They went in for the jugular. The thing is, you have the Rapier. You can jump in with the Weaver with that Swift Blink and take care of the Raxes in mere seconds. But you decide, no, we're gonna crush them right here, right now. We have all the tools, and you did not have them. The thing is, in a good position, Clemsania, their heroes still do insane amounts of damage, and they cleaned up that fight. 16.5k damage coming out from the Zeus, but also even more impressive, 13k from Muerta, just finishing people off.
Yep, and now Muerta has a Rapier. The buybacks have to come through now. I think this is going to be the do-or-die fight here for the side of VP. Chase forward as well. You're going to have the Phantom coming back, but charge onto the Grimstroke. Well, he's got that Wind Waker to get himself away from this one. The Colin comes in. Really good jump by Notice. Can they get the kill? It's going to be the buybacks from absolutely everybody here. They need the kill on Sweden Strong. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Dominic. He is going to go down there. It looks like the Squadix just being in the fight and taking him down with a Heartstop Aurora. Sweden Strong, he's got that Silver Edge. Going to be able to get himself away. Holds onto the Rapier still, and now the push is coming in. The Spectre, he wants to be here. Still 39 seconds without the Weaver. How long can they push this one on? The buyback comes in from Dominic, and it looks like they might try and force this one on. Split in 4 seconds now. FNG, they're trying to hold on to these tier 4 towers while the creeps push into both side lanes here. So if they can hold this base long enough, I mean, there's a tier 4 tower down already in the Dire base. If they can hold this base long enough, they might be able to just let the creeps end this game for them here. Squadix trying to do what he can. Look at the damage he's taking.
Destroying them.
Muerta, yeah, with a Pierce of Veil, it doesn't matter if you're in the Ghost Shard, you're still going to be taking the right-click damage. She right-clicks right through it now. It's going to be the jump in, but they get the lockdown onto Muerta. The Reef side comes down as well. They get the kill. Rapier on the deck, and the Weaver's going to be coming back alive in the next 7 seconds. Do they have the damage? It's going to be the toss-up into the Chira Jr. Chira Jr. trying to hide himself in the trees, but he looks like he's going to be locked down and killed off. Do they have the damage? They have that lockdown. Charge comes in. They have the kill onto the Zeus and the Weaver. He picks that Rapier right back up the tier 4 towers in the Dire base. They are taking so much damage, down to 900, and that's the last tier 4. And this is a big opening. No Zeus, no Muerta for the next 100 or so seconds. They've got all 5 heroes. They've used their buyback. I think this is VP. They want to end the game here and now.
Sweden Strong saw the win there. He's like, I killed the Necro now, and it is over. And it just doesn't happen. Necro, and then he uses the refresher and both of the Reaper sight onto Muerta. He had 25% HP missing, and the double Reaper sight just cuts him down to half, and it is just over. He had so much damage. He had 16 stacks, or 16% damage increased by the Pierce the Veil stacks from the shard as well. So imagine how much damage he was doing with 700 base damage there in terms of magic damage, and he was destroying Squadix, but it wasn't enough. He barely survived, and now this game 1 will finally be over.
Coming into 84 minutes into game number 1. Fortification is going to be used. You can see that Clemsania is going to hold on for dear life here. And it's going to be coming through. We've even got the Centaur Warren. He's got that cart behind him now. Jump in by Munkushi. They're going to try and do the damage. Soulbind's out, but time-lapse onto Violent. Violent, he's still taking so much right-click damage. He's going to be able to end the game with the right-clicks, and there's nothing that Klim can do here. Going to be the GG well played. 84 minutes and 34. 27 kills to 41, and a 31k net worth lead here for VP. They swings. It was snakes and ladders all the way through the fight. But VP, they finally end the game.
They do manage to do it. The thing is, without the Muerta, you do not have that focus fire to bring down heroes like the Weaver. The Zeus, the Spectre, both of these heroes are doing insane amounts. The type that finishes people off, and then with Muerta being dead, you just focus on the throne. Of course, even if they hadn't focused on the throne there, but on the heroes, they most likely still would have won the game. But this was definitely the biggest nail biter than you and me have casted for now in the qualifiers. And yesterday we said, oh, we didn't get any 70-minute games. Now we have gotten ourselves the longest game of the qualifier here in Eastern Europe, and Virtus Pro will come out victorious. Clemsania, though, they had a grasp of what they needed to do in this game for a very long time. The thing is, a couple of times they've lost the idea, they went for a team fight, and that is what allowed Virtus Pro to crawl back into the game and ultimately win it.
Yeah, absolutely. Clem, no disrespect to them. They looked absolutely amazing here in Virtus Pro. Were able to clutch it out in the end. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Clem are going to be able to play in events going forward. Hell, I'm looking forward to how they're going to play in the second game here. And we'll not keep you waiting long, guys. We're going to jump out to a break, and then we'll be right back for Virtus Pro versus Clemsania, game number 2. We'll see you after this break.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered under nights covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back in, everybody. That was a long one here in the first game, but coming into the second game, everybody has to reset, take a breather, get yourself back into it. Clem certainly taking that to 80, what was it, 82, 83 minutes. And in the end, VP were able to get to it. Rapier being passed back and forth there as well, but in the end, it was VP that took game number one. Clem certainly, though, they should be proud of that game because it was in their grasp for the majority of it. And one good fight from VP, swings it right back in VP's favor, and then they were able to take over. But Hurry, coming into this one, what are you expecting from both sides?
Yeah, I'm very much expecting Glimsania to be proud. I know when I lose a 84-minute pub that I've been winning for the majority of it, when I end, I don't think, oh, minus 25 MMR, I hate life. I think, oh man, I'm so proud of myself that I was winning for the majority of it.
Okay. But if you were playing a pub against a team that's just, you press find match and all of a sudden it's like, oh, these 5 players were at TI, and you take an 80-minute match where you are mostly in control of, you go head-to-head with them, you go toe-to-toe. Is that not something you'd be a little bit proud of?
MMR is the only thing that matters. The thing on the score. Just kidding. Of course, they should be feeling proud, but currently, considering that they were so close to victory at some points, they're definitely not going to be feeling too great, as that was a great opportunity for them to get ahead in the series. But this time around, they do the smart thing. They ban out the Spirit Breaker, which was most definitely the most important piece of Virtus Pro winning that previous game. If they didn't have the hero to shove out the waves, to be everywhere on the map, shove out the waves and join the fight without having the bots, you lose that game 100% if you're Virtus Pro. So Glimsania, good approach, and they get the Muerta again. So they're gonna have that strength on Sweden Strong if he's the one playing it once more. Yeah. Overall, I'm liking how they are adjusting, though. They are the first team to let the Spirit Breaker through. We saw how that went.
Yeah, I like that Virtus Pro respond by banning out the Brewmaster, just completely taken, because that was the big base killing hero, right? That, he was coming in with the splits, he was trying to take down the buildings, he was putting the pressure onto Virtus Pro, forcing them back as well when he had the Boots of Travel, and like you said, that Helm of the Dominator, just trying to have a creep in the base that he could TP to try and force it down. But it does mean, yeah, Glimsania, you get both the Muerta and the Train Protector, and if you're looking at 4s and 5s, like, they've got to be up there in like the top 2 or 3 picks for 4s and 5s to come out. And yeah, Muerta, strong carry here as well. But I think with how strong Sweden Strong got in that last game, they might put him back on the 4, have a carry here coming out for the rest of Glimsania. But those 2 picks, I couldn't really say that there's any better. Maybe a Grimstroke coming out. Shadow Demon looked. I couldn't even say Shadow Demon looked okay in that last match. I think it was mostly food for the Spectre coming in.
Overall, I love the opening from Glimsania as well, because it has flexibility. It would be a strong lane, very hard to counter if you go that way. You have team fight, you have late game, you have farming potential. There is pretty much nothing to say against this, so I most definitely love it. Virtus Pro, on the other hand, they go with something that they're very comfortable with. Yesterday we saw a last pick Magnus from them, but Notice has been playing this hero for a very, very long time on a very, very high level as well. He can form it with farm, without farm, it doesn't matter. He has very good usage of the hero in general. So I'm very happy with how Virtus Pro opened this one up, especially with them being pretty confident when they played the Pugna.
Do you think that after how the last game went, how well Glimsania took control of it, do you think that Virtus Pro want to go for a little bit more of an earlier game draft here in game number 2 and try and maybe put the pressure back onto Clem?
It's hard to say, because after a victory you might think that everything went according to plan. But yeah, I would assume that they would want to be the ones holding the reins a little bit more in the early stages of the game. And the Magnus is the type of hero that allows you to make plays in any kind of situation, right? In that previous game, if you buy an early blink on the Centaur, once you jump in, you're committed. With the Magnus, once you jump in, you're not committed. You're actually bringing in the enemies towards you, so they are the ones committed, even though you are the one that is starting the fight. So yeah, this could be a sign that that's what they're looking for. They're looking to be the ones making plays and repositioning their opponents.
Okay, and we'll see. I mean, Klim are going to go through the reserve time here. Like I said, been out the Spirit Breaker, the Bristles, another one. Chaos Knight, Kunkka, and the Grimstroke. They go for the Tide Hunter. So we're looking at Team Green coming out at the minute for Klimsania. Meanwhile, on the side of Virtus Pro, it is Pugna, Magnus, and Enchantress picked up. The ban out the Primal Beast, as well as the Invoker, the Weaver being taken away, the Centaur, and that Brewmaster that was such an issue in the last game.
So Tide Hunter and Muerta are, for me, it's the best hero to go with Muerta because you cannot run away from the calling. You're very tanky. You reduce their armor, so you're actually going to be doing massive amounts of damage, and usually inside of the calling, you're just getting kills. Right, so I love these two together. On the other hand, I love the Treant and the Muerta together. So I'm really not sure where they want to take it. I would be pretty happy if they would just get a mid laner right now, something that doesn't really lose too many mid lane matchups. Something like a Puck would come to mind, as the two supports really don't have anything against it. They don't have any catch. Magnus can catch it from time to time. There are a few heroes that win lane versus you, but overall it would be a nice all-around hero that does help you bring some of the heroes down.
Would you, on the side of Klim, maybe go back for that Zeus? Just with the Pugna coming out, you know, if he goes for the defensive decrepifies, you've got a lot of burst magic damage to try and get through him. You've got that lightning bolt stun that interrupts his life drain as well.
Sure. I wouldn't mind this use at all. But with the Nature's Prophet being picked up, now we know that the Muerta will be a position 1. And I'm okay with this because for me, when I think of Munkushi, I think more of Muerta than a Spectre. And you can see that with the Spectre in the later portions of the game, he was a little bit struggling to do what he was supposed to, find the backlines and really crush them, right? So I think that with Muerta, he can lead his team a lot better to give them info on what he wants them to do so that he can win them the game.
Okay, and Virtus Pro, they've got themselves, they're going through the reserve time here, a minute left on their clock for their next pick. What if they I mean, it's still Team Green here for Klimsania, just the little things that you notice, but so what are you looking at? You're looking at the Pugna Enchantress supports, Magnus potentially. Is it still a mid lane hero, or is this primarily played in the offlane now, the Magnus?
Mostly offlane. Very rarely do we see the Magnus in the mid lane nowadays. It's just not. It is a strength hero that is kind of tanky, but it's not a blade mill type hero. And usually when you see mid lane heroes that like to go super deep and buy a blade mail, and Magnus is just not the type.
Okay, and the Faceless Void comes out here for Virtus Pro. Some good catch control as well. The damage coming out. Can't right-click if you're in the Chronosphere. You've got damage coming out from the outside with the Enchantress, the Pugna as well. Being able to put the Nether Blasts in, you're going to be able to drain the life out of heroes as well, and there's nothing they can do to stop you. So, looking at this lineup here for Virtus Pro, I do like it. I think it fights early. You know, you're going to be able to fight around the RP as well as the Chronosphere. The ban out. Oh, are they going to go back for another Necrophos if they ban out the host guy here?
Yeah, maybe. The problem I have with this Virtus Pro lineup is that Pugna and the Enchantress are not always going to be around the Faceless Void. They're not real killers like Skywrath Mage, Hoodwink, Dark Willow, and I don't know who's going to be doing the amazing amounts of damage in the Chrono, especially in the early stages of the game. But even later on, you don't really think Pugna Enchantress as the Chrono killers, and then you have the Dream Protector to save people with the Living Armor. The Tide Hunter is naturally very, very tanky. Sure, Faceless Void versus all these 4 heroes is really good, but I don't necessarily like him with his lineup. He's gonna have to have a really decent game to be able to benefit from the Empower quite a lot for those Chrono kills really to go his way.
Okay, well, we'll see what the final pickup's going to be here, Virtus Pro. They could, well, no, they can't go for the Invoker. That's spectacular. They could go for the Zeus themselves. You get the Nymphs in there, you've got the Thunder God's Lightning Bolt that you could add to the Chronosphere to help get those kills. Klimsania, though, we're looking at a mid-hero. I suppose they do have the last pick, so they can wait for Virtus Pro to pick their mid-hero and just respond to that.
There is a chance Klimsania go for something fat that pushes the tower, something like a Dragonite. Kunkka came to mind, but he has been banned out already. Because you have these pretty tanky heroes on your side, good ways to save your towers, and then if you would apply pressure on the enemy towers, give time to Muerta. At some point, Muerta hits this timing where she can just destroy everybody, and considering that you do have some defensive capabilities, you do have chances of saving her inside of the chrono, then use the Pierce the Veil and you just kill everybody. So I'm not sure if I would feel confident with Klimsania's lineup going for a solo core lineup, but it does seem like a possibility that could work. And there's the Necro, you called it.
Yeah, again, just good hero. It does outside damage as well. Being able to step around with the Heartstopper Aura. You've got the Death Pulse from outside the Chronosphere. Necro finishes off heroes with the Reaper Scythe. I think it's still... I mean, we saw it in the last game. Once the Muerta got the level 25, got the extra resistance coming out, it wasn't as effective. But I still think it's a nice pickup to have against the hero when the Reaper Scythe does swing through. Muerta wants to look towards that lifesteal. It doesn't mind throwing a body on the line, getting low, and then lifestealing it back up. So Muerta, not being able to do that and you being able to take it down with the Reaper Scythe, I think it's a good hero, and it's just a cheesy hero to throw out in the mid lane.
Yeah, it is. It is tough to play against this hero. Plus, now inside of the Chrono, you just need to get somebody to half HP, and the Necro will be able to take him down. The chase potential from Virtus Pro is actually quite nice with the Faceless Void, Enchantress, a lot of slows, skewers back. It is possible if you start off the fight with a kill for it to go pretty well. They're gonna go for the TA on Klimsania, which is a pretty decent hero in this game, really. You don't have much to go through the refractions.
Yeah, and it's a bit of, it was a lot of damage as well, but we've seen a few Templar Assassins so far that don't really pop off, and it really, they don't get those early kills that you'd like to see the Templar Assassin get. How do they play around this lane against the Necrophos? How do you have to play this lane into a ranged hero with a lot of tick damage coming through? The Death Pulse is coming through as well. How do you have to play a lot more safe as a Templar in the lane?
The Heartstopper Aura doesn't go through your refractions, so it just goes directly on your HP because it is HP reduction rather than damage. So what you do in this lane is you just play it normally as a TA. Should be a pretty decent one for you. The problem I have here with Klimsania is that unless they are constantly scaling, like getting all the stacks, getting everything that you need, shoving out the waves, the second something starts going wrong with this Klimsania lineup, it is too greedy, especially in the early to mid game stages of the game, right? Because both Muerta and TA just want to be attacking creeps. I'm not sure if that is going to be allowed, especially once Notice gets the Blink Dagger. And now there are a lot of reasons to get it super early.
Yeah, and well, let's see how it's going to go. I mean, it's a good jump potential, and it's a lot of stationary heroes on the side of Klimsania. You've got the Train Protector, it's not really a mobile hero. Your Tidehunter, he might get a blink. Old builds was a 4-staffs coming out as well. Prophet at least can TP to the back lines to get a pick off. Templar Assassin might get an early blink as well, but for the most part, if anybody gets dragged out of position by the Magnus, like you say, quick blink comes out from Notice, he gets someone in there, they're probably going to be dead before the rest of Klimsania can catch up.
That is true. Big thing though, Klimsania, I don't want to write them off as they have really good ways of protecting their own towers.
Yeah.
With this type of lineup, if you manage to do that, if you manage to delay that early potential aggression from Virtus Pro, you can get your timings up, and your timings mean Roche, your timings mean overwhelming damage from Muerta, and that should be something that Virtus Pro should be afraid of. Every single time there's an Aegis on the other side, that is where Klimsania are going to be trying to make something happen.
And let's see how it's going to go. Game number 2, got into it. Game number 1 was an absolute slaughter on both sides, going for 80 minutes. Let's see if they're going to be able to repeat this feat here, or if one team's just going to be able to take early control and run through the other one in about, I think the average time yesterday for us was about 25-30 minutes.
I think that's a little bit too low, Rob. That's too low. Right? 9 Pandas, 1 versus Team, 34 and 37 minutes. And then we had... what did we cast? We cast Virtus Pro team. It was 28-34, and Bedboom Moneymakers 51-40. Yeah, you overestimated the abilities of the teams that won, or actually you underestimated the losers. That's not nice.
It just felt like a quick day yesterday. As long as we went for it, the matches just felt fairly quick. So yeah, okay, that's my bad. It's I thought
just don't let it happen again. Just don't let it happen.
Well, it looks like we're going to see Dominic coming up against Violent. Violent stepping up here. And again, it's got another hero he's going to be able to save himself with the time walk if he can get it off right. FNG trying to trade out last hits by Sweden Strong. Sweden Strong is just going to throw the Reckless right back in his face here. So FNG has to back up. Looking at the lanes, potentially, you said you like the Treant Muerta. You know, is there a lane that you like more than others, or is there something we should be looking out for in this early game?
I think the bottom lane should be the most fun, as you have the Pugna who constantly harasses the Treant who has very low armor. That'd be cool, and there is a potential of the Magnus to pull people back. Plus, Muerta and the Treant Protector, when they stand their ground, they're very hard to kill and do a lot of damage.
Okay.
So I think that's probably gonna be the more fun lane out of the two side lanes. The mid lane should be a farm fest, really.
Yeah, and you know, I'm just asking you so I know which lane to keep an eye on, so so I don't miss First Blood. So if I miss First Blood, really, even though I'm the observer, it's kind of your fault.
Yeah, I know. It's my fault, and I do apologize immediately for Rob not being able to keep up on who's actually dying. That was a slight mistake from FNG. Could have killed both couriers, though. Killing the second one, it is gonna cost him his life.
Yeah, he's in the trees, but they get the vision, and at least this time I don't miss the First Blood. Keeping an eye on that. Bottom lane, though, Sayush taking a lot of damage. In the mid lane as well, Necrophos, he's being punished. In fact, does he go down here to Chira Jr.? Chira Jr. might be able to find the angle. He's looking for it on the high ground, and the Death Pulse, it is there for Necrophos, but he's going to be taking a lot of damage from this. He's looking for a kill, anything to try and get this regen back.
That was so scary. That was so scary for Squadix. And the thing is, you're playing versus an H's Prophet, Sweden Strong. Once he gets to level 2, there is a good chance he just rotates and kills you.
Yeah. And he's got to watch out for that one. In fact, did he get a last hit? It looks like he got at least one last hit, so he's got some regen coming through. Used the last of his tangos, and I've never really seen... Yeah, Necrophos is going to go for the Bracer. It's not a hero that really goes for the bottle here, so he is going to have to sit on fairly low health until he gets some regen up from his Heartstopper Aura.
Chira is doing a really good job with the side blades.
Yeah, they're getting those denies out. 9 and 5 already.
That is the thing that changes lanes sometimes. The Necro doesn't have good turn rate, meaning that, well, the TA can really get those side blades in. You're trying to dodge, but your turn rate is not as good as the one on the TA. And then Chira, if he plays it perfectly, which he is for now, it's really looking good.
And doesn't really build into any early damage items. You know, I know he's a hero, but he builds into a Bracer. He wants to go for the Boots of Travel as well. It's not like he's building null tallies. It's not like he's going for an early Kaya as well. So the last hit, and it's a little bit harder for the Necrophos because that damage that he puts out on right clicks doesn't really grow all too fast.
Definitely does not. It's not easy usually when you're playing versus TA. You want these heroes that can go through the diffractions fast, and then you can trade and you're gonna be fine. With the Necro, it's just not possible. And Squadix, he's continuing to suffer in this mid lane, though, only in terms of HP, not in terms of CS.
He's not doing too bad now in terms of CS. He did catch up a little bit there after the last couple of waves, but Chira, just continues with the refraction as well to just bully him out, right clicks wherever you can, finding these angles. And Squadix, you can see that he's playing a lot more defensively than he was up against, in the last game against the Zeus.
Overall, though, Clemsonia, they start off really well, and it's the thing is that their lanes, they look really, really strong if you look at it. And big thing here is what Sweden Strong is going to do. His rotations are the thing that can propel Clemsonia to really good position. And then even if you notice gets his blink early, it's not 100% certain that he's going to be able to make things happen if they're super far behind.
Yeah, just watching FNG immediately pop the heal. He's going for that build that we saw yesterday where, there's going to be the TP in by the Prophet into the river. And Squadix is low. Sweden Strong trying to chase him down. Squadix only level 4. So he went for another point into the Death Pulse. Didn't actually go for a point into the Ghost Shard. Will be able to use that Quelling Blade, though, Squadix, to get himself out of the Sprout and keeps himself alive. 2 points into the Heartstopper Aura. 2 points into the Death Pulse, which means that he's got some good regen if he can get the kills with the Death Pulse. And it does provide a positive feedback loop. But at the minute, it is just trying to get to those last hits and keep them consistent.
Ever since I said he's doing okay in terms of CS, he hasn't gotten a single one, Rob. He has been on 13 for quite some time right now. Of course, the wave is coming into his tower, but the oh, they glyphed it. They want to kill.
Yeah, they're going to force this one out. The Sprout comes out, trying to get the body blocks out now as well. Squadix trying to do his best, but he doesn't have the mana. Has that stick? It's not enough for the Death Pulse. He's going to go down here, and FNG TP's in, but it's going to be a little bit too late. And we've seen in that last game, he didn't go for the Ghost Shroud till around level 8 or 9. Would you like him to pick up level 5, go for an early point into that to try and deal with this harass?
The thing is, you don't have the mana to use it. Like, even if you would use the Ghost Shroud, there's not that many sticks. It's not like TA is spamming the spells like it's used, so I don't think so.
And Prophet already has that medallion up here, so he's going to be able to get the armor reduction on his right clicks as ETP's in. He gets his boost in armor on the stacks and the damage coming through here as well. So he really is going to be able to take advantage of this. And yeah, maybe they need to be a lot more aware on these TPs for Squadix in the mid lane, because this could really open up the lane here for Chira Jr.
Things are looking pretty bad now for Virtus Pro, and this is the thing, they don't really have that much damage. You needed solid lanes, especially in the mid, for this lineup to feel nice in the early stages of the mid game. So I think this kind of a start already is setting up Clemsania for their lineup to hit the timing that they've been looking for.
Nope, Wraparound comes in. Squadix is going to be the lead sheet coming through here. Squadix, what can he do? It looks like the Enchantress as well going to suffer. TP comes in. Sweden Strong gets the kill onto the edge. Even going to be Centaur Conqueror offering some of his health here. Sayushi drops that Nether Ward. They're going to try and go for the kill. Refraction charges are up here. Sayushi's only level 3. Doesn't have a life drain, and Chira Jr. is going to be able to clean him up.
Easily. It's not even like it was a contest. It was 100% that he was gonna die. They brought in the supports to protect Squadix, and in the end they were just a meat shield for him, as well, they had to give up their lives for Squadix to live.
Yeah, and is this just it? Do you just camp out the mid lane and make sure the Necrophos gets absolutely nothing from this?
It's not only that you're making sure that the Necro gets nothing from this, is that the Muerta and the Tidehunter currently, they need no help. If you look at Virtus Pro, they're not that great in ganking unless a really good creep is found by FNG. But even then, how do you really rotate across the map? So you're using this to play with the TA to make sure that Chira is having a great game rather than Squadix having a bad one. That's just a nice bonus.
And you can see that Squadix already knows he's going to be behind here and hoping for a little bit of a longer game, going straight towards that Hand of Midas coming out for the Necrophos, which it's not really that common for the Necrophos. Necrophos, wants to go straight to the boots of travel, wants to be able to get around, get those kills, throw out the Reaper Scythes, and at the minute he's just not having the opportunity.
You're aware you're not going to be pushing towers with this lineup. Yeah. You are aware that you cannot slow them down if you don't push the towers, and it would just be a really bad thing if you go for that one. So you're just gearing up for the late game 7 minutes in. Not a good spot to be in, Rob, to be honest.
Absolutely not. No, you see that the Meteor Hammer nearly finished. They're going to go for another kill onto Squadix now as well. Trappy gets slowed down by the Nature's Grasp. He's dead. Yeah, level 6, he's dead.
It's very easy now with all of the traps around the mid lane. None of the supports can come over. It plays down sentries and reward them because they're just going to be goners. And the Necro has nowhere else to go. You have to farm that Midas somewhere.
Yeah, and FNG, he looks like he's going to be the next hero to die here. Only level 4, no untouchable. Trying to do what he can to dance around, but Respect just gets that kill. And nothing really anyone can do to try and help out the little Bambi here. Dominic, he has that the Meteor Hammer coming through now as well, so Violent. He might just lose his tower to the Siege coming through from Dominic. He gets the bash, but there is going to be a lot of potential to get that Harasser. Puts the Meteor Hammer on cooldown from that bash, so saves his tower for a little bit longer. But with a Nature's Prophet being here, this Tidehunter, they are looking to force this tier 1 tower down.
I'm not saying that's how it's gonna go, but I would not be surprised if Virtus Pro don't get any kills this game. I mean, I'm looking at their lineup now with the way that the laning stage went. How do you come back? I think everybody is looking at Notice right now. They're looking at the Magnus and thinking, we need that blink. But you know what the biggest problem is? Usually with the Magnus blink, the place where you hunt at is the mid lane, right? And you do not have a tower there. So everything is going to hell right now for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, we look at Chira Jr. He's even going to be able to find these dire stacks now. Sayush going to try and do what he can. There's going to be the Nether Blast coming through now as well as the ward. Refraction charges will keep Chira Jr. healthy. Rotation coming in from Squadix, trying to do what he can. Respect moving through. They are going to be able to get a little bit of damage coming through now. They might be able to throw it. Was that Reaper Scythe? Yeah, they need that early stack on Squadix. He just takes whatever he can get. He needs to move himself into the jungle, take these stacks before the Templar Assassin can come back. Make sure he gets something out of this, because this could be potentially, it's not going to be his full Hand of Midas, but he's not going to be too far off it after these stacks.
Yeah, pretty close to it. You get the kill, you get the Midas. It starts getting you back into the game. It is not ideal, but it is something, and this is something that happens from teams that are kind of inexperienced, and Klimsania probably falls into that category, is that they want everything, right? Oh, we are winning, I want to win more and more and more, just like in a pub game. But in competitive games, the teams are a little bit more coordinated, and they will be punishing you if you overstep your boundaries early.
Speaking about overstepping, FNG, he's going to have to pop the heal because he's overstepped a little bit. Only going to be level 1 on the heal. The right clicks come through. Again, only level 5. No way to slow that attack speed down. Achira Jr. just hunting in the forest here. And this Enchantress looks like it's becoming an endangered species so quick.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Dominic will get the tower down. We laughed a little bit towards those bashes when he was using the meteor hammer, but when you just run towards the Faceless Void, you apply a little bit more pressure. He just has no other choice than to leave the lane if he wants to get any decent amount of farm. And Violent isn't going for a Midas. He went for a Mask of Madness, but I wouldn't be surprised if he turns back for a Midas, because if you are winning this lane as Virtus Pro, it's gonna be either huge mistakes coming out from Klimsania, which their lineup isn't really easy to make mistakes with, or it is gonna be the ultra late game.
Yeah, Violent, Hand of Midas or a Maelstrom, something like that, that's going to give him that farm priority, that farm speed. As noticed in the jungle, it's going to be his Blink Dagger here. He's only going to need a couple of these Ancient Creeps to be able to get the gold up to get it. So Squadix rotates in as well. He's got his Hand of Midas now, I do believe. And yeah, going to be going right back towards him. How much do you like the Blade Mail on the Necrophos?
You need the extra armor. I think it's just a necessity versus the TA and the medallion that you're dealing with at the moment. So it is nice. You allow them to smack you down, then you use the Ghost Shroud after it, you heal up. So it's the most amount of damage for the least amount of gold, plus some survivability as well, considering who you're playing against.
Yeah, so you wouldn't prefer him going for the early, because we saw it last game. He went for the Sanj and Yasha after the Aghanims to try and boost up the regen. Or Chronosphere catches him on the edge. You're gonna be able to get the kill on Munkushi. Really nice use of that first Chronosphere there, and it was just Munkushi just wasn't expecting the rotation from Sayush.
I have no idea what he was doing there. I guess the idea was we take down the tower, and on the top lane, the Muerta will be farming more. You have an Ancient Camp or double Ancient Camp if the TA isn't going to be focusing on that one. But this is the great. Both of the kills that Klimsania gave away, one on the Train Protector and now one on the Muerta, have been their greed, wanting more from what they've already been getting on the map. And now this allows the Faceless Void to overtake Muerta. So it doesn't look as grim as it looked just a couple of minutes ago for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, Notice and Dominic, they see each other in the jungle. They kind of give each other the head nod, you know, like two big tanky heroes. Violent gets a kill into Sweet and Strong in the jungle. Are they going to try and make a move? I mean, Dominic, he's just getting cheeky, taking the creeps away from Noticed. But no real engagement coming out from the two offlaners.
The way that you come back with this kind of a start is that you get a couple of pickoffs on mostly the supports, but we saw that it happen on the core as well. And Klimsania are just giving a couple of those away, not really thinking of the consequences. Though Chira, well, that is a bit of a tougher guy to deal with, and he has the blink, so he should be fine.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get himself away. The Blade Mail coming out for the Necrophos, so he's going to have that for the next big engagement, or even the medium or the next little engagement coming out here for both teams. And it is going to be available. Meanwhile, Temple Assassin ahead of everybody on the net worth here, 7.5k. Blink. Dragon, is that the full Deso on the Courier as well? No, it's just a Clarity. Never mind. So yeah, some good net worth here for the Templar Assassin.
Oh, that would be very scary if you have a Dragon Lance Blink Deso. So as a mid TA, usually want to get the shard as fast as possible because it allows you to make plays. The Muerta will probably be given a little bit more farm priority in this game. Despite being a little bit behind right now, there's not much for Munkushi to do other than farm. As if he would join the fight, there is a chance for him to die, and that would be pretty bad.
Yeah, going to be the full Millennia coming out from Muerta and then into the Dragonlance, it looks like, just to get that early start, that early farm. Like you said, the farm priority being given to him as well, because he does become a scurry beast once the shard's up, and he does get involved with the fights, but just being able to throw out the right clicks that the Muerta does, you know, it just punishes heroes if they ever get caught out.
The hero is insane, and this is what Munkushi does best. I remember his time in one move. The way that one move would play is if we give enough farm to Munkushi, he will win the game for us. He just has a really good understanding of when he should be joining fights, how he should be joining fights, and the farming patterns with these range heroes.
And you can see that the game has slowed down a little bit. FNG is going to be putting pressure onto the tier 1 tower. Fortification actually really forced out there to protect that. And it looks like... No, Sayush got that Wisdom Rune. I thought the Nature's Prophet might have jumped onto the dire side, picked up the Wisdom Rune and then gone back for his. But looks like it's just going to be a 1-for-1 on those Wisdom Runes. Who is this benefiting here with the game slowing down so much?
Well, this is what Clemsania wanted to do, but on the other hand, Virtus.pro, they can't really do much. I think Virtus.pro would have been happier if they were getting a little bit more done with the Magnus Blink, but that's, again, coming back to the mid lane tower falling, the bottom tower falling, and the top tower falling. So without a single tier 1, it's hard to utilize the Blink. So overall, both teams are kind of okay with what's happening at the moment.
Okay, there was a gank on FNG. He went for the TP. I think he was trying to force out the Ravage. Did end up forcing out the Overgrowth. They're going to catch him in the Chronosphere now as well. It does actually catch the Necrophos. Does he get the Reaper Scythe off onto anybody? He doesn't. He's going to be silenced. Trap goes down, gets that extra quick silence onto him, but respect. He's caught on this high ground. Going to be invis. No sentry for the reveal. Did he want to try and fight around this one? Did he know he's here? Was that sentry going to come from? Gets that little hop to the low ground, and he will be away. So, Necrophos, they still get the kill onto the Tidehunter, but he's not going to be able to get that extra stack on the Reaper Scythe because he did get caught in the Chrono himself.
It's still good. Every single time you have the Chrono, you should try to get the kill. Every single time you have the RP, you should try to get the kill. So if Virtus.pro get these openings, they should go for them. It doesn't matter that it's not a Reaper Scythe kill. It's still completely fine. And that Reaper Scythe is still something that Clemsania are going to be afraid of. Plus, level 1 Reaper Scythe doesn't really give you all that much. Now it's level 2. So that region is going to be much harder to go through.
They get the jump in. There is going to be the Meteor Hammer coming through after the Ravage now as well. Backlines.
Okay.
Are they going to be able to get the RP off? They've got some control coming through. Squadix, though, he will go down. And it's going to be Sweden Strong with his ultimate that gets a kill. They do take down Noticed after the fact as well. Backline jumped in. Noticed going to try and do what he can with the Decrepified to keep himself alive. But there's so much magic damage here. Clemsania, they clean up 3. They know the Chronosphere is down. And that is a good timing to get off the Necro. Just couldn't get anything off there. Being controlled. The Blade Mail was nice. I mean, he was surviving for a long time. But there was just no follow-up to try and save him.
Yeah, there was nothing to do there, and Noticed was very hesitant to use his RP, and I understand it. He wanted multiple heroes, very good positioning coming out from Clemsania, and this is what the Calling and the Shard of the TA do give you. A lot of control in the fight. So even if you mess up your positioning, there's going to be a silence that's going to stop any kind of counter initiation from the other side.
FNG, was that a solo kill?
Pretty cool. Yep, very, very much solo on the completely opposite part of the map. Sweden Strong was low after the previous engagement, and, well, he didn't want to go home.
Fair enough. Wasn't expecting for the hunted to become the hunter at the minute. Violent, how's he looking net worth-wise? Just wants to go straight into the Manta style. So it's not going to be the Hand of Midas. It is going to be that Maelstrom into the Manta style, looking to get effective farm, but, you know, also looking to get involved in these fights as well. Early on, it seems like, for Violent.
You want to remove the silence, you want to remove the minus armor, you want to remove the anchor smash, you want to remove the overgrowth. There's so many reasons to go for a Manta in this game. It's pretty much a necessity. Yeah, Saush, he might go down, he creeps himself, but again, the magic damage coming through. They might be able to get something out of this. They absolutely don't. And do they want to go for any more for this? A Chronosphere, 2 seconds away, respect. He's invis, going to be able to walk himself out of danger. And no response going to come through from VP. So it seems like at the minute, Clemsania having a bit of free reign, but again, in the last match, the game started off like this, and we ended up going for a full 80 minutes. Yeah, if it comes to the ultra late game, the Faceless Void with an Empower should be the strongest one. Dominic is in trouble.
Yeah, backline, so there's going to be the TPM from Sweden Strong. It looks like they're going to try and go for the kill. Time Dilation comes out here, Nature's Prophet, getting himself away. While this is going on, though, Squadix going to be in trouble himself. Pops that Blade Mail, but taking way too much damage. And Munkushi, well, maybe if he'd have turned around and thrown that Reaper Scythe onto Munkushi, he would have got the kill. But in the end, they do end up taking down Squadix. There's going to be a skewer back. They want to Dominic. Dominic going to get himself away. A lot of damage coming through from the right clicks there of the Enchantress. And in the end, Violent will claim the kill. So a 1-for-1. And I think at the minute, you know, VP going to be more than happy with that to get a kill in response.
Muerta is so strong versus the Necro. You pop the Ghost Shroud and he still destroys you with Pierce the Veil. Respect. Ooh, that was very nice for him, dodging Noticed just in the nick of time. Notice he's gotten this blink a very long time ago and we just have not seen him utilize it all that well. They did kill the Tide in the end, but when he was initially hunting him, his blink was broken by the Sprout. So overall, the Nature's Prophet is doing a good job keeping tabs on him.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, the Violence got himself to the top of the net worth here. Just behind Respect, where's Saush? Was that?
He was dying to the Leech Seed. That's the thing. He tried to use the healing salve there, but the Leech Seed just constantly damages you, so you don't have much chances of survival.
Okay, I thought it was a Train Protector swallowing him, but some right clicks coming in from the TA there as well. Just because I was trying to check up on the Muerta, who, again, having a really good time, Faceless Void, even with being put behind 3-0-1, close to this Manta style now. So, in fact, this Ancient Camp should be enough gold here for him to get this Manta out.
The Void is very, very farmed. Violent is having a great game, and we talked about it. This guy is greedy. If he does well, he's going to be winning the game for his team.
Great Chronosphere here to catch out onto the Tide Hunter as well, but is he going to be able to get the right clicks off? Reaper Scythe comes in, it gets the kill onto Sweden Strong, but it is actually going to cost Violent his life there. Did he have a Time Walk? It might have come off cooldown after he died. Really good RP into the skewer back underneath the tier 1 tower. The drag back there as well by the Shockwave. Chira Jr. trying to get himself away from this one. He's going to be able to get himself away. Is he? No. Squadix takes the damage though from Munkushi, like you say. Pierce the Veil comes out. He just cleans up with the right clicks, even through the Ghost Shroud.
Oh, this is hunting.
Does he want to go for this T1? He's going to try and go for this skewer. Maybe has it up in 1 second. Blink's available. Has a double damage rune here as well.
There was a couple of mistakes that happened there from VP. This could have been a better one for them. Mainly, that the Crep came out onto the Tide Hunter. So what the Faceless Void wanted to do is smack down the Tide Hunter. And he used the Manta a little bit too early, and then he got caught by the Overgrowth. So those were the two mistakes that happened. And then in the end, you're using the Reaper Scythe on a support in a Chrono instead of killing the Tide, preventing the Ravage, and then probably the Faceless Void survives. We see a completely different fight. But even despite that, Virtus Pro actually did do relatively well in that fight.
Yeah, and I love this coming out from the Necrophos. He knows that Munkushi is a problem, so he's getting the Sanj, but he's not going for the Sanj Kaya. He still wants that boost up that the Sanj gives him, but he's going to go straight into a Heaven's Halberd. Yeah,
really good item for sure, as Muerta doesn't really like buying an MKB. First of all, the evasion is going to be nice, but disarming him for 5 seconds during the Pierce the Veil is going to be a huge deal.
Yeah, and we'll see. I mean, it's going to be a quick Roshan here for Clinsania, so we'll see if they're going to try and force something out as soon as they get this Aegis out here. BKB not too far off from Muerta, and it's looking, again, it's not a massive gap, even though there's going to be 8 kills difference between the two teams. It's only a 2k net worth lead here for Clinsania.
It's not that huge of a lead for sure. They did get the Roche, so now they have the Aegis, we talked about it, and the ultis on the other side still are not up. But even when they are up, you're gonna try to use this Aegis to force out the ultis and then focus on tier 2s. So let's see if Clinsania will be able to do it in the next 5 minutes. Of course, are there any items that they're going for? Yeah, the BKB on Muerta. After that, I'm pretty certain that you can start finding ways to go for the tier 2s.
Well, they're going to start to set up now as well. Chira Jr. with this Desolator. No stacks on that just yet, but the Meteor Hammer coming through. This tier 2 tower, the back line, so they get the Reaper Scythe. That's going to be the Treant dead. Really good quick pick here, and if they can dissuade Clin from going any further, that's absolutely worth it to get another stack on the Necrophos and just stop this push onto the tier 2.
You did use the glyph and the tower went super low, so overall, Clinsania are not going to be too mad about what just happened. This is the second that the Treant Protector is back to the world of the living, you can continue with the push and possibly get that tower down.
And while this is going on, Munkushi just continues to farm. Not the one holding the Aegis, so he doesn't really have to worry about being in these fights. You know, he can just continue farming up and looking to stack up even more damage. He's got that shard queued up, wants to go for the Hurricane Pike first, so, you know, he does want to get involved sooner rather than later, it tells me, with that shard, but not before he gets at least one more item out.
You want to have some positioning inside of a fight, be it running in or running out. If you decide to be a little bit deeper in the fight and hope that your team is going to be responding, you need a way to reposition yourself into a more safe position to continue fighting. If the Ravage is used a little bit farther away from you, you need to have a way to get closer and finish people off before they're out of the stun.
Okay, it's got 39 seconds. Oh, this is going to be the smoke being broken, and they try and jump in. Munkushi, though, it could be the Ravage. It connects onto 3 in the end of it, and notice has to pop the BKB, but again, the right click's coming through from Munkushi, so it's going to be Chronosphere on the back lines. Really good Chronosphere, actually. FNG, they're going to be able to pop this Aegis. Can they get any more from this one now as well? Munkushi was at Reaper side, still 20 seconds away from this one. They're going to be able to pop the Aegis, and Munkushi, he's going to be dead now, and they're going to want to respect Hero Jr. being chased down. Squadix, can he survive through? This one's going to be silenced up. Not going to be able to get the heals coming through from that Death Pulse, but they do get the kill onto the Tidehunter, and Violent, does he want to go for any more here? Jump forward, Sweden Strong, trying to get himself into the trees here. Quantum Blade to break it, anything to break it. He can't get through. Did he sell? He's got the Quantum Blade in his backpack, can't get through the trees.
This could have gone even worse from Clemistania. The reason that they killed the Necro is because he was greedy with the Ghost Shroud usage. He was waiting, he was baiting, and then he got silenced up with 20% HP left, and he died just before the silence expired. So if he gets that Ghost Shroud off, he survives, and then it is a complete disaster. But even this way, with the Faceless Void surviving, it's actually a 4-for-3 if you look at it, and only the Chrono was used. No Reaper Sight, no RP, neither of those spells were used, and you still got rid of the Aegis and 3 of the heroes, showing that Virtus Pro, in terms of team fight, are stronger at the moment.
And yeah, so it was a great initial jump to try and, but Gnosis doesn't die. He gets himself out of the fight, heals up a little bit, comes in, RPs. He does go down in the end, but he's worth it. He's like, RP, I've done my job. I've grouped them up. We've got the damage. We've skewered them together. The Chronosphere comes out, and yeah, VP, they're just now on the front foot, it seems. And if you're Clin, you've just lost an Aegis, you've just lost that fight, or you went even in that fight effectively. What is your game plan now? Do you just have to try and avoid the fights for a few more minutes until you get your next big items up?
Yes, level 20 Muerta and some crits to be able to burst people down are a big deal. Also, the Nullifier will be a huge deal to deal with the Crapify and the Ghost Shroud as well.
Oh, they're going to try and make a jump in. Respect as you go down onto this one. He's going to be seen. FNG gets killed. Munkushi comes in. RP. Was it thrown out? No, it was cancelled midway. And now they're going to be able to get on Chira Jr. on the back lines. Right clicks coming through. Squadix wants to get himself in there, but he has to get through those refraction charges to get the kill onto Gnosis now as well. And Chira going to be able to run himself away. Munkushi with the BKB going. You've got FNG trying to chase down onto Dominic, doing what he can. Sayushi's got the Decrep off. He's got the Drain off coming now as well, but the Dead Shot going to cancel Sayushi on that Drain, but does he turn himself around? One more second, the Reaper Sight, he get the kill, and now Sweden Strong, he's going to be the next target coming through. Sweden Strong, no way out. He will fall. 3 heroes traded off there for the Magnus and an RP.
Overall, a fight that positioning-wise does benefit Clemistania, right? They separate the enemies, but the thing is, at the moment, you just do not have the damage necessary to burst through the heroes. You don't have the items necessary to deal with the Ghost Shroud and the Decrepify, and I'm not sure why Clemistania are forcing out fights. I understand that they probably feel like their lineup has a time limit, but you also need to be hitting your timing when you're stronger than the enemies with certain items and levels, rather than just forcing it out when it's pretty apparent that you're gonna lose.
And now 21-16, but the net worth lead here going the way of VP. They're hunting. They've got a Chronosphere. The RP is down.
As well.
Yeah, Reaper Scythe's down. You've got your level 20. You have the 95 attack speed. You're on Chronosphere. You find somebody on their own, or maybe a couple of heroes. You're taking everybody down. And yeah, that Reaper Scythe, again, about 40 seconds away. So if they can wait for this one, this could be a really good fight for VP if they can try and find somebody caught unaware.
Nullifier is done. That is a big deal. It is a huge change from what happened in the previous fights. So now if you jump a hero, you can actually burst him down. You go in, you use the Ravage, you use the Nullifier. Let's say on a Faceless Void, you can bring him down. If that does happen, then we're going to be looking at completely different fights. So finally, Clemistania do have the tools to win, and there's absolutely nothing that Virtus Pro will be able to do to save a hero that has been ravaged and then nullified.
Let's see here. We've got a big group up there. It's going to be the TPOA, Sweden Strong. Just going to be able to steal this Wisdom Rune on the die side of the map, using his trains as well to try and force in this bottom lane, at least cut the wave a little bit here. Taking the Ancients away. He's got some protection because there is a trap down, but Squadix, he's hunting. He's got that shard if he can get to the back of it now as well. Trees comes out. Do they spot it? He's going to try and jump himself in. Maybe. No vision. No vision. Oh, he couldn't get in there to maybe throw that Reaper Scythe out to stop the TP away and look to get the kill. And Sweden Strong, he is by just lucky enough to get himself out there.
Yeah, the Sprout is really being a nuisance to Virtus Pro overall. They are not having a nice time. Sure, Faceless Void can jump out of it or into it, but Necro, well, he doesn't have that luxury, so we're seeing that he's definitely struggling because of it.
I mean, he tried, right? He has that Death Seeker, so he tried to get himself in there. It's just that the Sprout was so full already. The Ancients being in there just forced him out. There was nowhere for him to kind of pop back inside the Sprout.
You click on a unit, right? So you need to click on a unit, and considering that you cannot click on a unit that's inside of a Sprout, you're not going to be getting inside of it for sure. So that Seeker, you cannot click on the ground, even though it sometimes looks like it as you're flying towards this position. That just means that you're not going to be, if he starts running away, you're not going to be getting right on top of him, but you are clicking onto him.
Oh, I thought he was clicked here, but it's just the move speed on it. I thought the Sprout came up first. Okay, my bad.
No problem, no problem. It's he was a little bit too late. If he had seen the Nature's Prophet and then he uses it, and the Nature's Prophet uses the Sprout at that moment while he's flying, then you are maybe gonna be getting yourself inside of it.
Okay. Roshan, 40 seconds away as well. We've got, I mean, VP at the minute. They've got their power spikes. They're looking to group up, and they are hunting. Only Squadix not there, but I mean, Squadix, he has the normal boots of travel, so he has to be around, you know, somewhere to TP into. But at the minute, they're happy with this one. And again, 26 seconds on Roshan. So let's see if either team are going to try and group up, take a fight around this one, as the big man is going to be respawning so soon.
Interesting thing, Navi took a game from Bedboom, so if people haven't been watching that, that's nice info to have. Bedboom definitely dropped the ball there, as they did come in as the heavy favorite. So if Virtus Pro wins this one, they're going to be the first upper bracket finalists.
Oh yeah, and we've got Necrophos in trouble. Is he going to be able to get himself away? He's surviving. He's got the Deathblade. He's doing a lot of damage here. He's going to be throwing the Reaper Scythe out, but Munkushi, he don't care about that. He's got the BKB up. It wasn't enough to get the kill, and Munkushi just keeps on trucking. While that is happening, though, you've got VP. They are moving towards this Roche Pit. Mass TPs coming from the side of Clint. Are they going to try and go for this one? They still have that Ravage up.
There's a trap.
Do they see it? They do. Screw the drain.
How do they do? Are they going to start running away now or in 5 seconds? Because if they don't, it's going to be a problem. Good positioning from FNG, though, to stop the enemy smoke.
I mean, you have RP, you have Chronosphere now, and Clint, they need to get in. You've got FNG trying to play a body blocker. He's gone. Yeah, he's absolutely gone. Cheese is on the deck now as well. Notice going to be able to pick it up. Do they want to try and fight this one? Technically, it is a 5v5 with an Aegis, so we'll see what they want to do. Reaper, yeah, Necro back up in 30 seconds. Do they want to try and force this one out? Are they going to look for TP's backlines? They're going to dive in here. They found Respect, and Respect, he is overgrowthing, but he might just be dead. No, the Ravage comes out here. Faceless Void, that's going to be the Aegis popped. And they back up. They're trying to move away from the Chronosphere. They know if he gets a good jump, this could turn the fight. And now the drag back in. You've got the Anchor being thrown onto FNG. FNG doesn't care. He just says, as long as I can right-click you. Doesn't care how far away. Jump forward here by the Faceless Void, looking for Dominic. Dominic has already used that Ravage. Trying to run himself away. The Chronosphere is going to be committed for this kill, and they are going to be able to get it onto the Tidehunter. Tidehunter goes down here. So spending ultimates for ultimates just to get these kills. And really, with that Ravage, you get an Aegis pop, but you don't get too much else out of it.
Same is true for the Chrono. I think the idea after this Chrono is Tidehunter is dead, we can push a tier 2. Yeah. There is a glyph, however, on the side of Clemsania. If you get a tower here, the Chrono was definitely worth it, but if you don't, it is going to be a bit of a bummer. Still, with the amount of right-click damage that the Faceless Void and the Magnus do have, I'm pretty certain this tower is gone.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take it down. No issues here, it doesn't seem like. And no real defense coming out from the side of Clemsania just yet.
And very good itemization overall from Virtus Pro. I like that Halberd that you mentioned earlier. Now he's going for a Shiva, and if you look at the Faceless Void, he's going for a Skadi. You're up against 2 ranged carries, right? So you want to make sure that they cannot attack as fast as they would want. And with the Shivas and the Skadi, that's definitely going to be the case.
And Sweden Strong, no way to stop his TP out there, so FNG wasn't able to get the kill onto the Nature's Prophet. And looking at items, Munkushi, like you say, he's going... He actually didn't pick up the early shard. I thought he would have had that one. You'll look for fights to be able to stack up the Magic Amp coming out. But yeah, for now, it just looks like he wants to... Didn't actually go back for the Hurricane. He's gone for a... is it going to be a crit stick in the Silver Edge?
Silver Edge.
Yeah, okay.
I guess that's what you want. You want the burst. If Clemsania are jumping somebody, if they're using the RP, they have to get the kill.
Yeah.
The Ravage, right? If a hero doesn't die during the Ravage, you are gonna be in a lot of trouble. Because if you look at Virtus Pro, they have multiple spells that they can actually use. RP on one guy, Chrono on the other, you get 2 kills, the fight is over. But if the fight is starting in a 4 versus 5 after the Ravage was used, then it's a completely different story.
Yeah, Necrophos going for bots too as well. He wants to be able to split push and then immediately TPs to his allies if fights are coming out. The Silver Edge I like as well up against Squadix. It means that this Heartstopper aura isn't going to be a thing. He's not going to get any regen from it. If he's getting any kills, you know, if he's broken through that one. You could also do it on the Faceless Void. You know, Faceless without the bashes. Bash is a big part of his kit. Can't get that off while he's broken.
Those things will definitely matter. But the Skadi and the Shivas, once those two items are out, even without the ultis, it is a question if you win a fight. Even if you get, let's say, a Ravage onto the Faceless Void, it is not certain that he's gonna die. Same is true for the Necro. So these heroes on Klimsania, they need even more damage. That's why the TA is going for a crit as well. And well, Muerta will be getting herself a Hurricane Pike just to put yourself in a better position to be able to get the damage out.
Do you buy out? Is this a point in the game where you're happy to buy out for items and not save for buybacks?
Considering the Drosh will not be up for another 4.5 minutes, I think the answer is yes. But naturally, versus a high cooldown lineup like what Virtus Pro has, you want to have buyback.
I'm just watching as the map gets invaded by purple here. All the trains across the entire map, just scouting out through the jungle, scouting out the camps. You know, they're trying to find where they can. Respect, though. We'll see Violent. The dust revealed. Does it hit? No, it doesn't. Respect, he's going to be able to walk himself away from this one. Oh, that was so close. But the Ravage comes in now as well. The Faceless Void, he is dead. TP comes in from Sweden Strong just for good measure. And they've got the lockdown onto Saush now as well. Yeah, he's straight up dead. At least Saush does have buyback. But again, maybe VP playing it a little bit too brave, being so separated when you have that global presence of the Nature's Prophet and the invis coming through from the train as well. Maybe just not respecting what Kling can do to try and find you and kill you off quickly.
It feels like Respect has been setting up for this for the entirety of the game, because he's always in weird positions.
Yeah.
And this time around, they thought, oh, we have him. He's again being dumb. He doesn't know what he's doing. No, he's baiting you into a really bad fight. And we all know how fast Muerta and the TA can push.
And now, yeah, you got 44 seconds without your Faceless Void here. What can you really do? No glyph either. And Muerta, Munkushi, really big building hits. You've got Chira Jr. Desolator likes to hit the buildings as well, and you're trying to clear off these creeps as quickly as possible. Even the Meteor Hammer coming through here. So, well, notice, is he looking for that jump in skewer? Is he trying to separate one from the pack and get a kill even before the Faceless respawns?
Not on the TA. That's why the TA was the only one there, because you're always going to have the refractions and you're most likely just getting the blink off before you get caught. Anybody else, yeah, Noticed would go for it, but versus a TA is just a risk that you should not be willing to take.
Okay, and 4 seconds now. Violent going to be back up here, going for a Silver Edge of his own. He wants that crit. He wants the survivability built in with the invis, but he wants that extra damage that's going to come through that as well. And it's going to be a ways off. He's not even started on it, but the Skadi is done. So that's going to be a nice little power spike here for Violent if they can get it off on a fight on their terms.
Munkushi is going to have a double crit, right? He's going for a Daedalus as well. The amount of damage that this Muerta will be doing in a fight is insane. And you have been asking for the shard. He got it just before that last engagement. So yeah, that magic damage amp, it is starting to come into the play. And considering you're going to have double crit and he already has like 300 damage per hit, that's 4%. It's really nothing to laugh at.
No, and it's also the spell lifesteal during Pierce the Veil as well, right? That you don't need to invest an item into. I know it's only for 8 seconds. Okay, so that's not bad, and it means that you don't have to invest an early slot into something like a Satanic. You could do it if you were on the back foot a little bit later on, but it means that you can invest solely into these damage items, and you are going to be able to keep yourself healthy through those fights.
Most likely, though, as Muerta in this game, you really need to be careful not to get down to half HP. If you get down to half HP before you get level 25 and that 20%, 25% magic resistance, you're just straight up dead. Because this Necro, I think Squadix has one target, right? He's only looking at the Muerta. Everybody else can be dealt with by the Faceless Void.
And that's why this Shiva's, the Skadi coming out is so important, I think, as well with the Shard, that you can keep him around that health to try and, get a good Reaper Scythe off and get those kills.
The problem is, if you get on top of him, uses Pierce the Veil, he's going to kill you. Oh, the piggy goes through the portal.
Yeah, because it doesn't stun, right? So you're still effectively channeling through the portal. Okay. Fair enough.
I kind of feel like that should
at least
interrupt it so that you have to go for it again.
Yeah.
But nope. Not how it works, Rob.
Apparently not. No, apparently they can just, yeah, it's fine. They don't have to.
Funny thing about Dota is I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Applies to everybody, as you know, you aren't really allowed to break the rules. The game doesn't allow it.
I mean, that's kind of been the thing since day one, right? It's going all the way back to the reveal at TI1 in Germany, where they said there is bugs in the game. If they happen and they've not been like outlawed, then you just have to deal with them. You have to play around them. And we've seen, I think my favorite one from the past year was ESL Berlin. I think it was Gaming Gladiators versus 9 Pandas, where the Roshan got stuck on the high ground just outside the twin gate, and it was just bashing everyone that walked past him.
Respect got absolutely demolished right now. The supports of Clemsania are very much over-leveled, over-farmed. They have a Hex on the Nature's Prophet as well. That is a huge deal for sure. I mean, if you look at this Nature's Prophet, he's more farmed than the Magnus, and pretty much neck and neck with his own Tidehunter.
Yeah. Ags, he's got it. Yeah, he's got his Ags. He's got a shard coming out there as well. He's got some control. He's going for a Shadow Blade of his own, like you say. He's got that Hex, got the control. Up on the... Oh, yeah, okay. They're not going to TP to this one. They know Roshan is up sometime soon, so they're not going to twin gate, because you see there was a trap, or several traps set around this twin gate. And I don't think FNG would have been so lucky this time if he tried to go through it. So they are going to set up around this Roshan. Roshan's respawning in 14 seconds here. So both teams, they know this is happening. They want a fight, and they want to fight around this Rosh.
Yeah, Christmas is approaching, man, and being a piggy, it's not the most fun time in the year, so you dodged it once.
Is there ever a good time to be a pig?
I don't know, man. Pumba in Lion King, he had a good time, so I don't know. If you have a lion for a friend, then you're fine.
Okay, yeah. If you're, I mean, like that's fully grown warthog, I guess. Yeah, fair enough.
Yep.
Yeah, I can see that. And
is there ever a good time to be a pig?
I mean,
no.
You started the conversation.
Yeah, you could have just let it go. Anyways, though,
this is going to be big. This is an Aghanim Scepter on Rosh. This could be Necrophos getting a free axe.
Basis Void, maybe?
Or a pause. Yeah.
Neither.
FNG's like, yeah, why'd you pause? We're like a second away from finishing Roshan off here.
And we're a second away from jumping into your pit and killing all of you. So let's see, especially with them having the refresher on the Tidehunter, that is a huge deal, a big one that we haven't talked about really. He just bought it earlier. They don't have a buyback on the Tide, so you really want to get both of those out. They do have a couple of buybacks though on the side of Clemsania, so if some of their heroes die, they will be able to rejoin the fight.
He is a ways away from the pit, though. You know, he's got that dead in the water, so he can keep someone locked down. But yeah, he's not in blink range. This Roshan is going down. It's going down now. So you've got a few seconds while Munkushi's disconnected, maybe to talk about it. But 560 health left on the Roshan. It's being drained by the Pugna. Item-wise, who is dropping slots? It looks like Faceless Void. Yeah. So let's see how this is going to go in terms of items when Rosh dies.
I mean, you have to drop the slots only for the Aegis. The other two can go into your backpack. So
yeah,
that's it's pretty much certain that he's going to be getting the Aegis. And Necro, after this Rosh kill, he's level 25 as well.
Oh, he is. Do you go for more hot stopper or damage here?
It depends. If he gets the Aegis, I'm gonna expect that. But if not, then the Death Pulse makes solid sense.
Okay. And yeah, the Heaven's Harbour as well. So we've got that evasion. Did Munkushi? Munkushi didn't go for MKB as well. So it's something else he's going to have in his kit. Let's see how this goes. Who's going to be going for what? So double cheese here for the Necrophos. Yeah, it looks like... Did he pass the Ags over?
Faceless Void.
Okay, so he consumed it. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, munched on it. Now when he jumps in, that's the extra stun or bash for 0.5 seconds. That's gonna be setting up for his chrono. That means that when you jump on a TA, no longer will she be able to just blink away. You have that bash, you can go for the chrono.
Notice is that he's got the BKB TP out. It doesn't matter. It's way too much damage here coming through from Munkushi, and he is dead for 65 seconds. BKB is down now. He's got no buyback. Well, it's not a big opening, but just a nice kill for Clint to be able to pick up on the way out.
Solid one. You didn't use a single Ravage. You got 2 kills, delaying the Aegis for at least a minute and a half before Virtus Pro will be able to do anything. This gives you time to shove in all 3 of the lanes, delaying even more time on the Aegis. So overall, not too bad for Clemsania despite losing the Aegis.
So you, I mean, 37 seconds. It's going to be at least one creep wave here that you've got the timing before the Magnus comes back. We'll see what they're going to do with it. They might try and push this one and maybe try and take down this tier 3 tower. Fortification not up, already been used here. Violent trap gets popped. So does he want to go for the dive in? Not gonna go and overcommit here, it doesn't seem like, because the Nether Ward is down as well, and you can see that Necrophos is actually going to be about 1,000 gold away from his Ags if he wants to just buy his up. Faceless Void going still towards that Silver Edge, but now the Magnus is up in 10 seconds. They didn't really get anything else out of that fight, but still 2 good pickups there from the side of Clint.
They are forcing the enemies back, right? It's all about the lanes. It's all about delay right now. And if you look at the Virtus Pro this time around, you do not have a Spirit Breaker to just run around the map and be able to shove out the lanes. So this is going to buy so much time. Already 2 minutes taken away from the Aegis, and if you run down mid, you need at least 30 seconds to get to the enemy base, but I wouldn't recommend it versus the lineup that Clemsania has. So you go for a smoke. This is the smartest move because it will spook Clemsania and they're gonna have to band together somewhat. The thing is, they have 2 supports that are pretty happy to kind of give away and that can push out waves without much commitment.
Yeah, just watching Respect move himself through the trees. I was expecting them to go on FNG though. Maybe a Nature's Prophet TP and hex him and look for the kill, but I guess they don't know where everybody else is on the side of VP, so they don't want to overcommit, don't want to overstay the welcome. Maybe give away 2 support kills on their side and open up a good window here for VP to look to take their own objectives. This looks like it is going to be. It's just a straight up buy up for the Necrophos here onto the Ags. Saush, or was down. Did they go for this one? He's going to blink himself over this one, Respect, and they don't actually find the tree, but they might actually find... No, the Tide Hunter is going to be able to get himself away too. Okay, quick TP out and doesn't want to stick around.
Very far away. Necro does have level 2 bots, so he'll be everywhere on the map. It's kind of the item you need on this hero. You're way too slow overall. The thing is that he couldn't get it early in this game as he was not having a good time, so he needed to go a little bit more into the farming department. But SquadX, he's always going to be ready to assist his team, and for now, he's the one defending his base. Yeah,
he's going to be able to get some extra farm from this. What's he actually got? So he needs about another 900 gold to Ag's Blessing this Ag Scepter up. Meanwhile, this is going on. Tier 3... They want to try and force this one. They've got themselves a creep wave, but the Nature's Prophet is going to skip the wave here. So they're going to do a little bit of damage. Again, this Age is still up for a minute and a half. They're going to try and do what they can in terms of siege damage, which isn't too bad when you've got a Pugner on your team, as well as the right clicks coming out from Violent. So if you want to jump, Ravage comes out, connects onto 2-3 heroes. RPO on the back lines. He didn't jump. Holy shit. He didn't get the jump off. That was cancelled out. And now they're going to be able to take complete advantage of this. There's going to be 2 heroes dead. The second Ravage comes out here, and the Faceless Void is dead. That's 3 heroes they're going to be able to make it for him. Magus can't get himself away. It's 3 heroes, no buyback, and only the Pugner lives.
Oh, Munkushi thought he was strong. Sorry, the Necro thought he was strong, but Munkushi just ripped through him. SquadX, I mean, yeah, you are tanky, but you're not living through Muerta just going on you. And this is not looking good for Virtus Pro. Sure, you used both of the Ravages, but only the Faceless Void will be able to come back. He didn't even pop the BKB there. I don't know if that was on purpose, that he thought that the fight was already over, nothing he is able to do, or did he not respect the potential double Ravage?
Yeah, and... just the blink being cancelled on the Magnus, that RP, that probably changes the fight. It means you get a good Chronosphere off, but now they're going to be able to rip through the space. In fact, if they don't see any buybacks coming out here, they might just go for Megas.
You can't go for Megas, there's a tier 2 on the bottom lane, and I'm kind of surprised that Sweden Strong didn't go for that one. He's actually hunting Pugna.
They might just go for tier 4s.
That would be a smart move for sure, as you do want buybacks. And now they're gonna respect their enemies? It seems so.
Yeah, they're okay. They know that the Faceless is coming in back up. Magnus is going to be here even without his ultimate. If one gets caught out of position, it could be big. But that was still an absolute massive win there from the side of Clem. That from having the tier 3s on the bot lanes pushed into taking 2 racks mid and top lane here, and VP just had to stand and watch because they didn't have the buybacks to get themselves back into the game, and all of a sudden, net worth wise, 20k in favor of Clint.
It was huge for sure, right? You defend your tier 3, you have a Chain Protector, so it's going to be healed back up to full if Respect wants to put more emphasis on it. And not only that, but you've taken out 2 lanes of racks. The only thing that could have gone better for them, and I think Sweden Strong should have focused on that, is you get the bottom tier 2, and he could have done it. Other than that, he was hunting the Pugna. But overall, you should be very happy with what just happened, because Virtus Pro, they were unable to find a good fight for themselves for a very long time. And how are you going to do it now when the creeps are constantly moving towards your base?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? That you've got, even if Squadix hangs around the base to push the, to keep the tier 4s healthy, if he wants to TP in to join the fight, it's still 2 seconds. Oh, FNG. Got to be careful, and that 2 seconds, a lot can happen there. You could lose a hero, the TP gets cancelled off, but he has to be. Maybe you have FNG defend the base, but yeah, it's going to be really hard now, because we saw it in a few games that if you lose those, you are on a timer for how long you can be outside the base.
Violent is trying to kill the Tormentor, and he can't do it. And I think they all have shards, so it's not really all that important. The extra gold is always nice.
Yeah.
It's not the be all and end all. And Faces Void, Butterfly, plus he's gonna have the backtrack soon, and that is the way that you're gonna be able to stay alive. There is no MKB on the other side. Muerta is gonna have to buy it.
Yeah, already got it queued up though. In fact, if he wants it, he's got the gold to pretty much buy it, and that would be a big impact. Again, just more damage. It's just more damage to stack up on damage, and what you've got your ninja gear, so you get rid of your boots, so you put them in the backpack, and you've got an MKB to come out, and yeah, you're just absolutely melting through heroes.
And Necro, he itemized for armor. Like, I don't want to die to the physical damage. The thing is that the right clicks now are going to be mostly magical, as DA has the Revenant's Brooch, so he's going to be focusing you down with that as well. It's not only the Priest of Veil that you have to be afraid of nowadays.
Yeah, at least he's got that Ag Scepter, he's bought it out, he fully upgraded to a Blessing there as well, so it's consumed. Not sitting on the most health because he's got the 2 cheeses, so it means that, stats-wise, he's missing out on a few of those because he doesn't have the Ag Scepter, but he wants to go for that Overwhelming Blink when those cheeses are used, and yeah, at least he's going to have that damage coming through in the fights that he can just sit in, and if he's getting kills, if there's creeps around that are dying, it is going to stack up on this regen, which is going to stack up on the Heartstopper Aura damage.
Limsania, they don't want to hurry at all.
No.
They are just waiting for the next Rosh. You take it easy right now. Take the next Rosh, you take the tier 2 on the bottom lane. By shoving out the mid lane and the top lane, you're going to be securing that for sure. And then you just take it easy. One step at a time. At some point, Virtus Pro are going to be forced to go for a Hail Mary play, and that is when you make mistakes, and that is when you're ready to crush them.
Well, FNG, he's going to be caught out. He's going to be killed off. At least he has his buyback, but that was a really good jump there. Some wards on the very high ground to try and spot it out, but all it really spotted was him dying.
I really like what Munkushi is doing. He's actually attacking the creeps in the jungle so that the untouchable doesn't affect him.
Yeah.
Right? So it's just the gunslinger that is actually killing this Enchantress.
I mean, he attacks so fast anyway that I think even without that, he probably still gets the kill onto FNG. Only in that...
He definitely does.
Yeah.
He definitely does, but it's a cool little play.
Yeah.
It's fun to see that he's actually thinking about it still.
I'm pretty sure if we got a heat map of this game, Respect's heat map would just be in this section of trees here. I'm pretty sure he spent like 75% of the game just close to this tier 2 tower in those trees.
Yeah, maybe there's a sexy tree in there. I don't know. You can see that the dire side are naked, so maybe that's why he is there.
Maybe, yeah, he's got his eye on a specific tree.
Yep. And the tier 2 is gone before the Roche was taken down, so now it's going to be even harder for Virtus Pro to contest this.
Yeah, you can see that if they want it, Roshan has just respawned, so it's going to be a good time. It's a daytime Roshan as well for at least the next 4 minutes. He's in the pit, they've got the trap, they see him respawn, and yeah, they're just going to make a beeline to this one. And holy shit, look at how quickly Munkushi's just going to rip through. This is a 51-minute Roshan, right? That gets more powerful as time goes by, and Munkushi just makes it look like that was a 2-minute Roshan.
He's a dragon slayer. It just makes sense, right? He's gonna be able to slay a dragon super fast. Has some special kind of bullets, and the added armor of the Roche, 50 and some minutes into the game doesn't really help you versus the Pierce the Veil.
And 7.4k gold. So I guess he saves that for the MKB after the Aegis goes down, right? But you've got your 12 stacks coming through on the first Pierce of Veil spell amp. You've got level 27, so you have that 25 magic resistance. You have an Aegis now for the next 4.5 minutes. How does VP kill this Munkushi?
First, you need to find them, and that's going to be super tough to do as there are some eyes in the forest, right? So the Treant Protector, he was the one given the Aghanim Scepter, he was the one given the Blessing, and now the only lane that you do not have complete control of is the bottom lane, and there's gonna be a billion trees there that are just giving you all the info that you need.
Swedenstrong? He gets caught out. He was, I don't even know what he was trying to do. He was trying to get wards in the base here, but this is gonna be a really good jump over to get another stack on that Reaper Scythe coming through. And I don't have words to describe exactly what Nature's Prophet was trying to do there, but it wasn't good.
It gives some time to delay the Aegis, and immediately Virtus Pro, they go for a smoke. You cannot actually wait. You need to surprise your opponents, and it might just be the right time to do it.
I mean, they still have that Chronosphere. If they can get a good jump out, they might be able to take away this Aegis. Maybe get themselves on top of the Tidehunter. There's going to be the jump in. There's going to be the drag back. Yeah, on the edge of the Chronosphere now as well. The right-click damage. Well, now he's going to be out of it. There's going to be the Ravage. No! Muerta, does he want to try and do this damage? He's going to be stunned up, actually, so he's not going to be able to right-click through this Pierce Veil, and the Pierce Veil is going to wear off now. Does he get himself away? The silence on the Faceless Void. You've got Swedenstrong. Buyback came through from the Nature's Prophet, but dive back in. Does he die back here? Violent. He might have gone too far. He's going to be silenced, trying to get himself away from this one. Doesn't have that BKB, but the right clicks now coming through. Munkushi's going to dive himself right back in. Aegis has been popped. Violent. Do they want to go? I think that's going to be the BKB down now as well. It's going to be, yeah, for Muerta, but it looks like they want to back themselves away. Notice dip buy back into this one.
Still hasn't used the refresher, but he can have double Hex and the Ravage if he wants to go for it with a Tidehunter. Still, that is a couple of buybacks being used, 2 on the side of Virtus Pro and 2 on the side of Clemsania. So overall, not too bad for Virtus Pro considering that they got rid of the Aegis, but now you don't have the Chrono. Maybe it's time to go now for Clemsania. They probably feel like they can end the game or at least get Megas.
Yeah, and they're pushing in. Chira Jr. wants to go into the high ground here. It's going to be the forward walk, and it looks like, I mean, the creep waves, they can try and deal with this as quickly as possible. Jump in. There's going to be the refresh Ravage. The Hex comes out now as well. Violent, he's dead, has buyback, has to get himself right back into the fight if they want to save these Megas, but it's going to be the death of FNG now as well. Oh, the skew back onto Muerta. Muerta to get himself away. It's going to be the buyback now as well. The life drain coming out. The disarm onto Muerta. Muerta can't heal through this. Reaper Scythe. It's going to be enough to get the kill. It is enough to get the kill. Reaper was...
It's chase time.
Scything, and Treant, that's not your fountain, mate. You have gone the... It's going to be able to get these couriers, it looks like. Actually, what's coming out? It's just going to be a Queln Blade for the Pugna, just so he can get himself out of these sprouts, it looks like. But that was a... they might even find Chira here, noticed. He sees him. Shockwave hits. He's going to drag him back. He's got the invis of the Silver Edge now as well, and Faceless Void actually didn't carry on going. Swedenstrong, Silence comes out, he's not going to be able to get the skewer away, taking a lot of right-click damage now as well. He's got that cheese, it's going to be on cooldown now, pops the BKB, but do they want to chase against Swedenstrong? Going to be slowed down, do they have enough damage to get this kill? And Swedenstrong, he bought back in that last fight, trying to go for it. Do they have anything to stop him? They don't, they can't. He TPs himself out just barely.
Oh, that was so close. I thought he was caught. I thought it was over. If the Magnus had a little bit of a longer horn there, well, that would be one dead Nature's Prophet and without a buyback, which would be a huge deal, especially with both the RP and the Chrono coming back up. One thing we haven't discussed, in that fight, they Chronoed the Tidehunter in the first one, right? And what happened is that the Shockwave pulled him out. He would have died inside of the Chrono. We would have seen a completely different fight, an easier fight for Virtus Pro, but it just wasn't the case. He got one Ravage off, and it changed the flow of that fight. In the end, Virtus Pro still come out slightly ahead, but it is not as convincing as what they were looking for. Not as convincing to actually allow them to get themselves back into this game. They're still on the back foot quite heavily.
Yeah, and at least they defended the base, right? They've got themselves the one lane of Raxus keeping it away from Megas, which means that the Necrophos can keep the base safe like this here now as well. They're trying to de-ward all these traps. They're trying to make sure that if they had to go for Roshan at some point, and it's going to be at least 3 minutes on the respawn here, so it looks like it is going to be a daytime Rosh, or closer to a daytime Rosh than not, that they can make a go of this without being spotted here. Double damage rune in the river. FNG, what's he going to try and do with this one?
You have it on the Faceless Void. It would be great if you can find a fight. Look at him and how much damage he has with the Empower. Like 650 damage per hit for a Faceless Void inside of the Chrono. He has so much attack speed that nobody would be able to survive that. But again, it's all about vision. This is Dota. If you don't see your enemies, you can't use your spells properly, and all the lanes are being pushed in. Bottom lane has Eye of the Forest that are keeping their eyes on everything that is going on here.
Yeah, though they absolutely have to come back for another defense here on the side of VP. Buyback-wise, it's only going to be Chira Jr. as well and Munkushi that have them. Everybody else, it's either on cooldown or they don't have the gold here. And it's might be the opening Do they have boots of travel on Munkushi? No, it doesn't have any boots at all. They don't have boots of travel here on the Templar Assassin either. So it would take them a while to get back into the fights if they did lose here and had to buy back. So maybe just going to play it a little bit safe on the side of Clay.
There's a 30k gold lead, but at this point, it doesn't really matter much. It might... we might get another round of tier 5 items, just like in the previous game, Rob, as the 60-minute mark is approaching at the moment. Faces Void, he bought a recipe for the refresher, and he is thinking about getting it. Of course, doesn't have the money at the moment. In 4 minutes and 30 seconds, he will be having his buyback back. So I don't know. I think that I would take the buyback over the refresher. I'm not sure. It's very hard to say for a Faces Void. If you get ravaged, double ravaged, you just lose the game in that scenario.
Yeah.
But a double chrono can also win you a very huge fight and get you back into the game.
And this is the thing, right? The Tidehunter with that refresher, he's got double Hex, he's got double Ravage, he's got double Guardian Greaves as well. It's the Meteor Hammer is another one, but not really something that you're gonna focus on. He might be able to get it off on a tower refresh, and then at the end of the fight, you know, it's the tower anyway. But probably comes off cooldown by the time anyway. So there is a lot in this Tidehunter's kit, and you know, you can see the position as well. He's hanging in the middle of the pack here, so he's surrounded by all times. He's got those early warning systems to make sure he doesn't get caught out and surprised.
And he's gonna have an Aeon Disc fairly soon. The only thing that you can use to remove it is the enchant from the Enchantress, and that is not a very long-range spell. So that is something that VP really have to think about. If the Tidehunter gets chronoed, which is something that you want to do, you want to kill him inside of it, and you cannot finish him off, it is gonna be a complete disaster in the fight.
And now, what's... So, Squadix just pushing this one out here, making sure, I mean, they've already lost, they've only got the melee racks left between them and Megas, and you can see that Sweden Strong taking advantage of this, just using his treants to push in all lanes. Tree, the furthest one forward, again, just off in that early warning system, go for a refresher of his own, and it just feels like VP, if they... You know, they need to get a 5-man, they need to get all of these buybacks forced out, and that's the only time they're ever going to be able to leave this little corner of the base.
It's very hard to do. Even if you would force those buybacks, respect is gonna be there. There's a chance that Sweden Strong just rats you out. So it is a huge deal. And with only one melee racks left, everything that's coming towards your base, it is just not an admirable position to be in. And in a minute and a half, there will be another Roche, which Klimsania pretty much already has a claim on.
Yeah, and 20 seconds now, closer to 15 for the tier 5s. Any hand Midases for quick tier 5s? Nobody. That's a surprise.
The Necro sold his, and maybe somebody buys the Midas on the side of Virtus Pro. It really would not surprise me. Though currently they are in a pickle when it comes to buyback gold, so it might take a little bit more time for them.
Yeah, at least the Magnus is going to have his buyback in a minute, FNG in 2 minutes. So everybody apart from the Faceless actually has the gold. It's just on the clock for them now, as they do get rooted up.
Muerta finally getting enough money for the boots, the best ones in the game. The Force boots are going to be on her right now, so finally the movement speed will be there. We'll be able to close the gap a little bit easier. But for this pro, they go for a smoke. This is mostly, I think, for tier 5 items. You should not fight without those. They are very, very valuable.
Respect's gonna be the closest to break it now. Dominic as well. Yeah, you can see them backing up, just playing that 4 protect 1, but there's nowhere for them to farm. In fact, it's going to be FNG in the other side of the map that's looking for this farm, and you've got to get yourself out here. I think if you're VP, you can't be caught out like this. Sweden Strong TPs himself in. Hex, is this a bait play here on the Enchantress? Just saying, oh no, I'm helpless, come and get me. Sweden Strong, though, this could be a reverse bait here as FNG chasing down onto Sweden Strong, but you've got Muerta coming close here. Does he want to run into this? Because he might be running into 3 heroes. The Chrono, it catches him. No way, it catches him. There's going to be the Sprout. Can he get himself away from this? There's going to be the Shockwave coming through. Reaper's Sides, and he get the kill. He's dead.
Before the Roche spawns.
But this
bottom lane, though, they need to glyph.
They do. They get it off. Chira Jr. has to back himself away from this one now as well. He doesn't want to get caught out, and it looks like... Do they want to carry on going for this? He has to go for the blink away. Sweden Strong, yeah. Looking for that TP now. Slowed down. Notice pops the BKB. The Ravage. It comes out at the exact same time as the RP, and that BKB is going to be so effective, but he's rooted. Can't really do anything from this. He's just going to die. Has that buyback available. It's going to be the second Ravage coming out now as well. They do clip onto 2, and then that's going to be Squadix going down as well. Faces up Void on the back lines. What are they going to be able to do? Does he want to go? He's not got himself that refresh. He doesn't have that second Chronosphere. Taking a lot of damage. Everybody has to buy back into this one, and Muerta doesn't have a way back into this one as well. Violent taking a lot of damage, going to get himself away. He's going to try and pop the Mantis Tail. It's going to be the time walk to the high ground.
In.
Does he get the kill? It's going to be Muerta buying back. They take down Chira Jr. and Sweden Strong, trying to get himself away from this one, but the range damage coming through. He's going to be one more right click away from going down, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get it.
Help.
And it's going to be do they get the kill onto FNG? Squad X is dead. They're going to be able to take full advantage of this now as well. They get the breakout. It's going to be jumping, but notice doesn't actually catch anyone with the skewer back now as well. Life drain coming through, but it's going to be the dead shot. They might be able to get the kill onto the Pugnant back lines. They take down the Faceless Void. Faceless, no buyback available.
No
he was
buyback.
1,000 gold away from it. Yeah, and this is going to be Klein taking over game number 2, 62 minutes and 23 seconds here, 40 to 24 and a 39k net worth lead. We are going to a game number 3.
Squad X got stuck. He got stuck in between the trees there because of the sprout, and he couldn't move away. Then Muerta just killed him, and without the Necro, the Faceless Void just couldn't do it on his own. Even though this fight, it actually went well for Virtus Pro. They did everything right. The thing is, without the Faceless Void to be bashing that TA, she does way too much damage, killing Squad X, killing Noticed for the first time, and then second time, of course, a very unfortunate trap there for the Necro made him incapable of doing absolutely anything in that fight. Violent, he did his best, but his best just wasn't good enough.
No, and that is going to be game number 2. We are going all the way here. 62 minutes in the second game, 80-odd minutes in the first game. I think game number 3, I mean, we've been asking for a long series all the way through, and this one's delivered, so maybe we get it in the second as well. But for now, guys, we are going to be taking a quick break. We'll be back with the third and final game of the series right after this. We'll see you for the break and see which way this one's going to go. See you in a few.
not wasting time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the third and final game here of VP versus Clinsania, and I was not expecting this at the start of the series. We're going to go to a game number 3 after a total of, I want to say, what are we on now? About, is it 2 hours and 20 minutes worth of game time coming out in those first 2 games. We are going the distance. Hurry Freak, it's been a long day already, and after this, one of these teams, they have to go through into another best of 3 and really won't have that long to take a break because the next series starts in half an hour, and that's after a 4-hour gap between the 2 series.
Yeah, it is what it is, right? So you better win. I think that's the thing to take out of this one. Clinsania, they've already proven that they're really, really good. They beat 9 Pandas. Now they took a game off of Virtus Pro. To be honest, with the way that they played game number 1, this could have been a 2-0 as well. But now you need to, you really need to prove that you're better in game 3. Virtus Pro, really good showing in TI, though Kiritich isn't here, and we're seeing that they are playing a bit of a different type of Dota because Violent is here, and it is probably hindering them slightly, but they're still a very strong team, and Clinsania are holding their own.
Yeah, and I promise that I can't even promise that it's not a full best of 5 actually. It shouldn't be a best of 5. You know, we're going through, it's a best of 3. We are 1-1 in the score. Yeah, that's just a bit of a mistake there on the scoreboard on the right hand side. Though to be honest, with the way the games have been going, I'd be up for a full best of 5 between these 2 teams.
Do you know who the guy on the banners of Clinsania is? Because I have no idea.
I have no clue. Let's Google the name and see if anything comes up. Nope, no clue.
Oh. Nope.
I'm sure someone in chat knows and they'll be able to tell us a little bit later on.
Maybe that is the case, but I don't know who the guy is. He's obviously a saint, as you can see the halo behind him. So,
Of course.
Does look like a real saint. He has your Movember mustache, so he definitely follows the fads and just tries to spread the awareness from men's health.
Yeah, that might be what it is. Yeah. And so back to the lineup though. Do we see the Muerta Virtus Pro just like we cannot give Clinsania the Muerta again. In the 4, in the 1, that hero has had so much impact, and they're just like, first ban it. Don't even think about coming up with strat, just first ban it.
Yeah, she is. She's not going to be a part of this game any longer. In the first map, Sweden Strong played a pretty solid Muerta. In the previous map, well, we saw what Munkushi was able to do, but it wasn't only him. The TA was doing massive amounts of damage as well.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're done. Just as Clinsania are done with the Spirit Breaker, you have to be done with Muerta. And this time around, Virtus Pro, they're going to be the ones getting the Treant Protector. And we've seen Treant plus that range hero do really well. So something like a Luna is a big deal.
Yeah.
I'm very much surprised that Clinsania banned out the Shadow Demon, as that would be a good response if the Luna gets picked up. But Weaver, pretty decent as well.
Yeah, the Weaver coming out is kind of the carry at the minute when the Chaos Knights ban, when the Muerta's ban here as well. So yeah, that is going to be the pickup for Clinsania. Maybe taking it away because Violent does like the Weaver as well. We saw that in the first game. Maybe to not great effects of Violent. Maybe just not synergizing as well with Virtus Pro as Kiritich would have. And Kiritich, of course, he's played with Virtus Pro now for the entire, I want to say most of the season. So, there's a reason why they look good together. And Violent, just a bit of adapting to do, but he still looked okay. He still looked fairly good throughout the fights. And Virtus Pro, we'll see what they want to draft him this time round. Would you go back, if you're against the Weaver here, potentially position 4, but if it's that core Weaver, would you consider going back for the Faceless Void?
You could, as Clinsania, go for the Faceless Void.
No, Virtus Pro, go for it. So you can Chronosphere, stop the time lapse from coming out, and.
So if it's a carry Weaver, the Faceless Void is almost always good versus it. But if it is a support, we were considering that it is still a flex. Picking up a Faceless Void right now would not be that great, especially you're dealing with a Grimstroke. You hate playing versus the Phantom's Embrace. You don't want to be using hits for that. You're laning with the Treant Protector. It's going to be a double melee lane. So a lot of reasons not to pick it.
Okay. And we'll see what they do want to go towards here. Virtus Pro, Okay, Dark Willow gets through, so they do pick it up, and immediately into the Tidehunter. And we saw how effective the Tide was in that last game. You know, the Ravages come through into the double Ravages. It just disrupted so many fights that Virtus.pro couldn't start for stopping.
Yeah, for sure. It is a very nasty hero to play against. But now that does put the Weaver in a position where you could be a position 1. The Tidehunter doesn't necessarily like playing versus you as you reduce his armor. He doesn't have a lot of it. He also, his Kraken Shell doesn't help versus the Phantom's Embrace either. So this isn't going to be a super easy Tide game. Though, off topic a little bit. We talked about violence. We talked about Kiritich. What do you think is the deal with Virtus.pro just poaching these Nemiga carries over and over again?
Yeah, I don't know. And that's the thing. So... was it last season in the DPC? Oh, it was me and Wingblade in the DPC last season when it was BTS doing Eastern Europe. We talked about it, how Kiritich and Malrine, they look so good as a pair, you know, and I was surprised it took so long for either of them to be poached. I thought they were going to stick together, you know, and have a massive impact, but they just, you know, young players, they've got a lot of potential, so it's just easy. I suppose, is Nemiga even a team anymore?
Is Nemiga a team?
Yeah. Like, let me look them up. They have Violent and Hellscream on their roster, so they don't even have a full stack yet.
They don't have a team at the moment, because it was weird. Afraid, like, are they a team? Like, did they completely disband their Dota roster? Like, what the hell is going on? Are they out of Dota for good? Because I wouldn't like that. I've kind of gotten used to their logo in the... especially in Division 2, because they were usually jumping from Division 1 to Division 2 and vice versa. But it would be sad to see them go. But still, you know, if you said they have 2 players, at Virtus.pro, they're immediately like, take one of them. Let's go. Destroy half of their team.
Well, I think it was it Malrine that was supposed to go to Secret earlier on, and they couldn't agree on the buyout for him.
Rumors.
Yeah.
There were rumors, yes.
So they were in demand, you know, they were known about, so Nemiga, I mean, Virtus.pro as well, one of the mainstays in Dota. I think if you're going to be offered, they have the power to buy them out, and, you know, if you're going to be offered a place on Virtus.pro, more often than not, you're not going to turn that down.
I don't know, you're going to be a man and say, no, I'm staying with a team that made me. $1 billion. Bye-bye. Yeah. Anyways, though, the TA will be there for Virtus.pro, so this time around they're kind of taking a page from the Clemsania book with the minus armor and the lockdown. But Clemsania, they went for the axe, so that's another thing that goes through the Kraken Shell, and axe is a really good hero to kind of keep tabs on the TA, as if you get the call on her, you might not be able to kill the hero, but at least you have the armor necessary to stand your ground, even if she's smacking you down. So I like that both teams have tools to deal with each other. This Lifestealer mostly picked up just to be able to stay in that lane forever and deal with the Tidehunter, though once you get the Meteor Hammer, the tower is still gonna fall.
Which way around do you play these 2 supports then? Because you've got 2 range supports, Grimstroke and Weaver, coming with 2 melee cores. Do you have a preference which way they want to lane this?
Tough to say. I'm gonna say I would want the Weaver 4, just because the Treant Protector is gonna suffer so much. You get the Battle Hunger on him, you get the Swarm Bug on him, and the Weaver just absolutely demolishes him. I think that's probably the way that it's gonna go. And Lifestealer is a little bit more eager to run people down with the slow, so the Inkswell will definitely benefit him.
Yeah, okay. I like that Clem, you know, they see that Huskar ban again, they're just like, yeah, Necrophos, get it out. We don't want it. Leave it. Get it out. Cut it. Just away. No thank you. Because it did, even though they didn't win that second game, you know, it recovered after not a great laning stage against the TA, you know, and it still came out into the game and had a massive impact, I felt.
For sure. Puck would be a good ban as well. You have a couple of stuns here on the side of Clemsania, but you don't really have great lockdown for him. And Virtus.pro, they really want this TA. It's probably going to be a Violent TA, right? Because it could be Squadix on it. He has been known to play it. But overall, Violent loves these greedier heroes that have a pretty easy timing to understand when you should fight. So this is how he likes to play. So overall, if you would, there's the ban. If you would get a hero that's just going to provide even more lockdown for the TA to dish out the damage, it would be a problem for Clemsania, but unfortunately not the case.
What do Virtus Pro want to be taken away here? Because it's going to be mid versus mid. Klim have the last pick again, so Klim can respond to whatever comes out for Virtus Pro. But do you just have to wait to see what Virtus Pro? I suppose it can't because he's got to ban it out, right? So they take away the dazzle.
It's a solid ban. They go for the shaker. You were talking about it. You never think about this hero. It just comes out from time to time. This is a pretty solid shaker game. Yeah. It's a lot of stunts, but unlike the puck, it actually does a little bit more damage, especially burst type. So jumping in and bursting down a lifestealer or an axe or a weaver is gonna be much easier with this hero. Even the Grimstroke is one of those heroes that you just want to take out of the equation. So I really, really like this pick from Virtus Pro.
Yeah, and it's going to go through the rage, right? The right clicks coming from the Earthshaker and enchant totems. Lifestealer's not going to be able to go, oh, I've got rage, I can avoid all your damage. He's just going to go, nope, and slap him all across the face.
Okay, this is... If I'm Squadix now, I'm hating my life, right? Because what the hell is he gonna do versus the OD, at least when it comes to the laning stage? Of course, later on, once you find him, you're gonna crush him, as the OD doesn't really like, even though he has good starting armor, doesn't really scale on his side, so he's gonna get ripped apart later on by the minus armor of the Titan, the A+, all the right clicks coming in. But laning stage-wise, I just wouldn't want to be in Squadix's skin.
Yeah, it is not going to be great for him. He's going to be coming through into this in a really bad... I mean, we thought he suffered in that last game, but yeah, he's going to be completely controlled, it feels like, by Chira Jr. So expecting some... even the Treant Protector, it's not a great rotate hero. The Dark Wheeler's not bad, but your supports aren't really built to be those rotating ganky heroes to help support the Earthshaker in the laning stage.
Yeah, and also, the Earthshaker, you use the Enchant Totem and you want to get the deny. Try to swing, you get astraled, and suddenly it's just not gonna happen. So overall, it's not gonna be an easy time for Squadix, but this is probably not what you're gunning for. Once you get your Blink Dagger, it is gonna be open season on Chira over and over again. I guess that is what you want to make happen. But this is a really good OD game. You're playing versus the Tide, you're playing versus a Shaker and also Treant Protector. All of these heroes drop down very easily.
Yeah, and spoilers if you don't want to listen to how the other series went, but it's going to be Na'Vi coming up against 9 Pandas there in the lower bracket, and that's going to be, I think, a fairly even matchup here with the way that 9 Pandas have been playing. No shade against them, but they've only been together a few days. They've not had the amount of scrim capability. They've not had the amount of practice that other teams have had. So it is kind of showing there. So BetBoom do move through, I think, all the way, right? They
need to win another series
against whoever wins this. Yeah.
Yeah, or if they lose that series, win one in the lower bracket final. So they're one series away from going to the LAN.
Yeah, and it does mean that, I mean, it's a big match.
Wrap around, hold that thought.
Yeah, I think they're going to be able to do anything about this here, Dominic. He's going to be able to get the Battle Hunger off and Treant Protector. A little bit of damage. Slowed down here by the Stroke of Fate as well. Sweden Strong. He's not going to go in with Sakuchi. A bit more damage here. FNG, he is going to be able to walk it off. Fairly tanky. Didn't throw out any utility. No blood grenades used here either. He even might be able to get the D-ward on the cliff. One more right click. Does the deny come out? No, FNG gets 100 gold. Really nice there. And Sweden Strong, it was cute, but it doesn't pull off. And yeah, FNG gets himself an extra 100 gold for that D-ward.
Pretty nice for them. Really, both of the teams got spooked there as they saw there were too many heroes, and you don't really have burst on either one of them. You just want that chase down, so whoever commits first, if they don't get the kill, they're gonna be the ones ran down after it.
So, it's gonna scare away the lifestealer as well. So it's just with the 2-for-2 on the bounties. In the river, though, Meldo's picked up, so he's going to try and get a cheeky strike off. Yep, violent right clicks come through. FNG's going to be the lead sheet coming out now, so in fact, he might be able to get first blood onto this one. Dominic, can he run himself away? Lead sheet's still going. Violent gets the kill.
Nobody cares about his very far, obviously. They got the first blood, and they dewarded both of the wards. The ward in the mid lane got dewarded as well by Sage after he pushed that lifestealer back. So this is as good as it gets when it comes to a start. You go 2-for-2 for runes, and you get a first blood plus 2 ward takedowns. It is... You can't hope for more than that.
No, yeah, really good start to the game here for VP. They get themselves the first blood on the board. We'll see if... Because, I mean, both games it started okay, but Klim were able to stack up some early kills, really put the pressure onto VP. So let's see this time how the lanes are going to go, if they're going to be able to keep themselves alive in this laning stage.
The Shaker is starting off well in the mid lane. Level 1 Astral just isn't that powerful, but as things progress here in the mid lane, it's gonna be fun to see how well Squadix will be doing. For now, he's doing amazingly well.
Yeah, he's doing A-okay here. He's going to lose a lot of mana, with the Astrals keep coming out. So, but I mean, it's supposed 45 mana there for his enchant totem. It's not a massive cost for him.
Yeah, still, he's not gonna have enough for it. At least he has gotten enough gold to buy it, and he will have one more enchant totem before the bottle comes over. Lifestealer, though, is taking a lot of damage. It's just insane how annoying the Dark Willow can be in the lane. When you have such good attack animation, you just continue to get the hits in over and over again. And at some point, it really starts to hurt. Yeah,
and you'd expect here... And the Dark Willow might be doing the same as the Muerta from the first game, where you have this Dark Willow 4, but really so she could transition into that semi-carry. We see the Ags, we see a Moonshot coming out, Hand of Midas here for the Dark Willow. All of a sudden, he's right-clicking heroes down that just can't get near him.
This is one of those games where I really want to see Yules in the Dark Willow. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, you didn't really have to go for it, but in this game versus the Axe, it's going to be amazing. And speaking of, Axe is having a catastrophic lane there.
Ain't great, mate.
His armor, he's destroyed.
Yeah, and Munkushi top lane is having to pop this rage here. Level 2 as well, going for the rage. So he's not going to be able to get that level in the Ghoul Frenzy here. The lifesteal usually likes to go for at level 2, having to go for the rage instead. And yeah, Sayush, you can see that every time these brambles are off cooldown, he's just like, right, pop, and now you have to run away.
That's just how it is. He got the rage to remove the minus armor of the gush, because once you get gushed, you start taking way too much damage from the Dark Willow and the Tidehunter right clicks.
And how do you then take control back of these two lanes if you're Clint? Is it okay for Munkushi once he gets a couple of levels?
Once he gets the phase boots, right? I definitely would have preferred the chainmail over the blades of the attack. The damage, not that important, whilst the armor would have been amazing. But once you get the phase boots overall, the lifestealer should be okay-ish in this lane at least.
Okay, and the Axe here, I mean, even Sweden Strong taking a couple of right clicks here from the Templar Assassin. Axe.
There's a fight.
Ooh, did he go for the kill? Sayush is going to get low, but notice, no. The Shadow Realm, he's going to be able to pick up the kill onto Respect. And Munkushi couldn't. He was mid-swing on that right click before the Shadow Realm came out here. Munkushi just has to back himself away.
Sweden Strong is barely alive on the bottom. You can see how squashed he is. There's some people who hate bugs so much, and then they just rip off their wings or something and just let them suffer. I don't like bugs, but that's a little bit too mean.
Yeah, just, you put them in a cup, you put them outside. That's kind of how it goes. And if you're outside, you're in their space and you respect them.
But if they are inside, I don't know. I just have a couple of spiders and they take care of things.
I mean, the spiders go in the cup as well. And they go outside. Mid lane, Chira Jr. There was a rotation coming through from Sayush. He's going to be able to at least get the Water Rune. Squadix, he's going to force Chira Jr. away. So the Water Rune, yeah, not going to go the way of Chira Jr. here. Not a lot of ways to get his health back, but he's going to be able to throw some harassment to Squadix, and Squadix gets back to the lane. Sayush has already started to move himself away. Did leave that top Water Rune here, though. So Squadix might be able to use his bottle, go towards it, get some health back. And yeah, Chira Jr., he got baited. He thought that Sayush had already taken that Water Rune away, but Earthshaker, it's just defended for him. So he's going to be able to get a majority of his health back if he needs it.
Very nicely done by the Sayush Dark Willow. I think he probably got the cue from Squadix telling him, I'm doing well in a lane that could be hard for me, so just secure this for me, and it's gonna be even more amazing. And then you listen to your mid laner, because that is exactly what he needed to continue laning well in this lane.
Yep, always listen to your calls. Just always listen to your teammates, I guess. Take that into your pubs.
What if your teammates say go and die for no apparent reason?
I mean, you can listen. You don't always have to act on it. I guess.
Okay. I heard you.
Just be open to the suggestion.
Okay. That makes sense. That's much better for sure. They are looking towards Dominic on the bottom lane. He's kind of alone, but help is coming.
Yeah, he messed up a little bit there as well. He put the Battle Hunger onto a creep, and now he's going to be chased down. In fact, Respect, he might go down here too. One more right click coming through from... They're going to save it for the tier, yeah. Violent with a double kill. Swing Strong, can he get himself away from this one? There's a Sentry Ward down. If he tries to double back with a Sakuchi in 3 seconds, looks like they're not going to try and catch up to him. They're just going to let him pull the creep wave. And Violent Good double kill here for him, net worth-wise. We take a look 6 minutes in. He is going to be riding the top of the table here by about 1,300 gold over the Lifestealer.
Very cool play from Violent. He didn't want to kill the creeps so that his siege creep wouldn't just go into the enemy tower. He wants to keep it alive. It's still gonna go. No, Axe made a mistake. He made a mistake. Now the tower is gonna be taking some damage.
Oh, no. Yeah, Siege Creep, is he actually going to dive forward here onto this one as well? FNG behind him and he lands. Dominic, does he get himself away? It's going to be another blood grenade. The right click's coming through. Yeah, this is an Axe. This should be your lane winner. This should be your early game winner. And he take him down. FNG might fall in revenge, but Sweden Strong, a couple more right clicks. He's not got the Sakuchi. It's going to fall. Sayush does pick up that kill in the end, but Violent involved in both. And the supports here, yeah, really putting the pressure. The Axe was coming up to 7 minutes in. Axe nowhere close to that Vanguard.
And that small mistake from the Axe that he slowed down the siege creep that it attacked him, it's gonna cost him a lot of the damage on the tower. This tower would not have taken 1,000 HP in damage for sure if he just let the siege creep go into the tower and die.
You cheeky bugger. Sayush waits around. He gets a steal on the Wisdom Rune now. It might cost him his life, but he's got that Shadow Realm if he really needs it. Gets away from the Stroke of Fate now as well. Axe is going to try and get the call out now. What damage can he do? I mean, he's just wasting so much time of 3 heroes.
He didn't have the mana for the TP, otherwise he would have escaped, as the Weaver already used his Shukuchi and he didn't have it on cooldown. Same was true with the Stroke of Fate, and of course Axe being so under-leveled, he doesn't even have the call, which is usually the best spell to get you out of the Shadow Realm. But, well, when you don't have it, obviously it's not going to be doing anything. Overall, all 3 of the lanes going amazing for Virtus Pro. Of course, now, after some time, the OD comes out ahead in the mid lane, but it's not that big of a difference.
No, it's... And especially when the Earthshaker, to me, that's a hero that wants to get the, you know, he's even going towards the Blink now. What's he got coming out on the courier? Just going to be his power treads. Oh,
look at the net worth of the Axe.
Ain't great, mate. That ain't great at all. Closer to the tree than he is towards the Earthshaker. And you can see the Tidehunter, he's second in net worth. So Tide in the other offlane, he's just having a whale of a time here at the minute.
Dominic is again in trouble. Okay, they're not going to be diving him now that he has the call. Okay, this time around, Chira is coming over.
Well, just taking a look. Well, FNG, he might give his life. He might not even... Okay, yeah, Violent needs to run himself away. He's got the Refraction Charge, he's got the Meld, he's going to be Astral in prison, though. He's got the traps coming up in 1 second. 4 heroes here. The call comes out. Look at this. Chira Jr., you've got to get that position, and right there, right click's coming through the Axe. Another Astral. This should be the death. Yeah, Templar going to go down.
Yeah, they overstay their welcome for sure. Of course, it is a big commitment coming out from Clemsania, but it is still the TA dying. You know, some of those times, oh, he's doubling his laning counterpart. No, the TA wasn't doubling her laning counterpart. She was almost tripling the net worth of the Axe. Not the case any longer.
Yeah, good jump up there. Chira Jr. even going to be able to get a D-Ward out with the help of Sweden Strong there. And what can they do? Back lines. I mean, FNG's going to be into this. Do they want to try and fight around this one? Sweden Strong, does he want to try and get himself away from this one? The lockdown, one more right click. He's going to be taken down, and FNG takes down Sweden Strong here. Squadix was coming over for this. I like this build for the Earthshaker. He's just fully on his right click. You know, he might go for the Echo Slam a little bit later on, but he's got teammates that can get the lockdown out, you know, set him up for the kills, and doesn't need that Fissure. Only picking up the first level at level 8, and now the Bedlam coming through as well. That's going to be the Fissure being shown off. First time it comes through, and in fact, Grimstroke, did he go down with this one? Inkswell diving onto the tier 2 tower here. FNG maybe just a little bit too far. Has that living armor for him though. He's gonna be able to get himself away alive.
The Tidehunter has the Meteor Hammer, so he's starting to pressure the top tower, but look at Violent in his aggressive positioning. They do establish their position here in the enemy triangle, and Clemsania with Dominic being so underfarmed, I don't know if you can really defend this, especially now with the mid lane tower being down. Squadix can join.
They're going to throw everything they have at it. The thing is, though, if you fight into this one with the Earthshaker being here while those Ancients are going, there's going to be a big Echo Slam to come out. If he wants to go for it, respect now. Inkswell, Fissure, Astral Imprisonment keeps him safe. But safe for how long here? Respect, no mana, and now no life.
4 seconds. It lasts for 4 seconds, bro. That's how long he's going to be safe.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it is early on in the game. No 4 staffs here for the Grimstroke. Nothing like that to be able to get himself away after the Astral in. VP just say, okay, we've got 4 seconds. We can wait. Oh, the Brambles!
Yeah, he's caught.
Fissure comes through. They're going to be able to get the kill. Sweden Strong, no way he gets himself away from this one. Violent does get it with the trap.
And this is the thing, the supports of Virtus Pro are level 6. The supports of Clemsania are not even close. That steal of the Wisdom Rune is also making a big difference.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, yeah. Level 4 on Respect, level 5 on Sweden Strong here. And even with that level 6 on the Weaver, really, what's he going to be able to do? Because the impact of the ultimate on his time-lapse, it really only benefits him unless he goes for the Axe Scepter.
Yeah, and you're not getting it with a game like this. The Axe needs to recover. The OD, he is going for a Witchblade. His damage output is going to be solid, but who's going to be setting up for him to dish out the damage? That is the real question.
That's the thing, right? Yeah, because he's going to go for that. He's not going to have the setup of his own with the blink. Sweden tried to deny the tower there now as well. Violent, he's got the refraction charges
he's
up.
Winning.
He's, yeah, he's going to be fine. And Dominic, he has to run himself away. He's got no blink. If he gets slowed down, was anything, the trap's going to slow him down here. Violent, he doesn't have the blink. He's going to go straight for the Desolator on the TA, so no blink to catch up, but putting the fear of God in everybody on the side of Clinsania.
Know who has the blink? Is the Shaker. He just finished it off. Squadex is healing back up to full, and he's ready for battle.
He might be able to come in. Yeah, was that blink? Echo Slam, it comes out. There's going to be the Fishy to follow up after the Enchant Totem. Even the Bedlam comes through. Sauge gets the credit for the kill, but Squadex there completely deleted that OD, and now he's got a shield rune that he can bottle up. This is going to be big if you want to get into another fight. An extra 800 health.
It's not only a blink, Rob. It's a blink with 2 towers already dropping down, and the top, the third tier one, will be dying as well. This is as good as it gets when it comes to the early game for Virtus Pro. There's just not a play that Clinsania can make at the moment.
No, and you can see that Noticed, yeah. He's got that Meteor Hammer. He's going to be able to go towards his blink now as well, about halfway to the gold. And like you say, that tier 1 tower, it's got maybe one more Meteor Hammer's worth of damage in it with the Tidehunter stacking up, yeah. And Lifestealer just cannot defend this.
He's going into the jungle. He just finished his Midas. The thing is that this Lifestealer, he cannot really assist his team for a very long time. Neither was he able to defend that tower versus the Meteor Hammer. Sentries
are down in the dire triangle. They know how, forgive the pun, how dire the situation is at the minute. And they're having to put so much utility in just to defend, where, you know, you've got maybe potentially the Axe looking to farm. Lifesteal Mancusi being left alone here. Hand of Midas, like you say, he's not going to have that impact in the fights. Do they get the catch? Any TPs? The hunting FNG here. He does have the overgrowth, but he's going to go down, and now... Are they backing away? They are, yeah. They're scared. They're violent. They're not sure who's TPing in and who's where. They're just going to leave him.
Everybody TP'd in, though, in the end. So the second that they saw that the Lifestealer wasn't being chased on the top lane, he was protected by his own ward, or he probably would have died as well. They started backing out, though. Did they back out enough?
The traps. Dominic, he slowed down. They spot him. They know roughly where he is. Where's that blink here for the... In fact, he's not even going to use it. The Bedlam now, the Fisher, with that damage coming through on Sauge, gets himself another kill here. Sweden Strong, he's in. That's going to be the shield room. Where enough, he doesn't have an Echo Slam in another 13 seconds, but the Ravage is going to connect, and it's not even going to be enough here for the Sanity's Eclipse to pick up any kills from Chira Jr. Notice throws out the Ravage. He's got, if he gets into trouble, he's got a couple of Lotuses now. Respect way too far forward, not respecting the side of VP. And 14 minutes in here, it's 15 to 5, 9k net worth lead, and Violent, he has the Deso. He's going to be able to put pressure on towers if he wants to.
Not even the Shaker died. Chira, he did everything right there, but you were missing that item. You were missing the Witchblade to allow you to have the damage, right? He saw the Ravage coming out. He got one more hit in, then the Sanity's Eclipse, and it just wasn't enough to kill even the Shaker.
Yeah, now... This was what I was kind of expecting from the first, and now, I was thinking, oh, but, you know, they've put a good showing on, but VP, they're apparently angry after nearly 3 hours worth of game time. They're just like, you know what, yeah, we're going to make this final one, you know, we're going to put all the pressure on, and it's showing that when they do hit the timings here, when they hit the pace, Clin, they're having a hard time responding.
They really did do everything right, and we are back to almost tripling the Axe from the TA. Okay, maybe 2k gold away, but 10k versus 4k. The Axe, who is, well, he's closer to the supports than any of the other cores on the map. It just goes to show how much of a game Dominic does not have here.
Yeah, and the Axe of all heroes here really doesn't like to do behind, to be behind, excuse me. So he's not even gonna be, he's still gonna be at 700 gold away from his blink dagger. He's down there with the supports, man.
And when he blinks in and uses the call, he's just gonna get ripped apart. The extra 25 armor with the situation that he is in, it's not really gonna help. You're gonna die to the Bedlam, you're gonna die to the minus armor, you're gonna die to anything that really touches you.
Yeah, top lane, Mancusi being forced back from the tide. I mean, this is a matchup he should win. with just being able to, with the feast, level 4 in the feast as well, just be able to sit and right-click the Tide. But the Tide, he's just pushing him away. He's got the anchor smashes, he's got the gushes coming out, and there's nothing that the Lifestealer wants to do, you know, less than sit in and try and fight down Tidehunter.
And I'm loving the item choice from the Tide. He's going for an Aghanim Scepter. He understands in a game when you're so far ahead that you can just use the gush from afar, and it's gonna be impossible for Clemsania to do anything to find any kind of initiation.
And Violent trying to force forward here. This might be a fight breaking out. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Dominic now, but Squadix, has he already used that Echo Slam? He has, and there's going to be the Terrorize onto Munkushi. Do they want to try and throw it out? Oh, the Infest, but it's going to be into the Catapult now. What can he do with this? The Ravage comes through, they're going to try and turn this one around, and now the Terrorize gets thrown out. It's going to catch on to two of them. Soulbind comes through it, and yeah, the Tier on the back lines, he has to use the time-lapse here on Sweet and Strong to try and keep himself alive, but again, not going to benefit his teammates because he's just running away from this one, and this might even open up a Tier 2 tower for Violent and the rest of the team to try and force down the next creep wave that comes in.
That looked so easy. It doesn't even come close to killing anybody, and you just take the heroes down easily, and the second that the TA comes in, the damage is more than overwhelming for Clemsania to continue fighting.
Yeah, and that's the thing, right? That was the Infest. That wasn't a, I'm going to infest into my teammates, we're going to jump in and we're going to kill them all. That was, oh no, I'm being attacked, I'm being right-clicked, I'm dying. I have to go into the nearest thing, which was a siege creep. Not going to have the biggest impact in the world for the Lifestealer. And then it was, from there, it was just, okay, Clint, try and get out without losing too many people.
Nah, Munkushi wasn't panicking. He said, I'm gonna get into the creep. I'm gonna survive this one easily, and then I'm gonna go for a smoke and go and fight. Let's see if they can finally find Violent.
Yeah, Violent, he's got the blink away. So, no catch up there. It was cute from Sweden Strong with the Inkswell on him, you know, to try and catch up with the Sakuchi, but immediately the blink comes out there, and TA's just like, don't want none of that. You know, he's, 7-1-4, yeah. Doesn't want to be giving up anything here if he doesn't have to, Violent.
And he's just running forward. He'll get Astral, though, Chira, now who's gonna be defending you?
Yep, he's blinking himself forward because the refraction charges are there. Just gets that blink forward. Sweden Strong in the trees. He's on the high ground. Not going to be spotted. Just gets that TP away.
He'll be fine. He was just away from the trap. A little bit of a of the mark from the TA. If they knew, maybe FNG could from the low ground get the smack in and stop the TP. But overall, it doesn't really matter. You got the big kill. You're again controlling the entirety of the map, and it's not like if we look at Clemsania, they have anything good going for them. The blink on the axe is done, and you have to make this work. But the question is how.
Yeah, he's level 9. 18 minutes in. He's got that blink Vanguard, but really with 1500 health here, even if he gets a blink call off, you know, he's still putting himself at risk of being just right-clicked down to death.
And Ravage is coming back up.
Top lane. Oh, they found out Munkushi. Munkushi's dead.
You don't need the Ravage for him. Echo will be enough. Violent has been caught.
Yeah, they're going to try here from this, but the Ravage comes out now. Soulbind and FNG's already back in, and Dominic, he's just going to turn it around, like I say. Right-clicked are a threat. 1500 health on this axe, and now Chira Jr. was that blink forward. They're going to be able to get it onto the tier. The tier just deletes Chira Jr. Those right-clicks are lethal, man. Violent. He's got that meld up. He's going to be able to go for, once again, the right-clicks onto Respect. Respect, one more right-click, and they even get the Terrorize off. They do kill Violent off in the end, but it's going to cost them absolutely everything here, and Sweden Strong might not even be able to get himself away. He's trying to do his best with the Sakuchi, but the Curse Crown's going to come out. Going to stun him on the end of the Sakuchi in the trees. They know where he is. They have the control. And Sweden Strong, it's barely enough to keep him alive, it looks like.
I saw him on the vision. The Shaker is coming.
He's got that. Is that the axe? It is. He's fully completed off the axe. He has the blink now. It's up with Sweden Strong. Oh, he's in the trees. He has a TP. He's just going to go for the leaf.
Yeah, he won't be able to get the dunk off. You know who else won't be getting any dunks? The axe. That is
nope.
That is gonna be a tough one. I don't know if he'll be getting any extra armor from those culling blade attacks. But they go for a smoke. They infest this time around. It is not the panicky I'm gonna survive like the last time. They're going for a kill, and the Tide is all alone.
Yeah, he might be found out here walking up, maybe just a little bit too overconfident here. The Infest comes out, and they should be able to do a decent amount of damage and get this kill. Where's that dunk? Is it going to be the first one? No, Chira takes it away from the axe.
Yeah, drops down the hammer. I don't know if it was necessary, but he probably feels like he needs some gold as well. Going for the Midas, he wants it as fast as possible, because coming back into this game, it's gonna take a while, and, well, the longer that the Midas takes, the longer that comeback will take as well. The problem now is it's going to be Roche time for Virtus Pro, and then the last auto tower. Last auto tower, 20 to 25 minutes into the game. It's not something that you're proud of, and it's not something that you come back from easily.
No, they're going to go in for the Tormentor here and try and do what they can to get themselves that little bit of a boost. So look at this, Chira Jr. and Sweden Strong. FNG's going to be able to come in the overgrowth. No fucking way. Echo Slam, they get the kill. They get absolutely everybody, and they even get the Tormentor.
Okay, at least the Tormentor killed Chira and Sweden Strong. At least something, Rob, but it is it is not a thing to be proud of, for sure.
And they're even going to lose Munkushi's courier there as well.
This is usually what happens. You had your win in the first game, you won the second one, so you basically won 2 games. You're not winning 3 games versus Virtus Pro. And the thing is that the scoreboard doesn't show it because you just didn't have what it takes to end that first one. So, Clemsania, they're probably going to be having nightmares about the series.
Absolutely kicking themselves about that first game. They had the Rapier, they had it, and then Sweden Strong chased way too far on the Muerta. You know, he had a Rapier. He could have ended the game. He could have just stood and right-clicked on the other side, but he wanted to go in and got caught up by the Magnus. And yeah, and now here we are in the 3rd game, and all of a sudden VP, they've just switched on. They've woken up and claimed they're having a hard time getting going here.
For sure, and we talked about Roche. Now it's time to go for it. Violent, he did have some overextensions in this game, but usually it did benefit his team in the long run in terms of structural damage and in terms of gold advantage. Now with the Aegis, even if he overextends, he is gonna have another life to work with.
And Violent, yeah, this is gonna be. Is that the full? It's just a Shadow Blade, right? It's not a... No, he's got the crit stick there as well. It is. It's a full Silver Edge once he has the gold for it. So in about 170 gold. This creep wave, in fact, it should be enough to get him the full Silver Edge.
Good positioning from Clemsania if somebody goes through the Twin Gate to kill them, but Virtus Pro, they're not going to be taking the bait. They don't see anyone on the map, and in these situations, there's only one position that they can be in. So you can see that Clemsania has some good vision on the top lane because they're hoping to fight there. The thing you do, how you take care of this, is that you push in the other waves and you force them to move out of that position. That's exactly what Virtus Pro are doing at the moment.
Cheeky bit of bedlam though. They were expecting the Earthshaker to be able to find at least Chira Jr. to jump into. Earthshaker has that shield rune now as well. Another 1.2k health on top of the shield rune. So let's see what they're going to try and do with this one as well. The Ag Scepter being out for the Tidehunter means that you can just AoE gush into the base, and there's not a whole lot that Clint can do to try and stop this one. Yeah, just cleaning up creeps.
They don't want to come and fight this. You can see that they're trying to find an opening in the top lane. The thing is, there's still a tier 1 there, and Virtus Pro, they don't feel any kind of pressure or need to respond to it.
No, you have an Aegis, you have the Silver Edge here on Violent. He's taking buildings. Look at how quickly he's just right-clicking these down. And 23 minutes in, 24 minutes in here, they're going to be losing at least a tier 3 tower, maybe potentially. Oh, Sweden Strong in the bottom lane. He's trying to cut these creeps, but he's going to be locked down. Yeah, the silence, the damage, the Fisher, he's going to be cleaned up, and this is going to be him dead for the next 30 seconds, and they might even lose a Rax from this.
Very nice heads-up play there from Virtus Pro, having those traps during the on the lane, you know, for the whole duration of it, and they saw the Weaver that he gets caught, and well, your idea of cutting not going to be happening. Plus, now they're hunting the OD, and he's found.
Yep, he's going to be able to Astral one of them, but he can't Astral everybody. The axe blinking, he's going to be stunned up in mid-blink, but he does still get the call off. Can they do the damage now as well? Sandy's Eclipse is going to be dropped. They get the kill onto Squadix. He's not dropped the Ravage just yet on the Tidehunter, and now the Infest comes out. They are going to be able to drop it after the fact. Munkushi going to try and get the chase down, and now you're going to get the rotation over from the TA. He wants to come in, he wants to clean up absolutely everybody here. Munkushi, he's going to be rooted, locked down. Meter Hammer might not connect, and yeah, Munkushi's going to try and do what he can with the Rage, but the Reckless coming out from the TA. He's not even going to be able to get over with TP.
Nice attempt at the armlet toggle, just not gonna be enough. If the Shaker had the mana there immediately, then the OD just dies instantly and you don't even lose the Shaker. But luckily for Clemsania, the Shaker was missing the mana. He couldn't go for the Echo, and in the end he died. It's just a consolation prize for Clemsania, as they're really not gonna be able to stay in this game any longer. And of course they weren't able to win that fight.
No, that's the last fortification now as well. This is going to be another tier 3 tower. You don't have the Munkushi for the next 22 seconds. Violent still has Aegis for 2 minutes now as well. You've thrown out your Sanity's Eclipse, one big ultimate, and you've even got the Tide on the other lane trying to push this one out. Cole comes in, he's got the Blade Mail now, but this might just be enough. Is it going to be enough to pop the Aegis? He's still going to be at the refraction. No, the dunk as well. It's on cooldown now. Astral to try and keep him alive, and This was, he threw everything at Violent here, and Violent just shrugs it off. He just says, yeah, whatever, I'm going to go again. Still have this Aegis for another 2 minutes. I have the Refraction coming back up, and there's not a whole lot you can do against this. I'm just going to be taking away your base.
Yeah, Cheetah is trying to slow it down as much as possible. They have their Lifestealer back, but you're dealing with the Echo Slam. There might not be a Ravage, but it is still a big ultimate on the side of Virtus Pro they're going to have to think about.
Fisher, jump in, Echo Slam, just try and get the OD. Are they going to be able to go any further onto the squad? Because he might have gone a little bit too far here trying to set up for his teammates. He will be dead, but the jumping from FNG now, and the Infest once again, not going to be able to do too much. The right click's coming through, and it's going to be TA jumping himself right back onto the Weaver. The Weaver's going to be dead here once again. Munkushi wants to get himself in, but the right click's coming out from Violent, and Violent's going to get really darn Violent here. Takes down Chira Jr. Munkushi, he is going to be left. The buyback comes out from Sweden Strong now as well. Curse Crown on Munkushi. Munkushi can he get himself away from this one? Where's that Meld Strike? He's got the Refraction Charges as well to go for the right click onto the Lifestealer. Lifestealer knows where he gets himself away from this one. Now Sweden Strong.
Rampage?
He's looking for it, man. He wants to go for it, but he also wants to go for the base. Still has this Aegis for the next minute or so, and this is just going to be a full cleanup. If they want to go for it, they can jump up and go and get Megas too.
Ooh, Violent, not living up to his name. This is the time where you dive. You dive for the Rampage, but overall it kind of puts the nail in the coffin there. Even with the buyback of Sweden Strong, they're not able to hold their base. They're not able to hold their heroes alive, and they weren't even able to take care of the Aegis. Very nice usage of the Ink Swell there, removing the stun from the OD. That's again some small things that's allowing the OD to live a bit longer and kill the Shaker, but not nearly enough to turn the flow of the fight around, or most definitely turn the flow of the game around.
Yeah, and you're going to have, I think it was off just in time, the Astral Imprisonment, so you get all of your mana back as the TA, or you get your mana bar back, and then once this the Aegis gets reclaimed in 10 seconds, you are going to have all of your health back here, and your mana back as well, so Violent gets a full reset. You're up 2 lanes of racks, you know, you're 31 to 10 and a 28k net worth lead here. I genuinely don't think that VP are that's good that they wait for the next Roshan to go for the final set of racks.
They don't have to, but overall, if you win this game, you are just 1 series away from going to the LAN, so you don't really want to risk it. Considering that there is a lot behind the series, you don't want to go to the lower bracket and fight your way through that one. You just want to make sure that now you have 2 chances to get yourself into the LAN.
Well, they're going to be able to find somebody here. Munkushi does see FNG. Train Protector, does he get himself away? He's got himself that Ogre Seal Totem, so he's got the double bounce, but he might go down here. The rest of the team going to respond. Sweden Strong, time-lapse right back towards the Ancients. Do they want to go for this one? It looks like, I mean, this is what they want to fight anyway, right? Because this is where the last set of buildings are. They get the kill onto the Grimstroke. Sweden Strong has to TP out, and Violent just says, I'm going to lead the line, lads. We're going to push up this high ground.
And we'll see if they go through with it. They are in a 4 versus 4 scenario, but Respect does have a buyback. Dominic is actually infested, and you need to find a good jump. I think Tidehunter needs to be the one that dies.
Well, Ogre Seal Totem comes out as well. Look at the right clicks. The Fisher is even going to connect. The Infest comes out. Violet, he gets the BKB off, trying to get himself away. Meld, if he can get himself out into the vision, he does. There's going to be some control coming through. Lifesteal, they actually get a kill onto the TA. Okay, I was wrong. This is going to be a good fight here. It looks like, or it was a good fight for the side of Clink as Munkushi goes down. Squadix picks up the kill. Buyback from the Lifestealer. No buyback here onto the TA. They've got the control onto the Axe. He's not going to be able to get that control off now as well. Yeah, Inkswell won't infect anybody. Sweden Strong, gotta be careful. Time lapse comes up in 1 second. It doesn't matter. Notice gets the kill. He's going to be gone for 70. So they still lose 3. Buyback forced out by the Lifestealer now as well. VP, they want to get themselves away, and Respect that they can't lose anymore because they don't have buybacks themselves.
Very unfortunate jump from Dominic there in the end. Jumping into the enchant totem with your call and not getting it off. In the end, they still did kill the Shaker, but it's gonna cost you 2 buybacks. And it's just every single second that is passing, every single engagement, every single fight, any kind of spell usage, it's just bringing Virtus Pro closer and closer to winning this game. One more fight, you lose these heroes that don't have buybacks, and it's just gonna be over for you here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, It's not the end of the world. They still have a lower bracket run if they can try and pull that one off. But yeah, like you say, you want to be going as far as possible with as many lifelines as possible here. So this being the game that's between you and 1 series and going to LAN, you can see that, I mean, Virtus Pro, they want it. They're playing, and they're not being overly careful, but they know how far to push, apart from that last fight, of course. But yeah, they maybe do wait out for this next Roshan, which is potentially up in the next 16 seconds.
Let's go with Roche predictions. I'm gonna say 57 seconds. Go, Rob.
I'm gonna say 2 minutes 38, just to rub it in.
Yeah. I'm better. I'm gonna be closer.
Okay, let's see. 2, 1. Minute 44. Splits the wickets.
No, I'm not happy. I want to be right. Anyways, though, the thing is, there is no reason not to wait for the Roche right now.
Yeah.
You already bought yourself some time. I guess it would be bad for Virtus Pro if it was the longest Roche respawn, as it would get those buybacks close to being done.
Always
but
text.
overall, still, you have the time.
They have the control out now with the Fisher. Do they have the lockdown, the damage enough? They do. They take down Sweden Strong, dead for 50.
They just gone Squad X. When he finds the opening with those right clicks, it's insane. With the Arcane Rune, you really don't want to come close to him. We saw it in the previous fight. They killed the TA, and they thought, oh, their big damage dealers is gone. And just 2 swipes from the Shaker, they killed the Lifestealer and the OD. And now, with the Weaver dead, 4 versus 5 scenario, no reason to wait for the Roche.
I like this. Is he going to be able to get it off? He does. He gets the overgrowth. He's going to be onto at least the Lifestealer. So the Lifestealer, he's going to have to huff it back to base on foot. OD did TP back, and now, well, they're going to try and waste some. They definitely did waste some time on the Lifestealer, and Violent just tries to right-click down the buildings.
Still no overgrowth, so that's
No.
that's a nice thing. Echo.
Backlines, they get the kill to Dominic. Dominic, he does have that buyback if he wants it here now as well. Sweden Strong will be coming back alive here. Monkushi jumps out, but then the Earthshaker jumps away. Disarm onto the Templar Assassin. But reset's coming up. Does he want to turn right back onto this? They're going to be able to go right back in. Yep, Gush, Ravage connects. There's going to be Chirajun with a BKB. So he's still going to be able to get himself, I was going to say away, but one more right click here. Noticed he takes him down, and they want to go towards Sweden Strong as well.
We're seeing those armor problems that the OD is facing, even with the BKB. There's nothing you can do about it, right? He already used the Astral. There was no way that he was going to be protecting himself, and then they just focus him down with all the minus armor that they have. And Virtus Pro, they have a solid amount. Yeah,
and now you can see that the Templar Assassin is there a... Yeah, so it's the Radiance on the Lifesteal. That's how little we've checked in with Monkushi because of how the game's been going. He's got the Radiance, he's got the Armlet, he's got the Heaven's Halberd as well. We saw that Heaven's Halberd in the last fight on Violent. But Violent, he's just going straight into the MKB. In fact, if they want to now, Roche is up. They know where it is. It's going to be down here for another 2 minutes. And I don't think it's going to take them that long to take it as well.
You're at the A lineup and you have Gush as well. So just a couple of seconds and the Roche will be gone.
Yep, not as fast as that 51-minute Muerta TA.
No.
But, you know, still pretty damn fast.
I mean, the Shaker is coming, so now it is going to be even faster for Roche. Get smacked by the big totem.
Yeah, we can see that, again, TA making the slot here. I assume Squad X... Do you give the cheese over to... It looks like Templar Assassin probably passes it off. Do you give the cheese over to the Tide, I guess?
I'd rather have it on the Shaker. No, where's the cheese?
It's still on the TA for now.
Okay, yeah, I have it on the Shaker. I think that nobody's focusing down the Tide. Shaker, on the other hand, is on the menu most of the fights.
And the push in here, Violent. He's got the trap set. They're looking to push in. And again,
also,
with this...
one thing that happened in the... who has the Force Staff on the side of Virtus Pro? Oh, it's the TA. So the Shaker was jumping out and the TA forces him out as well. So she stops the jump out. Those are the kind of things that you kind of have to think about, as you could kill your teammate if you're not careful.
Yep. We've got the lifesteal inside the Black Dragon here, but it's not going to be doing too much to dissuade the push in from Violent. Violent, he might even pop this one. Squad X, he gets a kill on Sweden Strong outside of the base here. Violent, Astral comes out. He has that Aegis still. So do they want to go for this jump here? He's only going to be about 400 gold away from completing that MKB. Jump in. Dominic goes for it. Just straight up dunk, and it's on cooldown now. Squad X was full health here, and Dominic, he just puts himself. Was that? Yeah, that was a complete mistake, and now there's going to be a really nice echo storm on the back lines here. Monkushi, they get the kill onto Dominic. He is dead. Sweden Strong buys back into this one now as well. Monkushi is going to be controlled as well by the Ravage of Tira Jr. on the back lines. Right click, though, coming through on the Lifesteal. Lifesteal, no way to deflect it. It's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer. Diving from Squad X onto the back lines, but one more right click. That's going to be enough, surely, to get the kill to Monkushi. No, Monkushi with the armlet toggle. No way he gets back to base with that. That is some proper, like, on it there with the armlet toggle, but it isn't going to matter too much here as the buybacks are coming out from Clint, and they are slowly but surely losing the rest of the base.
Lifestealer is back to full. He wants to fight.
Yeah, he does, but there is a Shadow Realm here coming out here. Saush, he has that Accept doing a lot of damage. Saush will go down, and Violent, does he want to get involved? The sound comes out, but he's going to slow down here on the Lifestealer. Force staffed out with the Hurricane Pike, and Violent, he's waiting the other man. Oh! half a second quicker, and Munkushi gets caught here in the Meteor Hammer. Right clicks, Violent. He's just going to try and go for this. Yeah, he's trying to trade it off. The Infest comes out, trying to run away in the center. Chira Jr. once again, but one more right click from Notice. It's going to be able to do the job. Sweden Strong with the buyback. This might be a dieback if he's going to be able to get the jump in. Right clicks don't connect.
Grimstroke will be back soon. They need more numbers to stop Violent, but it's going to be Megas.
And do they even leave the space here if you're on the side of VP?
No, you don't have to. There's like 4 siege creeps here ending the game, and Violent helping them.
Yeah, Dominic
Nice
tries to
blink
come in with
out.
a call, but the blink away here. A couple more right clicks. In fact, everybody who's left. The Meteor Hammer, as a celebration gets dropped. That's going to be the end of the game. No, yeah, it is. I thought it was like standing on 1 health or something, but they were able to finish it off here in the quickest game of the series. 36 minutes and 24 seconds. VP 43-17 take this game 3 and move themselves on to the winner bracket finals.
Yeah, the only completely one-sided game that we have had in the series. You just get those from time to time. You know, if there's a one-sided game 1, and then a one-sided game 2, in the decider, you can expect a very long brawl battle. But if there's 2 very long brawls and battles in the first 2 maps, well, then there's usually a stomp. And Virtus Pro, they will be the better team in the series, despite Clemsania. One could argue that they should have won both of the first 2 games, and if that had happened, they just would have been one series away from going to the LAN. This way, it's going to be a bit of a tougher road.
Yeah, and it's I think with the games being so long, I think we're going to take a little bit of a maybe a 15-minute, 20-minute break, let the players rest a little bit before they have to get into the next series, which is going to be Team Clin versus Team Klee, I do believe. So for now, guys, just stick around. We'll be back with more Dota after this break. We'll see you after this.
wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Oh, it's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity. time, 'cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers, everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin, you're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Raise that level up. Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the second series of the day. It is going to be Team Klee versus Team Klimsanich, and it's a long day for Klin already, right? We went for about 5 hours already in the stream, so they were playing just over 3 hours, I think, game time with the series we've just played, and now they've had a 20-minute break and they're right back into it. So hurry. As a player, as we get ourselves into the draft here, as a player, how do you kind of keep yourself fresh after a series like that and having to go straight into the next one?
Am I on camera?
Not anymore.
You slap your cheeks, man. Just wash your face and go like, and you're ready, right? I was about to give a demonstration, but obviously it's...
I can put you back on cams if you want to...
No problem, no problem at all. I don't want to be punching myself at all. I'm just going to be talking like I did,
Okay.
Let me at him, those type of things. Also, somebody in chat wrote this guy in the Klimsanich banner is some Russian blogger.
Okay.
So, I don't know what he blogs about, but he's a Russian blogger. That's it. All we need to know. And they're gonna be playing a Kunk.
Phoenix gets banned. Yeah, what's the response here? Tree. I should have thought. I should have known it was going to be the tree. The tree comes out here for Team Klee, so we've got the Klee tree and the Klim Kunka, which doesn't actually rhyme. But yeah, no, looking at these squads, like we've just seen what Klimsanich can do coming up against Virtus Pro. They looked really good. They took it to a 3-game series. They pushed it all the way to like the breaking point in game number 1, 80 odd minutes. Game number 2, it was a little bit quicker at 60 something minutes, and then game number 3 wasn't that long, 36 I think it was. But Team Klee on the other side, it is still a great lineup here. I do believe it's Meles, who is Knave, standing in for Lays. But you've got Dream in this, you've got Young G, you've got Meles, H2O, Zayats. That is a good team on paper. Definitely a team that I think this series is going to be fairly close.
I mean, not only on paper, they did win a game versus Navi. Almost won the entire series. The last game was 80 minutes. Almost the longest game that we have had in the Eastern European qualifiers, but not quite, as we did have an 84-minute game in the Virtus Pro versus Klimsanich matchup. So, in my mind, this should be a very close series, right? Whoever won either Klimsanich or Virtus Pro, and whoever out of those two faced off versus Team Klee is not going to have an easy job. You might be looking at Team Klee, oh, they lost the first round. Yeah, they lost the first round versus Navi, who also took a game off of Bedboom and are currently the only team to be able to do so. So, these guys are not to be underestimated.
Yeah, and we'll see just how they're going to try and play this one out here. Team Klee, if they've got anything special up their sleeves after the initial pick of the Treant Protector as well, taking some time on the bans. Bristleback's going to be going Muerta as well as the Spirit Breaker, Chaos Knight, and the Weaver. Meanwhile, on the other side, it is going to be the Centaur. They go for the AA, love that. Centaur, Grimstroke, Phoenix, as well as the Primal Beast and the TA being banned out by Klimsanich. Yeah, Team Klee picking up the Ancient Apparition. We've not seen it. I don't think we've seen it at all in our games, but it is one of those heroes that's popular, especially... Have we seen it once?
The A, yes.
Okay. Yeah, just because with the current meta of strong, tanky heroes with hearts and lots of regen, the Ancient Apparition really comes in handy with that Ice Blast.
Sweden Strong plays the Invoker, though I'm gonna assume that this is going to be a mid lane Invoker, putting the Kunkka in the off lane. I think that is the most common way that people would play this. Also, this logo of Team Klee. So whenever I see a 4-leaf clover, it reminds me of Ireland, right?
Yeah.
Because of Leprechaun. Do you get to meet a lot of Irish people where you're at, or are there any at all?
There's a few. So where I live is in between Manchester and Liverpool.
Okay.
Which, if you don't know England, so Liverpool is on the coast, and you can get a ferry across to Ireland if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Or is it to the Isle of Man? It's some island.
The question here is,
effectively,
can you understand them when they speak? Because I can't understand anything if they have a really rough Irish accent. I feel like I don't know English.
Yeah, because Liverpool was a heavy. I don't want to say imported. Like Irish people, when they moved to England, they initially moved to Liverpool because they are that close. So there is a really close link between a lot. Like if you go back far enough, a lot of people living in Liverpool have Irish ancestors.
Oh, okay. Do you have any Irish ancestry?
I do, but you're going back 4 or 5 generations. Like it would be my nan's grandparents.
Okay. That's fine. Anyways, though, I just wanted to know if you can understand what they're saying, because I get completely lost. I'm like, slow down, speak slowly, as I don't know English apparently. But we're gonna be looking back to the hero's hero, Void Spirit. That's the one that you and me have not seen. I know that he was picked in other regions. I don't think he was picked here. I'm gonna check really quickly.
Radiant team pick.
No, Team Clay going to be able to go into the Dawnbreaker as well. Dawnbreaker was another one that was popular at TI, especially, you know, coming into like Gaming Gladiators, Liquid, and Spirit. That they were Dawnbreaker was, I think, first phase ban in a lot of their games.
Yes.
10 seconds remaining.
Yes, it was. But Void Spirit was picked, and guess what? They were picked by Klim Sanic versus 9 Pandas. We didn't get to cast that game, but they did win it in 33 minutes. It did go to the mid lane, as it's probably gonna go in this game as well.
Okay, so you've got potentially the Invoker up against the Void Spirit here, unless you want to run that as a 4 with Sweden Strong on the Invoker. We'll see how that matchup, if that is going to be the matchup, how that's going to go, and how it's going to fall in the end. But Dawnbreaker coming out, it's one of those heroes that the split push potential is there, because you can just jump in and fight. This was what Alliance won against, I think it was in the Open Qualifiers. The Open Qualifiers won.
Radiant team back.
Alliance won one of the matches just using the Dawnbreaker to split push. Anytime a fight kicked out, the Solar Guardian came in, but for the most part, S4 was just off on his own, pushing buildings and taking racks.
The thing is, in this game, there's actually quite a lot of catch. Invoker is everywhere on the map. Kunkka is everywhere on the map. Nature's Prophet is everywhere on the map. It's not going to be easy to play Dawnbreaker here, because you can get caught from quite far away. So this is one of the things that Team Clee are going to have to be thinking about when they are just thinking, okay, we're going to send the Dawnbreaker somewhere else on the map, and then he's going to be joining in on the fray. It's not going to be that easy to execute.
Yeah, and looking at the list, they ban out the Nagasiren here on the side of Klim Sanic. No, I think that's one of Dream's favourite heroes, to be honest. So yeah, they're just like, we take away, we ban out all the meta heroes, we take away the comfort picks now. And is there anything that you've seen these players, you know, like Dream, that they might want to try and get through this draft?
Dire team back.
I wouldn't mind, seeing the classic Wraith King for Klee, as it is a hero that the Faceless Void, on paper doesn't like playing versus all that much. Though the hero that they did play already, Klee versus Moneymakers, was a TA.
Yeah.
And that is the type of hero that could go hand in hand with the Treant Protector. They also played a Slark, though I doubt we're going to be seeing a Slark, considering that there's a Faceless Void on the other side.
Yeah, 55 seconds left for the bans as well. Are we looking for another support for Klim Sanic, or do you think this is going to be the Invoker Sweden Strong?
I think both Kunkka and the Invoker lane well versus the Void Spirit, but overall, I think it's safer with the current trends to say that it is going to be an Invoker in the mid lane, especially because you have a Faceless Void, so once in the later portions of the game, you want to get to it, you can get the Cataclysm. So I'm going to be leaning towards them needing a support rather than a core.
Okay. I'm just trying to think of what's left. So, which Doctor... What, sorry?
Dark Willow.
Oh yeah, Willow, damn. They ban out the Scarth Mage as well. Scarth Mage, another great one with the Faceless Void. As soon as that Chronosphere comes off, you've got the lockdown to throw up the Fleur, and yeah, team play just like, no thank you.
This is 100% the Dark Willow pick for Klim Sanic. You're playing versus a Spirit. Spirits don't like playing versus the Dark Willow. You have a Faceless Void, you have a Kunkka. All these heroes are really good setup for your for Bedlam.
Let's see what the final ban's going to be here for Klim Sanic. What carry they don't want to be playing? Okay, the Muerta's already banned. I just had to make sure.
Radiant team pick.
Get rid of the Spectre. I guess that makes sense. Faceless Void is okay versus the Spectre, but definitely not ideal. And you don't want even more global presence on Team Clee, because sure, you can maybe catch the Dawnbreaker, but you cannot catch everybody on the map. And imagine that kind of a mobility if it was that way. And they go for the Brewmaster, so it is going to be an Invoker 4.
Okay, so mid Kunkka. Not bad. I don't mind. I suppose the Invoker can always still try and... Is it? So 5 Nature's Prophet, 4 Invoker?
Yes, I assume it's going to be that way. It's
Okay.
a little bit easier for the Invoker to ignite the Cinder. I guess Nature's Prophet can do it with the Sprout right now, but overall, Invoker has the Cold Snap. The AA is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Okay. And looking at Team Clee, they've got 40 seconds left to pick up a carry. You said Wraith King. Are you still on the Wraith King train?
Wraith King, Lifestealer, I like both of those. The TA seems okayish as well, so I wouldn't mind her. Though... I'd rather have those slows or stuns in the lane with the AA if that's something that they're going to be laning with. But they go for the Morphling. That's not something that we see too often. I'm guessing then it is going to be an AA laning with the Dawnbreaker. That kind of makes more sense.
I mean, Zayats has picked up the tree. Unless the Zayats, doesn't mind playing the 4 here. Playing the 5, yeah.
5.
So... I suppose there's no real difference in it in just swapping lanes. You can still have technically the ward priority on the Ancient Apparition. Yeah, it shouldn't be an issue.
Interesting Morphling pick, especially because you're playing against the position 4 Invoker, against the position 5 Nature's Prophet. Whoever has a good game will be getting a Spirit Vessel very early on. So I'm not sure about it. Morphling is generally pretty good versus the Faceless Void. He's pretty good versus the Kunkka as well. Not easy to lock down, and he has a mixture of physical and magical damage that he can do in a burst before he gets lifted up by the Brewmaster. So all those things actually do go for him. But the thing is, on the other side, there are things that you should be afraid of, mainly the supports here. So and he's not that well established in the current meta for a reason. Plus, he doesn't lane all that well with the A. It would be okay with the Treant Protector, however. So I am leaning Klim Sanich for sure here. But Team Clee, they definitely have something to play with here, especially because Faceless Void, Kunkka, they're hard heroes to kill, but the AA makes them possible to bring down.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to play out here. Get into the first game, and don't forget that it's been a long day. It's been a long day for both teams, really. So both teams, there might be a couple of mistakes in there. There might be some misplays. We'll see how it's going to actually come out in the end. I don't know, because I always see a Morphlin. I go, the other team looks better, but it's a Morphlin, right? It's like a late game. It's just like it's not an insta win, but 9 times out of 10, the Morphlin is going to be really hard to bring down, even after the change to the Axe.
There's a lot of team fight and a lot of catch on Klim Sanich. Plus a solid amount of tower push, not an overwhelming amount, but a solid amount when you have the split. So I don't see many things that are wrong with the Klim Sanich lineup. Their lanes aren't too bad either, so I really have to side with them.
Yeah, and let's see. I mean, Nature's Prophet straight up with the TPs, trying to get these wards down on the other side of the river, which we see a lot. I wonder if that's something that Team Clee are going to be like, okay, Prophet, likes to do this, and you can see the wards down in this high ground ward as well. This is a really nice one, just to see if they want to try and go for a first blood, if there's any possibility of getting a pick off here. Faceless Void, though, got to be careful. Smoke wears off. There's going to be all 5 heroes. Dude, just walk back.
They don't really have the lockdown to kill him, I think. If you have the time walk, it's very much impossible for them to kill him. The only thing that could happen is the Ether Remnant into the Starbreaker, and even then, that's just not enough of a stun time to bring him down.
Okay, fair enough. And I mean, he's back underneath the tier 1 tower as well, didn't stray too far. So it looks like... Are we just going to see the 2 for 2? Yeah, I mean, Team Clee are moving up to try and contest, it looks like. But are they going to be able to do enough, bringing 3 heroes against 4?
It's level 1 Morphling, so you are probably looking not to engage all that much. Even though, with the changes to the attribute shift, it used to be a lot less. You are a little bit less susceptible to actually dying.
There's some harass coming out to Kami, so Kami's going to walk himself away. In the river, in fact, D-Wards, yeah. So the D-Ward actually came out, and the sentry now... So the first sentry was taken away. Till the end, he's going to have to spend a lot of gold here just to D-Ward that middle ward. That's a big investment to only get 100 gold back.
You get down the ward. It will definitely give some kind of an advantage to the Void Spirit, but we'll see how much, considering it's 2 melee heroes.
Well, I'm just thinking that it was 2 sentry wards, so that you had to commit to that to get that. And right, it was sentries, or was it the observer that he denied? No, it was a sentry.
Sentry. They didn't have an observer there, but sure, you spend 100 gold to get 100 gold and some experience, so it's somewhat of a win, and you're not going to be buying that many sentries in the lane unless there's some battle for the camp supremacy. So yeah, I feel like you're going to be fine.
Okay, well, we'll see how it's going to go throughout all these lanes, how the Void Spirit's going to play. How much do you actually like the Void Spirit as a pick, right? Because the hero, there's a reason that hero isn't picked up too often.
I think the hero is at a decent spot. He's obviously not as strong as when Universal Heroes were introduced, but there is definitely a spot for the hero in the meta currently. So I don't think it's perfect by any means. It is probably going to be losing the lane, or definitely going to be losing the lane versus Kunkka, but there are things that he can do in this game, especially catch the Nature's Prophet around the map. That's a hero that Young G would want to feed on.
Bottom lane, they try and go and respect here. Respect run himself towards the tier 1 tower. Does get caught out in a little bit of damage coming through with that, the Starbreaker as well. But Meles, never mind, we get baited. Top lane, in fact, till the end. Does he survive through this one? They take down Sweden Strong until the end. He was down to about 50 health, but Dominic, he didn't want to go for the right clicks though.
It's very weird that they got the kill on the Invoker. I'm guessing you try to go as deep as possible, trying to kill the AA, and then you overextend.
Yeah, now they might.
He does a lot of damage.
Even be able to go into Dominic. Dominic taking a lot of Farasta, gets his bracer passed over by Sweden Strong, but it's still very chunky onto Dominic, and Sweden Strong only level 1, so he's got for the 1 point into the Wex, and yeah, really not a lot of control until, well, the Quas comes out now, so he's going to have a little bit more control to come out, and we'll see if he's going to try and throw this onto the A, maybe potentially get a kill back.
Not just yet. Under the tower, the A isn't dying, especially with the Fairy Fire being active. You need to pull the lane back just slightly to be able to go for any kind of an aggressive moves. As you mentioned, Morphling, he does a lot of damage with just the right click, so if you're diving into the tower, you get hit by the tower once, 2-3 times by the Morphling, you're suddenly super low.
Okay. Taking a look in the mid, how's it looking? 15 last hits to the 10, 6 denies coming up for the Kunkka. So it's going all right here for Chirajun. Young G's, he's struggling a little bit, but like you say, you expect the Kunkka to win this lane. Do you want Kunkka, because when he does start to win, we see the Kunkka start to roam around, try and get these boats off. Do you want to see him go for a quick BKB to make sure he doesn't actually fall prey to, like, getting overconfident and getting caught out as Respect? He's going to go down.
Just like Respect and Munkushi, he needs some lucky bash. He's not going to be getting him. Early BKB, I don't think so. Blade Mail is kind of the go-to item nowadays. I would like to see a BKB at some point, however, because, well, you're going to be dealing with the Overgrowth, the A Blast, the damage from the Void Spirit, all of those things. You are going to be needing it at some point. Yeah,
and look at this Respect. TP's right in after dying. He drops the Sprout, and Zeiss just walks through it. He's like, it's trees, mate. I don't care. And walks himself off.
Yeah. Trees are something I like, and I enjoy myself being surrounded by trees, even hostile ones.
It's just funny. It's like, oh yes, I'm gonna get the gank. I'm gonna get a revenge kill, and he's gone.
That's how you view it. Trying to get into the heads of the players, it is definitely fun. We might not be right, but who cares? We're creating a story here. He thought he was gonna get the kill as Sweden Strong. He's killing some couriers and won't be able to get him, but well, till the end puts himself in a very bad position.
Yeah, Tornado EMP cold snap here. Till the end should go down. Dominic, he might be frozen up here, but the last right click, no, Sweden Strong.
Not enough.
Cammy, he might take this one around actually onto Sweden Strong. Sweden, he has to run those little feet away, and he has to get back towards that tier 1 tower. It is going to cost him a little bit of health here as he juggles his items to get as much back as possible.
Yeah, that little bit of Tango regen allowed A to just get over the threshold of the attack that would kill him. It looked like it was going to be a kill 100%, and he just gets that little bit of HP back.
Yeah, meanwhile, bottom lane, looks like there's going to be another dive coming through onto Respect. Respect can he get himself away from this one. He's going to be trapping himself in the trees. The right clicks and Meles. He is picking up the kills here. Munkushi time walks himself away, so he does get himself out of danger. But what's that? The second death on the Nature's Prophet. And really, this is the hero that you want making moves around the map. Sweden Strong's going to go down again to the Blood Grenade.
Yeah, the supports of Klim Sanich, they are They're dying. Both of them have 2 deaths. Sure, they're securing solid CS for their cores, but it is not ideal. Still, I think Munkushi is going to be fine with this one, considering that he's getting all the farm that he needs. The Dawnbreaker isn't an easy hero to outfarm.
Well, there's going to be the jump here now as well. The Nature's Prophet onto Young G. Young G has that Quail Blade, can get himself out into the Waiting Arms. Chira Jr., and at least this time now, Kami, they're going to be able to get one on the board.
And also, it's a siege creep wave, so Chira, he's tanking some tower shots to make sure that this tower takes a ton of damage, and another wave of creeps is coming, so it is going to be a solid amount into this tier 1.
He's going to walk away from this one. Yeah, he can't be frozen boots. Close to the floor with the cold fleet, excuse me, H2O gets that D-ward in. Respect, waits, gets that double damage rune. Chira Jr., at least he's going to be able to X-mark back to base, heal up a little bit. It's only level 1 on the X-mark, so it's not the longest duration in the world, right?
No, it's the same duration.
Is it flat one? I can never.
The range is the thing that the range and the cooldown are the things that get kind of increased with the levels. So it's 8 seconds when it's self-cast or on the allies, and 4 seconds on the opponents.
It used to be, right? It used to be a different duration depending on level.
No.
Did it not? Am I just losing my mind? What am I thinking of?
No, you're not losing your mind, Rob. It's just that there's so many things. As I mentioned, we are gonna be needing a history book of Dota. I know I have a lot of info in my mind, but it's kind of starting to mix up. And when we have like 20 or 30 years of Dota 2, because it's not a dead game, it's always gonna be alive. And it's going to be impossible to keep tabs on every single change that happened.
And it's going to be impossible for Respect to stay alive. They did actually snipe the Wisdom Rune, but it did cost him his life. I mean, okay, that's is that a bad trade?
It's amazing for him.
Yeah,
it's amazing for him.
Not an awful trade.
You would take that one any day of the week if you're the Nature's Prophet. It's definitely going to be a struggle for the AA in general, as this hero really needs an early level 6 to have that early mid-game impact, as if you don't get it, you're going to be in trouble. That's why till the end, he's getting a lot of experience from the lane, taking it away from the Morphling, but that little bit of Wisdom Rune would have taken him to level 5 already. Now he's probably not going to have it at minute 10, the ulti.
That's the thing. The other thing was that Dominic went and got the other Wisdom Rune, so it's going to get him to a quicker 6 here. Kami already at 6. He's got himself the Morbid Mask, but yeah, Brewmaster after this, he hits it after that creep, so we'll see if he wants to try and apply some pressure, as it's going to be three heroes diving into this one. Chira might actually be in trouble here. Cold Feet, is it going to proc? It's going to be the Solar Guardian coming through as well. He might lose the Kunkka. The Tornado, it does connect, but Chira, big tanky boy, it's not going to be enough to keep him alive, surely. Does he get himself away from this one? No way. No way.
He's going to have the Fizz boots.
No, I refuse to accept. Where's the dive in from the Void Spirit? Yeah, till the end does get it in the end.
Yeah, barely though. The thing is, he used the Fairy Fire while the run buff was still up. I mean, he had to, otherwise he would have died. And then the run buff just took away that HP as well, so he was still on just one hit or a couple of ticks there from the Ice Vortex. Unfortunate for him, but it really did take a very long time. You have to give respect to the Solar Guardian. It's just so much damage that Malice will give once he joins the fight.
Yeah, while this is going on though, you've got Munkushi, he got a free lane. As soon as the Solar Guardian came out, that dive away, he's going towards the Hand of Midas. I like the little ward in the pond that he put out, the high ground in the pond, just to protect him, make sure there's no wraparounds from the right-hand side. And yeah, he's got a little bit of catching up to the Morphlin to do, but Munkushi, free farm is free farm.
Till the end now, he will pay with his life. Chira, he gets his own revenge. When his teammates can't do it, he's going to be the one making sure that his assailant dies.
Does anyone have a bottle? No. Chira, no bottle, double braces. Just to look to see who's going to pick up the bounty. Dominic on the lane. Yeah, Kami, he's got a fairly free lane. He's got himself the Morbid Mask into the Falcon's Blade. But Dominic now, with the level 7, do you want to see him start? We'll come back to that in a second, because it looks like Munkushi on the bottom lane was being dove.
He's gonna be fine. One interesting thing though is that Kunkka is going for an Orchid, so this Void Spirit is gonna be in trouble, and Morphling before the Manta could be in trouble as well.
Okay, Munkushi goes to the top lane. He's given up the tier 1 tower, and Kami's moved himself down here, but yeah, he's gonna go to the tier 1 tower. Do you think they trade this one off? Do you want to see the split used here to pressure the tower?
I want to see the split if there's a fight.
Okay.
If you just use it for the tower, it's not gonna be good enough.
Okie dokie. We'll see Dominic moving himself up again, double break. So going towards the randomizers of his own, yeah. And then I assume Radiance after that. Scan comes out. So Zayats, do they want to try and fight Munkushi? He has that Chronosphere. He might be able to catch out now as well. Kami, he's going to be trying to use the time dilation, do a little bit of damage. Invoker is close by, but they don't want to throw the Chronosphere over the tower and only onto the Morphling, because the Morphling, well, if he gets that Strength Morph off, it's not really going to be a useful Chrono.
Even without it, it's a question if you're actually going to be killing him, as you don't really have any damage inside of the Chrono. Unless the Kunkka comes over, and then you have the follow-up boat and the Torrent, but without it, you're going to be in trouble. What Klimsanich are actually doing is applying pressure to the mid lane that is, again, being annoyed by a siege creep.
Yeah, Dominic's going to step in now as well. It's about, in fact, Dominic's taking a couple of tower shots. They want to keep the siege creep alive. Shira Jr., he takes a few. There's going to be the dive in now as well. Did they get the kill onto Sweden Strong? Sweden Strong, he's going to be getting pretty darn low. The dive comes in. Youngji gets the kill. And now the split comes out. Yeah, they're going to be able to chase down. Overgrowth will be used here. TP coming in from the Morphin as well. What can they do in terms of this fight? They're going to try and get themselves away as I get a little bit of lag. Tower gets denied.
At least you bring the tower down, giving away the Invoker, not that big of a deal. Of course, it's not going to be ideal as it did get denied, but it is quite nice. So you had a bit of a spike as well?
Yeah, I was getting... So it wasn't just me?
Well, I didn't, but we see that Sweden Strong is disconnecting, so I'm guessing that there were some issues.
Okay, yeah, just a little bit of lag around that fight for me. So hopefully it'll all be sorted out. If not, I can do a quick reconnect too, just see if that fixes the problem.
Everything seems to be in order. Overall, though, that's the second tower of the game, the mid lane tower one. It does open up the map to catching the enemies, but the thing is, I think that Klimsanich want to be catching people on the side lanes rather than around the mid lane. It's just what their heroes are good at. And the Faceless Void is almost never gonna be close to the mid lane to turn the fight around. So I'm not sure how much of an access to kills this mid lane tower kill is gonna give them. Maybe once you get that Orchid, it will.
Yeah. How's Kunkka doing on that in terms of farm? So he's going to be getting himself close to it. Yeah, he's got these stacks as well, so not too bad. He's going to be able to give his support some gold as well with these stacks. Top lane. Do they want to try and make a move? I mean, Kami's close. Sweden Strong's in the ghost form, but the sentry's down. They know where he is. Ice Blast is available as well here. Sweden Strong playing with fire a little bit there, I think.
Yeah, he's just trying to scout, but the thing is, there are some sentries, there are some wards that are scouting him out, but he'll be fine. The thing is, without a Void Spirit there to really jump you, they cannot keep you in place long enough for you to die.
Yeah, and Youngji, how's he looking in terms of farm? Not as good as the Kunkka, but it's not awful here for the Void Spirit. So he's had an alright game here, 1-1-1. Going towards the Echo Saber as well. He's not having a bad time on this Void Spirit. What does he want to build into?
Echo Saber Manta. I think that's probably gonna be the way to go. And then Aghanim Scepter. If he wasn't playing versus the time dilation and now the Orchid, then maybe you can get away with an Aghanim Scepter earlier.
And they're going to be able to get a kill. Sweden Strong drops a Tornado, but Youngji will take him down in the end here. Zayat's moving himself in. They might even be able to get a D. They definitely are going to be able to get a D-Ward out of it. And it's best that your supports are dying, giving you this information. 3-man rotation as well. But, I mean, overall, Sweden Strong probably doesn't want to be dying in the first place. And you can kind of see that, yeah, a couple of towers have gone down over the map, but it is being slowed down, the gameplay at the minute.
Now with the Orchid up, it has to... Klimsanich has to pick up the pace, right? Because the Morphling will have the Manta fairly soon, so you need to make sure that it doesn't happen. They found the Void Spirit.
They're going to be able to do it here. Yeah, they drag back into the boat, and this might be the death, should be the death of the Void Spirit. Tornado comes out. He's not going to be able to step away from this one. Surely there's going to be the dive away. No, he actually dives back towards it. And does he get the TP? No way. No, it doesn't matter. X-Mark's spot comes out, just immediately gets dragged back. Gets that step up to the high ground here, but it only means that Munkushi's going to be able to get the last right click.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna come over. I won't even use my Chrono and I'll get the kill. So the Orchid reveal is gonna be quite successful. Now they're chasing on to Zayats. Will he be found? Chira? He found him.
It's gonna show up. The silence comes out now as well. There's gonna be the drag back right back into position. Maybe giving Munkushi up another kill here. Chronosphere, he just says, yep, this is definitely my kill. Unless the EMP. It does.
Okay. This is my kill. No, it's not. Sweden Strong. Yeah. He flexes his muscles there, shows Munkushi who the real carry is. To be honest, this Invoker needs to be given some priority considering how far behind he is. I expected him to at this point have or be extremely close to the Spirit Vessel. That's just not the case.
Yeah, okay. X mark. Oh, just in case. Right, oh, okay. Really good idea. Yeah, you drop it on Sweden Strong because he's going to be the... Did you ever watch Stargate?
Are fortified.
I'm gonna say yes, but no.
You never watched Stargate?
Is that bad?
Stargate is, like, it's just one of those 90s, 2000s sci-fi shows that it's just amazing.
Okay, Saved by the Bell here as we're gonna have a fight on the top lane.
Yeah, I don't know if my heart's there anymore. Ice Blast is going to come out into the Kunkka. The Kunkka's going to be caught out straight away. The Cold Feet, it's going to be a really good proc. And Melis, he gets the kill onto Chira Jr. What can they do? The Split's going to be out here now as well till the end. Trying to get himself away. Tornado's going to connect onto 2-3 heroes now as well. And it might just give the space and time for everybody else to get away. Nature's Prophet in the Piggy Pole. Trying to run himself away from this one. The Split now as well. Anything to interrupt it. Respect. He is dead.
They had the adaptive strength. They had the root, whatever was needed. They could have stopped this TP. He TP'd in, trying to kill till the end, and then he saw, oh, my Kunkka is dead. I cannot fight. And then he just got taken down. So Kunkka, he's going for the Orchid and then into an Aghanim Scepter. And the Aghanim Scepter is going to be super disruptive in fights. I'm just super afraid that during that build-up, this Kunkka will die a billion times.
You know what would help that? It would be an early BKB.
Radiant's top tower is under
That's a very well used overgrowth for an illusion of the Brewmaster. He definitely wasn't looking for that.
No, baited that one out. Yeah, top. And then on the bottom lane, we've got Melis pushing in. He's going to use the Starbreaker now as well. Munkushi comes in. He doesn't have that Chronos here, but time dilation into the Cold Snap, into the extra damage with the EMP. TPs are coming in now as well. Chira Jr. No boat being thrown out because it's still on cooldown for the next 5 seconds. Young G jumps himself forward. Ice Blast comes in. Oh, Chira Jr. Yeah, he ain't looking great, mate, here. Through the trees, he's trying to juke and dodge. Maybe waste a bit of time. The Ice Blast, is it not going to be enough to shatter here? It ain't.
It's fine.
Oh, well, mine and your definition of fine differs, but he's still alive.
tower is under attack.
I mean, considering that he looked 100% dead
Yeah.
there, I'd say he's more than fine. He's great. He's awesome. You see, he's even farming the creeps, and I don't know how long he should stay here. Of course, he does have vision, seeing the Void Spirit, so he will be fine in the end.
Oh, the poor tier 2. You got to go back for the tier 2. You got to be brave, Chira. You can't give it away because I think Young G's going to come over and claim that. He is as well.
Radiant's
Ah, never mind. He's sending the courier. Okay. He's sending the courier to do a man's job.
Our careers, not men.
Dire's
Some of them are. It's a little bit weird. Yeah.
Dire are scanning.
Makes sense. So while all of this was happening, Kami is going for a tower in the mid lane. And actually, the Void Spirit is going straight into the Aghanim Scepter, so he doesn't care about the Orchid. I don't know how much I agree with this. Yes, Solar Guardian is a solid save, but you're putting yourself in harm's way.
Yeah. I don't mind that. Like, if you're going to get the dive in early on, I think you want to be split pushing out as much as possible. You want to try and go for these fights, and yeah, I don't mind that.
Okay. Zayat, he's keeping himself away till the end. He's not going to be so lucky.
No, till the end, this might be his end here. Point blank Ice Blast, but no real follow-up. I mean, he's dead, so you may as well use it anyway. It's only a minute cooldown, level 1. So it's not like it's a massive investment on the ultimate. It just gives Dominic a parting shot.
Very low cooldown on that spell. And Team Klee, they're having a really good grasp on this game. The Morphling has a Manta. He's going into a Scotty, wants the Satanic as well. So the silences, the time dilations is no longer an issue for him. And I mean, the Faceless Void has a Midas. So looking towards the later portions of the game, he will definitely scale. But this Morphling will hit the timing, the scary timing first.
Yeah. And then going over mid lane, we're going to see a little bit of action coming out now as well. Does he get himself away? Zayats is going to go down. Chira Jr. 10 around with the cleave. Going to be getting himself the Ogre Axe, so he's still a ways away yet from the full Aghanim Scepter, but once that comes out, it is going to be absolute chaos in these fights.
Most definitely will be. The Kunkka, he wants more and more pickoffs. You don't really want to be on the back foot because there's a good chance you can die in that kind of a scenario, so you just want to use this Orchid as much as possible. And Young G still not changing his mind. It is most definitely going to be an Aghanim Scepter for the Void Spirit. maybe makes a little bit more sense considering, well, you do have an Echo Saber, so you will be able to disassemble that.
And the Brewmaster is straight up dead.
Very easily at that as well. AA Blast just makes it so easy to bring people down.
Yeah. Good dive in. Yeah, 3 heroes grouping up on him as well. The Void Spirit, I don't mind that, because, I mean, again, you're going to be able to get the silence on the Resonant Pulse when you get the dive in with the Ag Scepter. I know what you mean with the Orchid, but, oh, till the end, it's going to be a double damage rune save for Young G here. What does he want to try and do with this?
They're setting up on the Morphling, but I'm looking at the lineup of Klim Sanich and their ability to kill the Morphling now. It's not really there. You need a very long chase, and Team Klee, they're not going to allow it. So this Morphling should definitely be off the menu for now. Kill the other ones, get your farm up, and then deal with the Morphling later. I know it's a problem when you cannot kill the enemy carry, but it is the current situation, so you should just get the best out of it.
Prophet could be in a little bit of trouble here, Respect. He's going to go for the TP. Anything to cancel this was the Overgrowth that comes out after he TPs out. Oh, Zayats. Where are the tips?
Yeah, that's the second Overgrowth. You don't tip Zayat's Chain Protector. He's so good on this hero. If you make him mad, he's going to crush you even more. So you just shout him, okay, guys, he made 2 uncharacteristic mistakes, so let's just try to win off of that. Let's not try to make him mad.
Is that where the yeah, you tip him and the gamer lean comes out? You know, you lean forwards, you get really invested in it.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yep, that's the case. Usually, you know, I would play Dota kind of lying back in my chair and stuff like that. Somebody tips me, I get very serious, and then I start playing the best I can. Though in some situations, that's not gonna work too well with the Zayat's Chain Protector. It most definitely is.
Yeah, and they find another kill. Sweden Strong, Young G able to corner him out. No Ice Blast used, excuse me, by the Ancient Apparition. Going towards a Hand of Midas. He's already got himself the Philosopher's Stone, so this AA is going to go full greed here. And speaking about greed, straight into the Roach Pit after the Invoker goes down here by Team Klee.
Yeah, Invoker is a pretty good hero to delay the Roach with the Tornado, set up for the Kunkka to come over with the Torrent in the boat. With him being dead, with that kind of, let's call it a global presence for Klim Sanich around the map being taken out, this should be an easy one for Team Klee, especially because Morphling and the Dawnbreaker, they actually do quite a lot of physical damage, and the Invoker even helps with the Sunstrike.
Yeah, you got to get the assists in where you can. It's the assists for the other team, but they all count, right?
Of course they do. Just kidding. Of course, you don't get anything there for that Sunstrike, unless maybe you kill the Roach, then you get all of the experience and all of the gold, which would be amazing.
is under attack.
And Brewmaster now, he's going to have this Radiance come out for him. He's got that Hand of Midas up. Going to be able to push down, chase down, and are we going to see? Because it's only a 4k net worth here for Team Klee. Do you want the Faceless Void still farming up until he gets that BKB, or do you want a 5-man rotation to come out with for them Team Klee to try and force out some objectives?
So Klee, they would want to now, with the Aegis, force out fights in neutral territory. Despite the enemies having better team fight, you use the Aegis to force out the ultis. Then, once you do that, after the reset, when there are cooldowns, then you can go for tier 2s. I think that's probably the best way to approach it. The only question is, will Klim Sanich actually give you a fight in an open territory, or will you have to pressure the tower to actually get it out of them?
I mean, it looks like Klee, they're going to step up. Like I said, they want this tier 2 on the top lane. They are starting to put pressure on. So let's see if... are they going to try and defend this? They're sending Sweden Strong around the back. He's trying to do a little bit of de-watering, a little bit of scouting, but for the most part, it looks like they're going to let this tier 2 tower go.
They're just letting it go. The Morphling packs too big of a punch. Just a couple more hits are gonna do the trick. You're cutting the waves. You're being annoying, but it's not gonna be enough. And this Invoker, they know where he is.
Yeah, they're gonna be able to get the dive on him. They've got the initial reveal here with the Sentry Ward. They've got the kill.
Pretty easy one. You have a ward, you have a sentry. The Invoker was unaware of it, and they ignored him completely as they were attacking the tower. So then once he got a little bit closer, he was just a nice bonus on top of the tower as well. Okay,
Team Klee, they're even going to be able to steal the enemy team Tormentor. Young G gets a shot there. So it looks like AA isn't sharded up, but the tree is. Okay, so that was like a 50-50 there, I guess. And AA is the one that probably wants that shard a little bit quicker, but it's not too bad. You've still got your Tormentor on your side. You can easily make a move, and this time he'll definitely get it, I think.
The Void Spirit shard is fine. Well, definitely. Doesn't have to be the case. Morphling could get it as well. It depends. Sometimes you're just unlucky, and this could be one of those games.
Surely the game isn't going to pick on a poor support like that.
Yeah, it never does, really. Dota is very well known for not making support suffer. I'm kidding. Actually, in the last couple of years, we have gotten rid of the infamous position 6 in Dota, and now everybody has some kind of farm.
Yeah, the Philosopher's Stone helps out there as well. Everybody gets at least one item.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Sometimes you would only have to use the QWER.
Well,
and not have to use your inventory at all.
Speaking of bullying the poor support, till the end it is going to be taken down, and I suppose he's not the poorest in the game. He's still about 800, 900 gold above the Invoker. Kushi gets a kill onto Zayats here. They group up, they get the reveal, yeah, they do take the kill onto Zayats, but they give up a tier 2 tower in the mid lane for it.
I mean, the all of the outer towers for 2 supports, I think that Tinkley are gonna be happy with that. Especially you're playing against the very strong teamfight lineup. Teamfight lineups, they like to have towers so they can rally around them. Now you don't really have that. The smoke is probably their best bet to find something of value.
Radiant are scanning.
And Monkushi reveals he's... I mean, the Chronosphere is up. If they can find... What's the Aegis like on the Morphin? The Morphin's still got a minute left on that Aegis, so maybe not the target, but... Dawnbreaker, yeah, Void, something like that might be a good pick for them. It's just that, I mean, Cleed, they're playing this map so well.
Yeah, they're playing it really well. And it comes down to, we're stronger than you, we take away your objectives, and now it's a lot easier to play the map, right? When you have all of your tier 2s, you have places to TP to, you feel more confident getting out on the map, you have less grounds to cover. It's now much easier for them to do so, and, you know, the Klim Sanich lineup, they're pretty good at catching people, but when you don't have outer towers, you are very bad, no matter what lineup you have, at coming together. So good catch. Oh, I caught them, guys, but you're nowhere to be found, so it's not really gonna give you anything.
And jump. Sweden Strong, does he want to actually... He's not got a gem, he's got a dust reveal, but he'd have to be really lucky to find Zayats. In fact, Zayats going to be slowed down by the Ghost Walk. He just immediately gets himself out. Trying to get himself away from this one. Any jump, going to be revealed once again. Axe Mark, they had it just in time. Was that reveal? They're going to have the damage and they're going to have the kill.
A nice pick-off. At least Klim Sanich are finding these pick-offs.
Yeah.
So Klee... I'm not sure what exactly they're waiting for. Their Morphling is very, very farmed, very hard to kill. You have very good catch with the Void Spirit. I'm guessing that Manta on the Void Spirit could be a thing that you're looking for, as, well, you're still very susceptible to dying to the Orchid.
Yeah, he's split up. So he split up the Echo Saber for the Ags, and yeah, he's going to go back now for the Manta, not too far away from it. Has the ultimate orb for the stats. It might be a big pick, but yeah, like you say, I mean, they had an Aegis there and really didn't ever do anything with it.
You got the outer towers. You might not have gotten fights, but in terms of objectives, map control, you got everything you needed.
And BKB coming up for the Morphling now as well. It looks like they might try and group up here. Do they have an Envision? They have it in the Radiant Jungle, so they might just have seen Sweden Strong. They're definitely going to see Monkushi now. Whether they want to try and make a fight happen here onto the Faceless Void. It's going to be another pick-up onto... Yeah, Sweden Strong, the dive comes in. The Void Spirit...
Faceless Void is coming.
Do they actually get the trap off here? They're going to be able to take down the train. Overgrowth comes out. And no follow-up Ice Blast. Surely Sweden Strong... No, it connects. This should be a kill.
Let's calculate it.
No,
should
okay.
not. He should live. Yeah.
Oh, that's not as fun.
He's Invoker is a child, the only child in this game, and you want him dead. So no next generation.
I mean, nah.
You cannot get out of that one, right? I can understand you hoping for a Concadile. Just let the youngins live and so he even looks like Davy Jones, so you know, bad guy. But a kid.
How can I argue my way out of this?
No, we just move forward. I'm a good friend, so I'm gonna.
Did you ever play Fallout 3?
No.
Okay, then you don't know what it's like. Like the kids in Bright Springs that everybody wanted to murder them.
Like an invoker is an annoying kid, a know-it-all, right?
See,
that's your argument.
is he a kid or is he a grown man pretending to be a kid? That's even worse. Like, he definitely deserves it.
I don't know. Lore-wise, he's a kid. Right?
Okay. And we're going to see the 4-man group up here coming through from Team Klee. And Chronosphere is still available. This could be a big swing in the fights. Roshan, it's going to be at least 8 seconds away, but that's at least 8 seconds away. Could be another 3 minutes after this. We'll see which way it's going to go. Nature's Prophet TP's into the mid. So going to be on cooldown now for the next 7... What's that? 5 seconds? Yeah.
Big scan.
Are they going to be able to come in?
Are.
Ice Blast. Who does it connect on this time? It's going to be the death of Swedenstrong. Swedenstrong just immediately buys back. The dive onto the backlines now is on the Morphlin. Trying to get another Chira Jr. Dominic takes down till the end, but it looks like it's going to be Chira Jr. going down next. Chronosphere. Does he go down? He survives? No. He only survives for a little bit longer as well. He's going to be able to get the kill on the Morphlin, though. He got that strength morph off. Even inside the Chronosphere. Dive in from Youngji. They're trying to get back onto Swedenstrong. Swedenstrong, don't forget that was a buyback on him. Monkushi trying to use the time walk. Takes down Zayat. Youngji going to be able to get the dive away. He's going to be the waveform coming forward here now as well. The right click off here. Kami, they want to go for it. Time walk away from the Morphlin. He stole that faceless void form. He's trying to get himself away from this one, even using the adaptive strike. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of damage back lines though. I think Melis got the TP away. He did. Sunstrike onto Kami. Kami, though, he had over 1,000 health. Wasn't going to be able to get the kill. Maybe just to get the vision here. Nature's Prophet going to cancel the TP forward. And Kami will get himself out alive.
No more damage on the Morphling. That's the reason that he was just running away. He had the survivability to stand his ground and fight a little bit longer, but he had no more damage. And with the Void Spray dying, that fight was over for you.
Oh, this is going to be a big one here. The AA Blast coming in, connecting onto 3 heroes. But where's the follow-up? Yeah, they need to get this one out before they take the Roshan down. And Roshan's got about 69 health left. They're going to be able to get the Aegis and the Cheese. And no follow-up, no quick picks here. Swedenstrong, he's going to be able to get a Tornado off the dive forward again. This might be a dieback on Swedenstrong, but for a Roshan and a Cheese, that might be worth it here. Kami, Swedenstrong, just going to stand his ground, waste some time. And they kill off the Invoker for 70 seconds here. But that's an Aegis for the Faceless Void.
There's gonna be some time taken away from the Aegis, as without the Invoker, you might not feel super confident going for any engagements. But overall, you know, it was a dieback, so it's better to go through all of those seconds now than for them haunting you when it might matter a little bit more.
Do you, even with the Aegis sent for this 47 seconds that the Invoker's down to, Klee try and put... Because, I mean, the objectives they can get around the map, the Tormentor's back up yet? The Tormentors aren't even back up.
No, they're not. They weren't killed immediately. I think around 24 minutes is when the first one dropped down, if I'm not mistaken. So it should be up in a couple of minutes. Overall, though, Klimsanich now are in a pretty decent spot, but still the problem remains: no outer towers. So you can maybe get a fight close to the Roche. That's where you're gonna be winning it. You have your good team fight. Are you gonna be able to continue to find those good team fights? As the Void Spirit progresses in terms of farm, he's gonna be getting better and better at bursting your heroes down, meaning that they won't be needing that many heroes to really catch somebody and get a pick off. And considering that they're gonna have a better control of the map, Team Klee are still the ones in control.
Yeah. See Chira, even just outside of his base zone, doesn't know where everybody else is, so playing it safe with the X marks the spot onto the Kunkka and making sure that he can get in and out of the base in case he gets in trouble. The Ag Scepter is up on Chira Jr. as well, so we are going to be seeing the Water Park come out for him. You know, that tidal, just absolute storm coming out for him. And we'll see here, group up as well. Chronosphere is back available, so it looks like they want to try and force something out.
Ags on the Nature's Prophet, so he's just been pushing in the waves. This is something that's helping the Klimsanich lineup quite a lot, as it does allow them to somewhat deal with the waves effectively, as that cooldown of the ult is reduced.
Do they get Melis here? They don't have any vision, right? They don't, but they're going to be able to come off into the high ground. Time dilation comes out. They've got the stun, they've got the lockdown, they've got the roots here. Melis is going to try and get himself away from this one. He pops the BKB, but like, they might be able to turn this one around. Look at it. And now the boat comes through. Chronosphere is going to crash onto only Melis, and now the tidal storm as well. They take down Monkushi, and they might be able to get Zax as well. Monkushi, he's going to be alive. He keeps that Aegis. I thought for sure they might be able to pop that one. No, they turn the fight. They carry on going with the Chronosphere, and all of a sudden, it's going to be a 5 versus 2. 3 heroes dead on the side of Team Klee. X marks the spot. Let's probably make that 4.
That's an easy bonus for them. The A is not running away at all, and that was That was beautiful. The thing is that the strength of the Dawnbreaker and the amount of heal that he got with the Luminosity, it baited in the entirety of Klee. They're like, we can win this fight. No, you cannot. The Chrono still hasn't been used. There is still an Aegis, and we talked about it. The team fight of Klim is insane. It's just that it's hard for them to find it, but they found the perfect opening. They find the Dawnbreaker, and then everybody else just runs in for the save, and we see how it ends. 4 heroes dead. You don't get anything in return, even though it looked for a second like the Faceless Void might actually die during the duration of the Chrono, which would have been a problem, but ultimately it didn't happen. Very nice footwork inside of the Chrono from him.
Yeah, and this is going to open up tier 2s. They did take a lot longer to get to taking this tier 2. Fortification going to be used as well, because the lanes were pushed out. The lanes were pushed all the way in here, so they had to wait for the creep wave to pick up, and it's going to be pretty much the full respawn time of the side of the team Klee. Heroes that were dead before they were even going to be able to put pressure onto this tier 2 tower, which it's lost fight, but really, apart from the heroes, didn't lose too much around the map. A Wisdom Rune and a little bit of damage on a tier 2 tower bot.
No, map control wasn't lost, so that's important for them. But there is still 50 seconds left on the Aegis, meaning that you cannot make a move until the next Chrono is up. So Team Klee, they lost their lead, the one that they have had for the entirety of the game, and Klim are now the ones that are ahead, but still don't control the majority of the map.
No. And Sweden Strong leading the line. Forstaff comes forward here now as well. Ghostwalk, was that revealed? They might be able to get the kill onto the Ancient Apparition. Ice Blast. He's going to be able to get it off, but where's that follow-up damage going to come from? It's a good start to the fight, but it means that they lose the A, and it looks like the Faceless Void, he really doesn't care, and they're going to be able to get the kill onto the Morphling. Surely now, the heals know the waveform away. It's going to be Meteor being dropped as well, but Melis has that magic immunity, and they're going to try and go for a little bit more, yeah, as well. He tries to carry on going onto this one as well. I think he got a time dilation back. He did, so he's not going to be able to get that Chronosphere up. In fact, now the Aegis is going to be popped, but now he should come back with the Chronosphere. Young G on the back lines as well. Does he go down to this one? Trying to make himself away in the Mantis Tower. There's going to be the Chronosphere. He actually catches 2 of his teammates as well, and they are going to be able to get the kill onto the Dawnbreaker.
That Morphling should be counting his lucky stars. He did turn everything into strength, and then he used the Adaptive Strike onto the Faceless Void. If he hadn't done that, that stun on the Faceless Void wouldn't have been so long, and the Chrono comes out, the Morphling dies 100%. Yeah. This way, Kami is still alive. Though, the first time that this Morphling dies, that's gonna be a disaster. Still, he does have a Scythe of Ice, so Klee, they just need an opening. You get the Hex on the Faceless Void, you can bring him down.
Just looking through as well, Young G was very lucky to get out of that fight. Popped the Mantis Star, was able to run himself away. Melis did die, but it's not... I mean, he'd already used his BKB, he'd already used his kit, so he wasn't going to be able to help the team. Yes, it's a shame that he died if you're on Team Klee. But for the most part, he had expended pretty much everything there.
Now it is time for Klee. You still haven't lost your tier 2s, and you might be behind, but there is no Chrono, right? So now is probably the best time for you to make something happen.
Yeah, and by the time that the Dawnbreaker comes back up, Melis, once he's back alive, he's going to have that Solar Guardian, so any fight that kicks off while he's respawning, he's going to be able to immediately join it from the well.
Oh no, Zayas got caught. He got too close.
Jumped in, pulled back, killed off.
It's so easy for Munkushi to get the damage in now. Even without the Chrono, the attack speed is insane and the bashes are coming through. Plus, he has the Eye of the Scotty, so good luck running away from him.
Yep, and he's just going to be able to follow you up. You know, if you try and do anything, he's got that Manta style, he's got his BKB as well. Really hard to try and pressure him out here. And Munkushi going to be able to take this tier 2 tower. So some map control, the Alacti as well. Look at how quickly he's going to attack. He's just going to be able to rip through these neutrals, rip through the towers, and... where do you want to go? Are you waiting for the next Aegis? 56 seconds potentially on the Roshan respawn. Do you just want to play it cool if you're on Team Klimich? I keep calling him Klimich now.
Yeah, Klimich. Overall, you want to keep the lanes outpushed. That is your main thing, because if you're keeping the lanes outpushed, then you can go for a fight or go for the Rosh. I wouldn't necessarily say that, oh, we're going to wait for Rosh, stay in our jungle and farm. I would want to see them apply the pressure like what they're doing right now to make sure that they have the opportunity to go for plays if the opportunity arises.
Yeah. Conquer has a Hex. Is there a Hex? No, so it's the Morphin on the other side that has the Hex. Couple of Hand Midases as well. Just looking at the items. Well, we have some downtime. Maybe not for too long.
One big item that you forgot to mention is the AA got the shard now. So yeah, the game was against till the end. But that is actually a pretty important shard, right?
It's a really nice shard to have, yeah. Having the just the lockdown on the cold feet for an ice blast. Like, can you imagine? Great ice blast, it locks down everybody. You come in, you're full soul guardian, like in my dreams. But you know, just being able to synergize all these ultimates together.
Yeah, it can be amazing overall. Oh wait, will they get the info on where Melis is? No, it's only the wards of the die there. But this is a nice smoke from Klimsanic. All of the other waves are pushed in, so they know where they're gonna be finding Klee.
Yep, we're going to get a 3-man smoke, 4-man smoke now that connects to the Kunker coming from behind here. Dominic, he's fairly far forward. He has that split available here as well. What's the respawn? So the respawn on Roshan isn't that long as well. It's about a minute, or was it about a minute and 40 seconds on the full respawn clock. So it's still going to be a daytime Rosh to come through here. So teams, they are going to be playing around this one. Even on the longest Rosh, you know, it'd still be a daytime Rosh. And they want to make sure that around here, they're controlling this area of the map to make sure that it isn't an easy take for the other team.
The smokes are going to be expiring fairly soon. But the thing is that these treants are going to be pushing in the waves. So this time that is being wasted, let's say, it is favoring Klimsanic.
Yeah. And Young G hanging around, you can see, yeah, the Nature's Prophet doesn't even need to be there. He's got that teleport off cooldown if he needs it to get into this fight. So respect, he is putting a lot of pressure on the Roshan respawn. I was going to call it the Roshan respawn, but the Roshan respawn coming up in 19 seconds, so they're going to try and take a fight on this one. Time dilation comes out into Zayats. Can they get this kill before anything else kicked off? Dominic goes in with the BKB. He's trying to right-click Zayats down. He does get it. No buyback there for the Treant Protector either. So it is going to be, at best, a 4v5 here coming out for the side of Team Klee.
And they're just going to be running in. Their team fight is already stronger.
Yeah, they want to go. Where's that TPM for the Nature's Prophet as well? He's going to be able to get himself in there. They take down till the end. There was no Ice Blast to come out as well. Solar Guardian will be used. Are they going to be able to get the Hex off, the damage off, to tail off the Faceless Void?
Oh.
He gets the Time Walk. He's going to be fine. Well, he's not going to be fine. He's going to be okay on the edge of it now as well. The Torrent Storm comes through. He's trying to find out where he can. The Morphlins is going to be X marks the spot. Do they set up for this Chronosphere? Did he even need to use the Chronosphere? It is going to be, even with the Kunker inside of it now as well. Dominic gets a kill onto Melis. This might be a full 5-man wipe here. Nope, Young G's going to get the TP away, but 4 out of 5 ain't bad. And it's even going to be a free Rosh with an Aghanim's Blessing.
It's insane. Double 4 staffs that actually kept them alive. No, wait, there's one 4 staff. Who has the other one? Like, I saw double 4 staffs there for sure that saved the Faceless Void. But, yeah, there's only one on the on their side. Did somebody
I think
from the other side use a 4 staff?
It would have no, it would have been
Zayats.
Zayats. Yeah, he was. Yeah, they were dead. I mean, I could only think. I mean, the Time Walk did come out, maybe into the push from the 4 staff.
Either way, yeah, maybe it was overlapping there for a second, but either way, Munkushi, he looked dead, and that 4 staff saved his life. Him getting the BKB and getting the time walk off, big deal. If he had died there, I don't know if there's enough damage to kill the Morphling, so then he can go for the cleanup. And very nice itemization overall from Klimsanic, having the double hexes, just getting those initiations. Once you've gotten the first kill, just getting into the backlines and getting even more heroes locked down. It is a big deal.
Who did they give the Ag's Blessing to? Was it the... I mean, the Kunker already had his Prophet. Who took it?
Yeah, was this the third Rosh? Yes.
Yeah. Is it still in the pits?
Invoker is sporting it, and he's probably not sure whether to eat it or no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I think there's no doubt about it. Just eat the damn thing. You have a Faceless Void on your side. Though, to be honest, the Primal Companion wouldn't be that bad.
It wouldn't be the worst, but... I mean, you're looking at the Brewmaster. The Brewmaster can farm... If he wants to go for that, he can farm it up, or they can wait for the next Roshan. I think you want this... you want the Katas coming out, right, for the Chronospheres?
They found the Kunkka.
Solar Guardian comes in. Ice Blast going to come over the top now as well. Do they have the damage? The bow, it might just... It won't keep Chira Jr. alive. And now they might be able to do what they can. The Water Spark has already been popped as well. They might be able to go into Sweden Strong. Sweden Strong is dead. Can they fall any more for any more? Kami in the trees, though. They're trying to get themselves onto the Nature's Prophet. Munkushi has that Chronosphere in 6 seconds. What else can they do? Lincoln Sphere's going to be broken. He couldn't steal the form. 1 second on the Chronosphere now as well. Kami, do they want to fight this? It's going to be a 5 versus 2. The split comes out. You've got to run the Earth Panda away to make sure he survives. Yeah, he's going to be fine. He gets himself away from this one.
I'll be okay, but they've lost 3 heroes, and that's during the Aegis, so meaning that that was delayed. Plus, Faces Void, he now has the Arcane Rune. Ideally, he would want to use the Chrono, not going to be possible, as 3 of his teammates are down. So Team Klee, they get a really nice fight. After a long time, they haven't won a fight for the past 15 minutes at least, and they win it in the most important part of the game. If they had lost that fight, the game probably goes the way of Clean Sanich now immediately.
Chrono comes out. I mean, he wanted to use it. He had the Arcane Rune, so he uses it.
Yep.
Solo kill into Melis, and okay, not awful. 90-second cooldown. By the time his teammates are back up, can look for another fight.
Yeah, pretty good one. I really like that he went that way, especially because the Dawnbreaker doesn't have a buyback. They don't necessarily know this, but if they checked the inventory and saw the Hyperstone and the Plate Mail, you could assume that the Dawnbreaker did buy out.
Look at this, so Kami getting brave, just looking to push out this bottom lane, put pressure back on the map. 45 minutes in, and I think they want to, go for the longest games possible here today. Both of these teams, they want to be breaking records.
Yep, record breaking. It's what they're gunning for. Like, who cares about wins? We played the longest day ever. Like, that would be hard to break, though. I don't know the exact numbers, but sometimes teams would play a best of 3 and a best of 5, so that's very, very hard to beat.
I mean, you're going back to you probably have to go back to the old techies days where games were lasted for like 3 hours. Kami, do you want to join? I mean, there's still no Chronosphere now for the next 23 seconds. He breaks it, so he's going to be able to take this Morphlin, takes the Faceless Form. Time Dilation comes out. And Aegis, Time Dilation, right back in. He's still got this Aegis for another minute now as well. Tornado comes through. He's got the Alacrity, yeah. Do they have the damage? He's going to be controlled through. The Ice Blast does actually connect onto a couple of heroes now. But the split comes out from the Brewmaster and the Faceless Void. He has the Aegis, he has the BKB. They're going to be able to get the kill onto Kami and Zayat, and they both have to buy back into this one now as well. Nature's Prophet silenced up. Looks like he's going to be the target. He's going to be killed off here. That Faceless Void, he has a Chronosphere up, though. Do they want to try and turn this one around? The Brewmaster split is still going. Do they want to go for any more here? They might be able to take down Sweden Strong. He does die, immediately buys back. Did he actually swallow the axe? He did, so he's going to have that, the Cataclysm if they want to try and throw it out. X marks the spot. Drag back here onto Kami, backline. So do they want to go for any more? Hey, Melis has to pop that BKB.
He got that double kill for the Invoker. It was because of the Cataclysm.
Okay.
So Kami and Zayat were caught with the Cataclysm in the backline. It's very unfortunate for the Morphling as he was running away. He got caught inside of the Sprout. No way to leave it as his waveform was on cooldown, and he just dies to the Cataclysm as he's trying to survive. He morphed everything into strength. Nothing else left to give, and he was pretty low.
Oh, no. Aegis has been reclaimed, though. So if you're missing your Nature's Prophet 4v5, are you still looking to fight this? Maybe try and get, Zayat's killed off, force that dieback, or, what are you trying to do if you're on the side of the Faceless Void on Klimmich?
I mean, if you chrono the Morphling, you're getting the kill most likely, and then that's Morphling without the buyback. The damage output of Klee is just not going to be high enough for them to be able to deter any kind of an attack. But you don't want to go onto the high ground, so you're just holding position outside of the enemy base, keeping them inside of it by being off the map and applying pressure while that is happening. You don't really want to allow the Morphling to get out of the map and get any more items.
Okay, Shira Jr. just trying to do what he can with the tidal wave, as well as the torrent to push this middle lane in, keep this creep pressure on them. Try and force, because I mean the tower doesn't have a lot of health left here. There's no fortification as well. You have the Forge Spirit coming out from the Invoker, so it's going to be able to do some damage to it. Not enough to get the kill onto the tower, but just enough to make it uncomfortable if you want to leave it alone.
All 3 cores of Klee have level 25 and some really huge talents there. Of course, the Morphling has had his cooldown reduction for quite some time. Respect is very much dead with the AA Blast connecting. They're just going to be turning away and finishing him off. He does have a buyback to rejoin. But overall, this Starbreaker cooldown is also a huge deal. Melis is going to be a huge damage dealer in fights, especially with the AC being done.
Look at this, though. They've already taken down a tier 3 tower on the top lane. They took down the ranged racks. The melee racks has the living armor on it, going to heal up somewhat, and obviously the regen that kicks in anyway. But you've got 4 heroes again, just trying to apply pressure, and it feels like Klee, when they took all 3 of the tier 2 towers, this game was in their hands now, man, and it just feels like it's got harder and harder as the game's gone on to keep control, and now 14k in the hole. Klimmich, they are the ones riding the wave now. They're the ones in control.
They haven't been able to prevent fights from happening. Every single time they got baited into a fight by trying to save a core. Supports they would leave to die, and cores they would come in and assist. And those types of fights, especially the one on the bottom lane that happened with the Dawnbreaker, those are the types of fights that put them in the current position, or gave Klim Sanic a way back into this game.
And the Prophet is still down for 20 seconds. So Munkushi doesn't care. He doesn't even have an Aegis anymore. He just wants to dive in. He's got that X-Marks spot to protect him. He just wants to try and do his best to take down this melee Rax before the Trinket gets it back to a good amount of health.
Okay, this is a nice smoke, and Morphling is in a position where he can get caught. He wants to get out on the map, get some more farm, but yeah, this is way too scary. The second that you don't see that they're trying to go with the X marks the spot again for the range for the melee Raxes, you are aware that something is going on. You don't necessarily know what, but your best bet is to just go back to the base.
Just looking as well, the Brewmaster wants to go for the Boots of Travel. Is that... Do you just pocket? You pocket the Midas, right? When you swap out for the Boots of Travel?
It depends how greedy you are. That's kind of comes down to it. Considering that you're probably going to be having the Roche, then yeah, that's most likely going to be the case.
They're going top lane. They're pushing this one out. Roshan spawns 45 seconds on this one. I suppose they can check it with the Sunstrike if they really want to. But they're applying some pressure, and I mean, Clay have moved out of the base, so are they coming back? They're coming back. Okay, they've changed their mind.
Scan was used, so they knew that the enemies were coming. They just tried to outpush the lanes as much as possible, and they were able to do so. So even if Klee is able to delay this fight, find some good angles, they're gonna be taking some structural damage in the near future.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Prophet with how far ahead the creep wave was. And when Kushi dives in onto Melas. But yeah, I'm surprised here that the Prophet's not... what's the cooldown at 30 seconds on the teleportation? Okay, maybe not. You can TP to the outpost. It takes a little bit longer, but he's going to use the trains here to pressure this top lane.
Well, top lane is going to drop. There's 2 siege creeps. If somebody doesn't respond, it's going to be a problem. So, and if somebody responds, you do lose the Roche. So it's a lose-lose scenario for Team Klee. They have to force a fight now.
As Munkushi's going to be again the one to come the furthest forward. Can be pulled back. He's drawn an entire map himself here. Wrap around on the back lines. What are they going to be able to do on the side of Klee?
Is gone.
Yeah, it is. And the trains now, they're going to start to push into the base. They might be able to get the kill into Sweet and Strong. Sweet and Strong doesn't have that buyback. 2.5 minutes before that's back off cooldown now as well. Dominic might be caught in the Ice Blast. He is, but he has that split. Once the Cold Feet wears off, if he wants to go for it, no, it's still going to be controlled by the Ray, excuse me, as he gets the split off. He's just going to go for the BKB. He doesn't even want to go raise his arm just yet. Melis had to go back. Melis, I suppose, still has that Solar Guardian to get in if he really wants to, but till the end, chase down, buyback coming through from Young G. They want to contest this one. The boulder being thrown out onto the AA now as well. No way AA gets himself away from this one. Called down, bouldered up once again, killed off. Dominic, and now Zayat. He's going to be the next one to fall. At least the AA has his buyback.
Indecisiveness from Team Klee. They played not to lose here rather than to win, and this is not the way. You lose the Raxes, you're probably going to be losing the Roche. That is just the way that you're going to be losing the game. They're buying back. Okay, you have to go all in right now.
Yeah, and you can see that the outpost TP coming up from the Ancient Apparition, so he can take the Twin Gate. Dive comes in. Melis, though, they still have that Chronos Phase. They want to try and throw it out. He's going to be diving from Young G as well. The stun up onto the Munkushi. Munkushi, he doesn't actually catch Young G in it. He's going to be the 2 illusions. They do still get the kill onto Melis now, and Melis is dead as that buyback, but he doesn't have a Solar Guardian to get himself. In fact, he did. Okay, excuse me, he used it as I looked to see if it was on cooldown. They get the kill onto Chiria Jr. And Chira, do they have the lockdown faces? Well, he's trying to fight his way from this. Everybody's buying back. Look at the Nature's Prophet, though. He's just like, cool, I'm going to break your base. Dominic, he's got that BKB. 20 seconds on the split. Did he keep him alive? Dominic is going to be a little bit longer now as well. Yeah, the run buff onto Brewmaster is keeping him going for a lot more. And they're going to be able to go for the right clicks. Respect, he's going to be able to TP himself into it now as well. The boats crash down. They get everybody. The Nature's Prophet just says, right, I'm going to go end the game. GG is called.
The Nature's Prophet was constantly doing it, so even if the fight did go south for Klim Sanic, which at some point it looked like it could, they would have taken 2 lanes of Rax, so it wouldn't have been a complete disaster. Very nice read of the situation. The Nature's Prophet was level 25 before that fight even started, so he could TP in and out of the fight as much as he wanted to, going for the talent that removes the cooldown from the TP. So overall, very, very nice read there from the Nature's Prophet, and overall good understanding of for both teams, actually, what they need to do in that fight. Team Klee, they committed wholeheartedly because they understood, okay, we're just going to lose this game. I would have preferred it if they committed in the previous engagement before they allowed their AA to die the first time, but it is what it is. They didn't understand the scope of the situation and how much they are screwed because the lane's pushing in before that had happened.
Yeah, so that is going to be game number 1 going the way of Klim Sanic, and we'll see if they're going to be able to take it into this series or if Klee are going to be able to fight back. Again, fairly close series, 31k lead at the end there, but the game was trending Klee's way. We'll find out if the series will trend Klim's way after the break and see if they can close out 2-0. We'll see you then.
Am I wasting time? 'Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? 'Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. 'Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. what's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now, like you do now. Way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy, it's electricity.
Welcome back in to potentially the final game of the day, at least for, well, this would be our final game as well for the entire qualifiers. But Hurry, coming into this one, it's been a bit of a slog for the side of Team Klim. They've had to come through long matches all day, coming through potentially looking to push this one forward. Get yourself just so closer to getting to that LAN and knocking Klee out. Klee, they need to bring this one back here. And what's the attitude you think going to be for Klim? Are they going to be tired? Are they going to be hyping each other up? You're bouncing around. How do you think the players are going to be reacting?
Remember yesterday when you were crazy because you didn't get enough sleep?
Yeah.
Exactly like that, right? So,
okay.
that Daffy Duck type of crazy jumping around, singing, whatever, and crushing your enemies in Dota. I think Klim Sanic, after the previous game performance, they're probably going to be the one to be looking out for here in this second game of the series.
Okay, well, we'll get ourselves into the draft to see just how it's going to go. As Team Klee, right off the bat, they get themselves the Primal Beast here, Kunkka Spirit Breaker, as well as the Chaos Knight. Forgot the name of the hero over there for a second. Bristleback, Invoker, Weaver, and the Muerta all being banned out. So the Grimstroke, the Treant are still there if they want to pick those two up either side. Klim, are they going to go for it?
Well, let's see if they want to do it. I guess Kunkka is bad. Grimstroke is probably a good one, as then you won't have to ban it.
Oh no, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
TA can have issues in a lane versus the Primal Beast. If it's an offlane Primal Beast carry TA, that could sometimes be an issue. Not all the time, depending on the supports, but overall, he does go through your refractions pretty fast. And, well, then you're super squishy versus the trample.
It's weird that it's picked up straight away, right? That they didn't go for like the Treant or the Grimstroke that was still available, that they just first pick a Templar Assassin.
It is something that has given them a lot of success. We have seen a lot of success overall when it comes to the TA. So I'm okay with it. If you pick up a Treant, then the enemies ban out the TA and the Weave. Right?
Yeah.
If you pick up the TA, it's a little bit tougher for what they're about to ban, right? They get rid of the Treant, but there's still a solid amount of supports you can lane with. Plus, you could send her to the mid lane.
True. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad pickup there as well. And do you think then that they mirror the Primal Beast onto the Templar Assassin and just flex it wherever the Templar Assassin is going to be going, or do you just prefer the Primal Beast in the offlane?
I can't say I prefer it in the offlane. I'm fine with both positions, but the thing is, in the mid lane, the Primal Beast isn't gonna be that much of a problem for the TA, right? Because you cannot dive the tower that easily. If it is a side lane, you pull her a little bit out of her safe lane tower, like come here, girl, and then you trample all over her.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of losing the plot here.
That's fine. Shadow Demon is really good versus the Primal Beast. That's definitely a solid pick for Klim.
Yeah, do like the Phoenix pick though. Just be able to put the Sunray over the top. Just burst heroes down with that, keeping heroes alive. And yeah, the Primal Beast is pretty much the protector, right? The Phoenix, you get that. The pulverize off, and then onslaught probably helps, but you get the pulverize off. It's gonna help protect the egg, and then the supernova cracks, and everyone's gonna be stunned up after that as well.
Yeah, it is good protection for it. And also, it's pretty good versus the TA. Your fractions are just not going to work versus this hero. Plus, you might be an agility hero, but TA is more reliant on that one big hit rather than having a lot of attack speed. So the egg in itself is a problem for the TA.
Yeah. The Pugna helps as well. Decrepify to come out, life drain anyone that tries to go for it as well. So setting up, it's some synergy between the three picks and Team Klee already. We'll see how Klim are going to answer back to this one. Nature's Prophet is still available. Yeah, still available if you want to go for that. Be able to dive behind enemy lines. Does have a great attack animation. Can crack that egg fairly reliably.
What about, I know we haven't seen it for a long time, a Snapfire?
What about
it? Support and be a core. So it is this hero that has a really good spell to deal with the Phoenix Egg. Also does a lot of magical damage, and that's something that Klim Sanich are missing
Dire
currently.
team pick.
Oh, gonna be the brew.
Yeah, doesn't look like a Snapfire, does it?
No, could be in disguise, but I don't know how you fit Mortimer in there. Is it Mortimer in the suit and then Snap in the barrel?
10 seconds remaining.
I think that that actually makes sense. I'm
Okay.
I'm 100% certain that's how it's going. But now you have another way to purge off the Decrepify, right? From your targets, from the enemy targets with this spell, you have the demonic purge, of course. You're probably gonna have the demonic cleanse at some point. I'm very weirded out by the Pugna pick. I understand that the hero is very powerful nowadays, but it's just not that great versus the Shadow Demon, and now it's even worse.
Yeah, and Klim coming through for this fourth pick. So we'll see. Do you pick a support here? You know, so you can keep that Templar Assassin as a flex coming into like the final phase of picks.
Yeah, probably, especially with you having the last pick. So you definitely want to be picking up support. Something that lanes well with the TA. I'm guessing the Shadow Demon will probably be moving with the Brewmaster to the offlane.
The Grimstroke still hasn't been touched here either. Like, he is still available.
Yeah, I think something like a Clockwork makes more sense. Good versus the Primal Beast, good versus the Pugna. The Phoenix cannot die away, he can only egg versus you, so, and it lanes well with the TA, so I wouldn't mind that. But they go for the Tusk. Same idea, a little bit different, but also another save for the Primal Beast Pulverize. Also very easy to cancel the Pulverize as you snowball from afar, so I like it, and we've seen just how much damage in the lane the Tusk plus a ranged carry can do.
Okay, and the Storm Spirit coming out. This makes a little bit more sense now with the Pugna. You've got that Pugna that's going to be able to follow him around when he hits 6, and they're going to be able to rotate, look for ganks, put some pressure on. It's
not what it used to be, though.
No, and I'm looking at the lineup as well. I mean, Klim... the Shadow Demon might be a little bit vulnerable to ganks, but it's not like you have the Storm Spirit that's going to be able to dive the backline and, you know, get 2 quick support picks and get out, because you don't really have a backline on Klim at the minute.
You have the Shadow Demon, I guess. So that's kind of a backline. But I have a problem with this Glee lineup. They're very lacking in the damage department. If you start dropping down in levels, it's going to be a problem. Sure, there's not enough catch on Klim Sanich for the Storm, but you can deal with that in the laning phase. Either crush him in the lane, something that the TA can do, let's say, or just focus on getting something that will provide you the lockdown in the long run. That's why the Puck got banned out.
Just thinking carry-wise for Team Klee. Like, you don't want to... And with the Storm Spirit coming up, it is going to be the offlane Primal Beast, I guess. So you don't really want to go to the Luna because the Shadow Demon on the other side. Muerta's been banned out. Weaver's been banned out. Chaos Knight's been banned out. Faceless has just gone Slark's gone Spectre. You know, it's a long list of carries there that currently are pretty popular that are being banned out.
I would not mind an Alchemist in the game. I think it would be pretty decent. I guess the Radiance is a problem, but then again, so would be, let's say, a Terrorblade, so you can't really just get dissuaded from picking anything just because you're versus a Shadow. He kind of counters most of the heroes.
Let's see, Team Klee. Okay, they've got a lot of reserve time. They can think about this next pick, like ban pick all they want. You know, they can take the time over this one here. What are we looking at for Klim? Something stands up against the Storm Spirit in the lane, maybe. Don't potentially need that. Do you still need something that cracks the egg?
Team pick.
Well, let's go. Snapfire mid.
Yeah, why not? Game up, big, strong, tanky hero as well. Goes with the rest of the heroes. Again, kind of ignores the Storm Spirit in most of the game.
I wouldn't mind it. I really have to say I wouldn't mind it. It's as you mentioned, pretty tanky, so it can survive the heavy magical damage. The only problem is going to be the Sunray later on, and well, your idea is kind of to buy the BKB and get rid of the egg, get rid of the Sunray.
Oh, they're going for the Naga Siren here. Okay, so something
illusion-based hero.
maybe with a bit of AoE on it.
We saw Necro, right? So
Yeah.
that wouldn't be
10 seconds
wouldn't be
remaining.
too bad. You already have a Shadow Demon, you have a Brewmaster, so overall the Naga illusions itself, they're not going to be that big of an issue in fights. But what the Naga is problematic for is that she is split pushing. She's just shoving in the waves. So I wouldn't mind getting something that's actually going to help in that department. You can pick a Zeus if you want to.
Choose your hero.
Pango?
Sure. Very hard to kill here. The Primal Beast can sometimes be a problem for you once he gets a BKB. He just catches you or you're in a ball and kind of just plays basketball with you. but overall, it is a pretty decent pick. It does give a solid lane to the Storm. Whereas I think that if the Storm had a bad game here, that Klee cannot play Dota. Here, there is a possibility. They're going to be allowed to play. But on the other hand, Klim Sanich have a solid amount of heroes to deal with the Naga Siren later on. So I still think I'm favoring them slightly.
Laze is back, by the way, so Melesi stood in for that last game. It was just, I guess, for the one game. Laze might have had a power issue or connection issue. So Laze is back here. His Primal Beast has 2 horns for some reason as well. I can't figure that one out. But it is going to be the full lineup here for Team Klee, so we'll see if that's going to improve their chances coming up against Klim. And again, Klim, they are 1 game away from moving on and eliminating Team Klee here in the lower bracket.
Yep. It's whoever loses this series is out of the qualifier. Both of these teams have shown a lot of promise. Klee destroyed Moneymakers. They did win a game versus Navi, almost winning the series. Then if you look at Klim Sanich, they won versus 9 Pandas, and they almost won versus Virtus Pro. So Klim Sanich are definitely the favorites here, but not heavy favorites whatsoever.
Yeah, and we'll see just how they're going to be able to try and play around this one. And I mean, the Pango, it did go through a few nerfs. Just looking at the final piece of the lineup, it did go for a few nerfs, but it's still a pretty tanky hero, harder to catch. Having a bit of lag spike, hopefully that evens up. But I'm expecting another close match, between these two teams, because I think they're between the players, they're kind of on the same level. They're kind of, maybe just a little ahead of each other in some positions and, behind on others. But on the whole, they do look very competitive between the two. And so I'm looking forward to a really close match coming out in this one and then potentially pushing it to a 3rd game.
Yeah, before this qualifier, I'd say probably that Klee have stronger players individually. H-Duo, he used to be top 10, I think. Young G, amazing in the mid lane. Laze has been looking amazing for the past 2 years. Zayats, I mean, this guy has been in the scene for such a long time. He's a TI runner-up, so this is definitely a guy who knows what's up. And Kami, this guy is in the scene for a long time and has been a pretty decent carry as well for the majority of his time in the scene. So really, the side of Klim Sanich, they don't have that strong of a portfolio behind them.
Yeah, and Munkushi's going to wait in the meld. Okay, he's just going to wait to surprise somebody. Anybody going to be coming in? It looks like they're going to play it safe on the side of Team Klee. Stick together. Make sure nobody gets picked off here. Chira Jr. just tries to scout it out, but he's going to take a little bit for us for his troubles.
Nice deny there from Kami. He denied the rune very beautifully. In respect, the second he saw the illusion going there, he came over, but he got blocked by the illusion, and then the rune got denied just before the illusion died. So very nicely done there by Kami.
They get the control. In fact, the Phoenix, he's gone for the Spirits versus not the Icarus dive, so he might go down here.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, respect. If he actually gets the damage out, no way he gets close to it. They're going to TP out Sweden Strong. Okay, fair enough, but Zayats, he has to go all the way. Is he going to go back to base? He's not. He's just going to go to the lane here with what little health he has. 6 tangos, or 5 tangos now. Already used one of them, so he's going to be coming in hurt, but not dead.
He'll be fine. That's the power of the fire spirits, right? You come in with the tusk and you saw there in a second how they destroyed him, but then the attack speed got slowed down and the damage just wasn't coming through any longer.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I mean, respect. He wasn't able to get the kill. Laze, how's he looking? Primal Beast, you talked about Munkushi maybe having a little bit of trouble here in this lane against the Primal Beast. What do we have to look out for to see? When it what are we looking out for in terms of aggression?
Level 3 on both the Primal Beast and the Phoenix. Phoenix level 3 really starts to pack a punch. So what Klim Sanic are gonna try to do is just constantly apply pressure. But here, even level 1 Lays, starting off with the Uproar, he doesn't care about the physical damage all that much.
Yeah, and Munkushi, look at the health that he's got left after that aggression coming through.
It's not looking good for him.
No, I mean, regen-wise, he's got the one, but he's having to rely on tangos coming through from Respect here. Respect has a salve. He's going to have to salve himself, and yeah, Munkushi relying on the tangos coming through from the Tusk. And if he's probably not going to get dove underneath. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Dominic, he's going to go down first blood. Kami, he's going to be able to pick it up. Really nicely done here, and even going to be able to get a little bit of harass onto Strong till the end. Just trying to play around the sides, and they get a really nice starter kill here on the side of Team Klee.
I didn't expect that to happen, to be honest. It just comes down to the Pugna being super annoying with the harassment, and then Nagasaran hitting level 2. And instead of going for the Riptide, which is something that we do see fairly often, he sees an opportunity to go for the Ensnare and get the kill.
And it's really not going to slow him down, right? Because he's already close to level 3, so having that 1 point into the Ensnare, not a massive issue to get over, because he's going to have level 3 pretty much on this creep wave, and he's going to be able to get that Riptide out already.
He will. If he wants it, though, he probably does.
Yeah.
The armor reduction is quite nice. Brewmaster, not the highest of armor heroes, so it's definitely going to put him in a even more uncomfortable position when it comes to the Pugna harassment. And
in the mid lane, we take a look. Chira Jr. He's a little bit behind. He's about a creep wave and change behind Young G here. But it's again, the Chira, once he hits that level 6, he's going to be able to roam. He'll be able to catch up with hero kills and not just potentially on that lane pressure. And he does trade fairly well in the lane when he gets a couple of points in the swashbuckle.
It's still always going to go this way with the Storm versus a melee hero. It is a big advantage in terms of CS, though. I don't really know if it had to be this much. This is why I wasn't super stoked on the Pango pick, but overall for a game it's great. For the lane, well, we see that it's not really the best hero to go for.
Meanwhile, top lane, Icarus Dive comes out, but into the waiting arms of Munkushi now as well. There is going to be that jump in, but with the ice shards, one more right click. Munkushi, sure, he picks it up this time. He will be able to get it. Lay's trying to do what he can on the tramples, but that is a big tanky Tusk, and it looks like he will be able to get himself away. A little bit of harass out, but Tango's in pockets, and he will just be able to use those here. Bottom lane, there's going to be a little bit of harassment until the end. H2O here. Does he get himself out of it? He doesn't. Strong gets the kill, and now they might be able to turn on to Kami. These poison stacks are going to start to stack up here. Strong just trying to do what he can. He's got the blood grenade as well, and he has to walk himself away. Oh, the slowdown from the clap. He's got 4, and that might just be enough. One more for good luck, maybe, and that, does he break it? He does.
The 5th one kills him. Very nicely done. He was waiting for the mirror image to come out as he saw that Kami wanted to dodge the poison attack, right? That the only way he would have survived if he had dodged that 5th poison attack, and with the movement speed and the small passages he was going through, it was not gonna happen with just running away.
Yeah, and we're gonna see, I mean, the TP comes back in from the Nagasaran into the lane now at level 3. So we're losing out on a little bit, but not a whole lot in this lane. Meanwhile, the Brewmaster has the double braces. Looking pretty tanky here for the Brewmaster. He's got to be a little bit careful because till the end coming forward with the Nether Blast, 2 points into that. So he's got to make sure he doesn't get picked off while Strong is getting these stacks out. Speaking about getting picked off, though, the Ensnare comes out. Another Nether Blast here. And Dominic, he might actually go down to these illusions in the right click, but he does. He goes down till the end, gets a kill, and Strong has to back himself away.
That was at the edge of the Nether Blast. The illusions don't do any damage to the Brewmaster, really, because he has the double bracer and the iron branches, but in the end he does go down. Munkushi on the top lane, though, in trouble. Very nice low ball save.
It's going to drag him back to where he doesn't want to go here, though. Do they want to try and go for this refraction charge? Ice shards, Icarus Dive already used. He's going to be slowed down on the attack speed thanks to those fire spirits, but one more from anyone. Is it enough? Respect. He's going to dive the tower for that. It's going to cost him his life.
Beautifully done by Zayats. Nerves of steel of this guy. He's not just getting out his fire spirits. He's staying there and fighting until the very end. While bottom lane, Dominic is again in trouble.
Yeah, they dive underneath the tier 1 tower. Kami might go down here. There's no points onto the... There's no... excuse me. Shadow poison stacked onto Kami. So Kami... In fact, no, there's just the one. So yeah, Kami, he shouldn't die from that.
The tower was attacking him, and he used the illusion to transfer the attack just at the end there. Sure, he is pretty tanky and it is a high armor hero, but he could have gotten low enough for Swedish Strong to see it as a possibility to chase him down. And well, with a good play there, it didn't happen. So Dominic, he is getting crushed in this bottom lane now, dying without a TP.
Yeah, it ain't great for him. He doesn't even have his boots, so it's going to take him a little bit longer to get back to the lane as well. The pull behind for Sweden Strong. Just trying to make it all mid lane. They're going to try and go on Tira Junior. Tira Junior's going to be the Vortex now as well, so he's not going to be able to get the Rolling Thunder off, but he does get the shield crash. So a little bit of protection there. Big rotation around here from Respect. Think that was spotted out. Ward goes down, trying to get the Watcher, but Zayats, does he have? He has a Sentry, so he's going to be able to immediately get the D-Ward here. And Respect could be in a little bit of trouble if the Primal Beast wants to pull back, potentially look for this kill. Level 5, not level 6, so doesn't have his ultimate on the Primal.
And while that is happening, Zayats is stacking as well. Respect in a very unfortunate position. He has nowhere to go other there to the side. Actually, it will be the creeps actually that get the kill.
Fair enough. Yeah, as a way to do it. And that ward, I thought that was going to be spotted out and de-warded straight away, but apparently Zayats maybe doesn't know that one's there.
It now got pinged out after he snowballed to the high ground. Now they know it's there. If he maybe used the shards and then went for the snowball, it would have given a different vibe. Now Zayats definitely knows. Let's see. Has the sentry. He's not going for it.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
Gets that D-ward off. Mid lane as well. The nether ward did go down, but no aggression onto Chira Jr. Chira just going to get a full rebottle from Respect as he TPs in.
That's going to be quite nice. And Storm, he won the mid lane, but the difference is around 500 gold, so not that big of a deal. The Pango will be relatively fine, so he can continue laning here quite nicely, or he can go for moves around.
4 heroes coming into this one. The Swashbuckle comes away. Lays, he's level 6, so he is going to be able to get off the pulverize. No, there's going to be the banishment coming through. The Shadow Demon gets the disruption off, and it might cost him his life here, Sweden Strong, but he's down doing his best to defend his teammates. The Rolling Thunder in the river. It's such a small gap. He's going to be able to get the kill in the storm. Maybe dive away. There's going to be the pulverize coming out, so they do get the kill into Sweden Strong in the end. Respect, he might be the next one to go down. Was that trample 5 seconds away? Ice shards. I don't think that's what he actually wanted to happen though.
Yeah, he wanted to push himself onto the high ground. When you're running away, it's very hard to do. You get in panic mode. But if you guys are using those, those green arrows that you see when you're using the shards, you just need them to look towards you, but you to be turned towards the side. And then if there is a possibility for you to get pushed up, it will happen.
How's it looking for Dominic here? I mean, Kami's getting pretty much free farm, top of the net worth. Hand of Midas. Oh, and Stir comes up. Brewmaster's going to go for the clap. It's going to be the life drain here till the end. Does he have any way to disrupt this as well? Brewmaster, he doesn't want to use the split like this, so he's just going to have to hoof it away on foot. And yeah, so going towards that Hand of Midas, so he still doesn't have his boots.
Till the end is level 6, so this Pugna super farmed. It just comes down to it. So many kills happening on the bottom lane. But Dominic, he has his level 6. So as you mentioned, he might not have the boots, but with that level 6, he is he's a kill threat to anyone who comes to that lane. He's no longer a hero that you can just bully out.
Yeah, and I like this from Young G as well. You know, he came across 3 bouncy runes. Instead of just going, oh, I'm going to take all 3 at once and just bop, bop, bop on the bottle, he actually went and farmed the camp and using the mana, the extra health that he was getting from the bottle charges. So 6 bottle charges overall there from those 3 bouncy runes. Rolling Thunder comes in now as well. He doesn't actually dive himself to the low ground. It's going to take a second attempt here. Young G up to the high ground now as well. So that's a Rolling Thunder baited out. What can they do with this one? Ice shards till the end. Does he actually get the maneuver in? There is going to be a little bit more, but the snowball cancels off the disruption now as well. Do they want to try and go for the skill until till the end? Icarus dives, comes in. Shira Jr. swashbuckles away. Is he going to be able to get himself away safe? It looks like he will.
Again, they're overlapping their spells. It happened for the second time now. First time was them canceling out the pulverize of the Primal Beast. Now it is them just catching the Pugna. You know, you get the snowball, you get the shards, and then there's a disruption. Yeah. It really just gives the Pugna time to survive for the teammates to respond.
Yeah, I think if the disruption didn't come out there, they had enough time before Zayats came in with the Icarus dive to get the kill there. And it was just unfortunate, I guess, a bit of miscommunication.
Yeah, they're gonna have to clean that one up, as it cannot keep happening. It happens once, twice, sure, but twice in 10 minutes. Next time, you know, those things can be game losing if they continue to happen.
Mid lane. Do they want to put the pressure on? This is what I want to see from till the end. He's hit that 6. He's just going to move with Young G, put some pressure either onto towers or look to get the ganks, be this battery here for the Storm Spirit and put the pressure on. And Chira Jr. out of mana himself. Going to be able to get him. Nope, now the ward fades off.
This is a pretty huge lead for the side of Klee, and it's on every position they're slightly ahead. You don't have a single hero that's like, oh, he's massively farmed. No, it's just every single position they're slightly ahead, and that lead is continuing. And then when we look at their opponents, they are really gonna be needing some time. You need the Diffusal Blade, you need the Deso. Those are all items without which you are you're actually just kind of stuck farming.
And so Dominic's caught up now. He's got the Hand of Midas. Going to go towards, well, it's finally going to go towards his boots. But it is going to be the Radiance to come out. So stand the build mid lane. Oh, 3 heroes around here. Do they want to make the dive? They're going to be able to maybe set up potential here. Chira Jr. Yeah, Rolling Thunder comes out. You've got the Decrepify out until the end. Another ward's down as well. What can he do with this? It's a bit of damage coming through as the back line dive onto Sweden Strong. Sweden Strong is going to go down now, but they should get the kill until the end. Laze is going to turn up for this as well. The Supernova comes out. Can they get the damage to break the egg? They're going to try for it, but the Pulverize, they're going to try buy a bit of time, but the Supernova is going to be broken.
So no mana.
And this is going to be big here if they can get this kill. Yeah, absolutely. Munkushi comes in, gets a kill into Young G. That's going to be a good amount of gold to come through. Laze pops the Blade Mail, but I don't know if he's really going to be able to get anything from this one because they have the control. They can just wait it out. And now Laze trying to get himself away from this. He's surely not going to be able to get out. Gets the bouncy rune for his troubles, but he will still die.
Respect did everything right there. So what happened is they started going for the egg. They didn't use the split, and then the Pulverize started coming out. Usually those mini stuns are gonna stop your right clicks from coming through, but the Tusk, he doesn't hesitate a second. He stops attacking the egg, goes for the snowball, stops the Pulverize, and after that it was just easy to take down the egg and win this fight. If that egg pops off, that's a completely different fight. So Claim Sonic, very nice understanding in the fight of what they need to do, who they need to focus, and how they need to do it.
While this is all going on, though, the Nagasaran just quietly continues to be top of the net worth. Going to be able to get him close, too. He's already got the Yasha, so he wants to go towards the Manta style, sending the illusions across the river to scout out as well, see what's on the other side here, which he isn't going to find, or he's actually going to find is that a triple stack? I think it's a quad stack, though, on the Ancients and the TA. Well, if that's been scouted out, I mean, how is he looking in terms of item on Kushi?
A triple, I think.
Yeah.
Big ones.
Is that not a Thunderhide at the back there as well? Oh, I'm seeing the wing. I thought that was a black dragon in there. It's not. It's like a weapon.
No dragons.
Yeah.
Till the end dead again.
Well, I was distracted. Till the end's going to go down here. Dominic trying to trade right clicks with Kami. I'm sure everybody preferred looking at the Ancients anyway.
Yeah, you were distracted by things that actually matter. Like, who the hell cares about a Pugna kill?
Yeah, it's a support.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, it happens from time to time here as Munkushi. It is going to be a Deso coming out for him before the Blink Dagger.
Yeah, the carry TAs usually go for this kind of approach. I'm fine with that. Considering that Klee are coming into these fights, they are coming and invading Claim Sandwich jungle, it makes sense. You overextend and the TA rips you apart.
And what do you... If you get the Deso out, are you then ready to start to look to fight with your teammates, or are you waiting on the Blink Dagger or PKB or Munkushi? Yeah, in a little bit of trouble here. Sunray comes over, gonna try and go for the TP. No way he gets himself out of there.
He had 10 wand charges. If he had used them beforehand,
oof,
it would have been closer. I cannot guarantee that he lives, but he would have had a much better chance.
Well, till the end, he's given up quite literally his life here to get just the mana back here for Young G. And Young G's like, yes, I've got bottle charges, but they're more important than your life here. Position 5.
Imagine you're a gas station. What's my purpose? You refill mana. Chira is going for Kami. I actually think they can get this kill.
Does he have... I mean, he has the song. Do they have enough to keep him locked down long enough to get it off? He keeps raising the arms. Looks like he's trying to go for it. The Loris Punch comes out, and they might have enough with the Shadow Poison to get the kill. Song. No, it's just not enough. 20 health. The Shadow Poison.
One more.
Yeah, he gets it. Oh, just out of range.
That was so close to him surviving. Sweden Strong snipes him in the end. Beautifully done by him. Not to get caught by the song, because sometimes you can get too close. But no, he didn't make that mistake.
Play it right on the edge. In fact, I think he purposely started to back up as well when he started to see, the arms being raised for the song, so he knew how far back he needed to go.
Yep, beautifully done, beautifully done. The only reason that the Naga died was Sweden Strong in his amazing positioning. That was everything done perfectly, and you kill him literally with the last damage take, right? So, Tim Sanic, amazing calculation that kill is gonna work. 'Cause ever since it started, I thought, I'm not sure this is gonna be good for you.
Well, speaking about not good for you, the snowball's going to waste him some time, but it's actually going to be out to the creeps as well. Underneath the tier 2 tower, Pulverize comes out, TP's coming in. Are they going to be able to get the damage? Keep him Respect alive for a little bit longer. War's Punch comes through now as well. Dominic going to try and chase down Lays. Does he get himself away from this one if he needs it? He's got that split. Clap comes out. Young G taking damage, but just everybody backing themselves away.
The TPs took way too long. The second he went for the snowball, the TPs went in there. Then we could have seen a different scenario this way. He's just sure that he's not going to be doing that. Yeah, I have no idea what Sweden Strong is doing right now. He knew exactly where the enemies are, and he just ran in there.
Yep, and he's dead. It was, we were just praising how good he was on the positioning, and then he goes and does that.
It makes sense. It makes sense, right? You don't want to be praised too much because it might go to your head, so he just goes to make a mistake immediately.
Oh, of course. Yeah, you don't want to get overconfident here as Munkushi going to be able to find that. Now there is Black Dragons. Only the one stack though. He's going towards that Shard. Desolator has been complete. What else is coming out on the career? Was that his? It's his Blink Dagger. That's a really nice timing here for Munkushi.
Yeah, both of the carries are very, very farmed. The Naga Siren, Manta, and the Orchid. He's going to be a big deal in these fights.
They could try and fight this one. I mean, the song's not there for another 50 seconds. The Naga Siren's not there at all. So if you want to try and fight this one 5v4, they might be able to get something off. Snowball now as well. Lay's trying to run himself away, but the Rifle's coming in. Warrior's Punch now as well. Pops that Blade Mail, but are they going to be able to get the kill there? Definitely going to be able to secure it. Supernova has been popped. Only going to be the Pandas that get affected by Icarus Dive comes out now as well. And they should be able to get till the end. Till the end has no mana left. Decrepify comes out, but it's only going to buy him a little bit of time before it wears off. And yeah, the right clicks start to come in until the end's just going to disappear.
Chira with some slight mistakes there with the Rolling Thunder, maybe they could have been able to get on top of one more target. But overall, it looked like Sanic knew how they wanted to approach the fight overall. The snowball saves and the disruption saves are proving to be an issue for the side of Klee. I think they're going to be needing this Naga Siren to apply more pressure on the side lanes so that you can find the openings, so that you can make Sanic make mistakes on their supports and their positioning, so you can punish them, and only then will the cores actually be viable targets.
Oh, till the end, he's actually going to come through the twin gate here. There's a trap spotting this one out. Does he, yeah, okay, he gets the D-Ward off. Decrepify. Respect's going to waste a bit of time. Snowball comes through. Yeah, he wastes as much time as possible, and now, till the end, I don't know why he followed the Tusk through the gate here, but it's going to cost him a little bit of life. It's going to cost him all of his life.
A little bit. He's a little bit of death. Sweden Strong is a little bit dead as well.
Yep, both supports. Mistakes happening all over the show. And what can you get from this? Because it looks like they want to go into the Roche pit. How quickly can they take this to respond to maybe the pressure onto the tier 2 tower in the mid lane?
They want to get the kill on the Brewmaster. That's what they're going for currently. So either force out rotations or get him dead. They don't get either of that. So Team Klee, they were just kind of wasting their own time there in the mid lane, while Team Sanic, well, they were going for the Roshan. They give it to Chira. Very, very interesting. Feels like Munkushi thinks he cannot die. I think he's not right about that. If you blink aggressively, you are gonna get taken out.
Sure. But that's the ego of a position 1 player, right? You know, I don't need an Aegis. I'm never gonna die.
Yeah, though usually that ego makes them take the Aegis when they really don't need it, right? So let's say a Naga Siren taking an Aegis sometimes when you're just not going to be part of the fight. So here, I'd call it selflessness. He is just a very nice person and he wants to make sure. And to be honest, the Pango is the main target in the fights. If the Pango dies before he uses his spells, then Klee are winning a fight 100%.
Do you want to see some more pressure being put on now from the side of Klimich? Because we're looking through the Nagasarans going for that heart. You know, he's building up into being a big tanky boy. In terms of gold, he needs about another 1,000 gold to complete. You've got your Storm Spirit. What's he going to go towards? BKB coming out next. He's already got himself the Sanj Kaya. Zayats, there's... It's going to be the Hex. Okay, it's going to be the Hex for him. So is this a bit of a timing now for the side of Klimich before those items come out?
I mean, you have the Aegis, you're a TA lineup. It's time to start applying the pressure. Your TA is super farmed, but the thing is that the other heroes that you have are just not as farmed as you would like. So you really don't want to take this ultra late when the illusions are going to be super hard to deal with.
Well, let's tell you something that's not going to be hard to deal with, and that's the Phoenix here. Zayats, he just straight up disappears. 4 heroes jump on and they get the kill. And it looks like they're going to try and force down at least a tier 1, maybe even make it to a tier 2 tower mid.
A very valuable kill, plus a mid lane tower. Sure, that tower probably should have been dead for a very long time, but either way, you're opening up the map, and that is pretty important considering that your timing is right now starting. So it's time for Klimsanich to start and hunt people across the map, and the mid lane tower being down will allow you to have a lot less ground to cover to actually get towards a kill.
Yeah, Primal Beast already has those core items up with the Heart and the Blade Mail, so he's looking pretty scary. Going towards a Lotus next. What does he actually... I guess the Disruption. So he can, so he can pop the Lotus on him and get the Pulverize off without being disrupted.
You're still gonna get disrupted.
You're still gonna get disrupted. I'm tired.
The idea is to remove Cinder Brew, to remove the slow and the silence from the traps, the lucky shot. You know, there's a lot of things that you actually can deal with and that you can return as well. You return the disruption, you return the snowball, you return the demonic purge. I mean, it's not that bad even if it does hit you.
Meanwhile, the Nagasaran did get the heart. Okay, using illusions before he goes through the twin gates just to push the lane up. But yeah, did get the heart now, so sitting on about 3k health with the strength. Treads, or 22 armor apparently, and 2.8k health here with the Agi Treads. And Munkushi has just... What's he going towards? He's going to go towards the Silver Edge, it looks like. Already got himself the crit stick with the Chrysalis coming out. So it is going to be a lot more damage to be able to stack up. But really, I mean, we talked about the Aegis. He got one good pick off onto the Phoenix and not really done anything with only a minute and a half left on it after taking the tier 1 tower mid.
They did reduce the lead somewhat, right? It was 5-6k, now it's 2-3. So reducing it by half. It's not that bad overall, but I would like to see an MKB on the TA rather than a Silver Edge, because you're dealing with the Nagasaran. There is going to be a butterfly at some point, no doubt about it. And you have the Aegis and you've lost the tier 2, so you really want to take something.
Yeah. Just looking, yeah, so Nagasaran going to go in for the full Blood Thorn before he goes in for what looks like the Butterfly. In the mid lane, though, Tusk, he's on a cliff. He's playing lookout here. As Chira Jr. just needs to back himself away, but they are inside of smoke on the side of Klee. It's a 5-man smoke as well. Guards coming up. Smoke's going to be broken. What are they going to try and do? He's going to be the blink away, but then slowed down. They get the jump out. They get the kill. Or they get the Aegis, at least, excuse me. The rest of the team should be able to come up and back up this Pangolier. What can they do from this Laze? He's going to be able to get the onslaught through the disruption. It saves the Pangolier's life for a little bit longer, and the song comes out. They take down Chira Jr., and now they can set up. There's going to be the Supernova coming through. Do they want to try and get themselves away from this one?
Nice.
Brewmaster, he's going to be pulverized into the ground. Life drain, cooked by the egg, and yeah, 2 heroes dead for nothing here. Might even be 3 as Respect gets caught out.
Yep, the other 2 are already out. They saw that fight was over. There is nothing that you can do about it. Klee, they found the perfect initiation. They had a perfect follow-up. The supports of the dire side, they just weren't there fast enough to get the disruption or the snowball safe off. And the second that the Pango got that low before the disruption, it was clear that, well, the static remnant is killing you the second you get out of it.
And all of a sudden, this lead, it's right back in Klee's favor here. 8,000 gold. In terms of kills, they're 2 kills ahead. And it just feels like they did get the tier 2 tower, but it just feels like Klimich are just a little bit hesitant to make things happen around the map. And just group up as a whole.
It's hard when you look at their lineup. They're not really that good at shoving out the waves. Once Dominic gets the Manta, then maybe you're gonna have the Manta illusions with the Radiance that are gonna be helping you to push out without much commitment. But before that happens, every single time you're trying to shove out the lanes, it's too hard. Whereas the Naga Siren sends in illusions, and suddenly you have all of the info on the map that you would ever need.
And Brewmaster, he's frontlining. I mean, he's going to go to the shard, like you say, after that Manta style. Roche is still at least 2 minutes away here, because obviously we just saw the Aegis being lost by the Pangolier. So the Illusions just shoving these waves in. They're having a hard time here. Like you say, Clement's just trying to force this one back. If they can find a good fight, though, I mean, Song's down for another 25 seconds. They'd have to go quickly, but if they can find this onto the Naga Siren, at least find the real Naga Siren as well, they might have an opening.
It is very tough. Even if they find the real one, their damage output isn't that high. You use the egg in the backlines, you use a little bit of life drain, and it is going to be a problem. So, Klimsanic, it's not like they even have the better team fight right now. They are worse in terms of split push. They are worse in terms of team fight. The one thing that their lineup had going for it was timing, and they kind of missed it. So, it's going to be a rough game now going forward. They probably should hope to win this one in the ultra late game when they have all of their items on the Pango.
And we'll see it again. It's Naga Siren just using the illusions to push in the wave, and they have to come back to defend this one. Otherwise, you know, it starts to pressure onto the tier 3. Already losing a little bit of health here in the top part of the map. And, oh, they might have actually found out the Primal. Primal, is he going to be able to get himself away from this? He's locked down, he's silenced, he's killed off.
It's very easy to kill him before he gets that Manta. Every single time that the silence connects, he's going to be losing his life, and this Bloodthorn, it really does pack a punch.
Yeah, and it's not like he's close. He's still about 1,300 gold away now from that ultimate orb, so it is looking rough until he gets out here for the Primal Beast, and he wants to be the one on the front lines, really, you know, getting in, disrupting, then getting split off and looking to chase it down. But as soon as he shows up, this Naga Siren knows how to deal with him.
Okay, I definitely know how Klimsanic feels right now. They feel choked out. They feel like whatever they do, that they cannot find anything on the map, and it really is like that.
Oh, they didn't get the kill. Munkushi, he doesn't secure it now as well, so they're not going to be able to get the kill onto till the end. Till the end carries on going. Supernova comes through. Sunray's going to be there as well. They've got the kill. It's going to be the damage coming through onto the Tusk. Supernova does pop Chira Jr. Does he want to carry on going now as well? They've got the song up if things start to go wrong here, but Lays will be able to get himself away from this one. And it looks like, do they want to re-engage? It's going to be a 4v5, so they can push his advantage if they want to here now. Lays, he's still got all of his skills back up. That onslaught comes back in 5 seconds. They can catch up if they want to. And Dominic, he's got that split, but do they want to try and catch up to him here? He just looks like he wants to run himself away.
You definitely cannot fight Lays. He's still chasing on Munkushi, and he kind of knows where he is, but now with the Invis, the TA will and should be fine. But overall, it does come down to it. There's really not much that Klimsanic can do at this point. You need the Ags on the Pango. You're gonna need a lot more items to actually be able to go toe-to-toe with Klee.
Well, it looks like Munkushi, is he going to be able to sneak this here? This is cheeky if he gets this. He's taking some damage from Roche. He's not got a lot of mana left either, but it looks like he wants to stick himself around the pit here. Refraction charge as well, just to come out onto the right clicks onto the Roshan. And yeah, he might just get away with this.
He's doing his best. We'll see if it's gonna be enough. Yeah, nobody's scouting him. Nobody knows.
2 seconds though. He's even gonna get that help from the Pangolier. Oh no! No way! Refraction charges. That was he was a right click, a Roshan right click away from going down there.
He knew that the refractions were coming back. He used just enough mana to have for a TP. That was all super clutch.
Okay, I don't believe you, but let's say okay.
Why wouldn't you believe me?
I don't know.
Either way, it's big. Taking away the Aegis from a team that's probably would have been looking to siege the high ground with it is a huge deal. Still, you need to be dealing with the split push. That's the one thing that they haven't been able to do in this game.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get themselves right on top of Dominic again. This time the snowball might save him. Does he want to go for the split here? He's going to be able to get the pandas out here. And Lays in trouble till the end, giving up all of his life to try and keep him alive. And Lays the damage. Is it going to be enough? Supernova again. It is going to be enough now. And it looks like both heroes are low. Respect going to go down, diving. Young G trying to get himself out of this. And the pandas, they want to carry on going. They want to do what they can, but they are going to be polarized up, or at least the last one's going going to be pulverized up here. And everybody survives on the side of Team Play. Young G. Hex comes out here onto the Pangolier. He's got that cheese if he gets low, but can he get it off? Because he looks like he's going to be controlled. Ow, cheese, surely. Oh, he does. He gets it off, and they get the kill into the Phoenix. Now they're chasing Munkushi. Young G is going to be able to get the TP away. No way to stop that one. Lays. He is on the run. Got a TP of his own if he wants to get himself out. Big tanky boy here. So they might change onto Kami. Anything to stop this one? There's not. And he gets the TP out.
Yeah, when the supports are dead, they have nothing to stop it. No bashers, nothing. No roll without the Rolling Thunder, without the split. There's just no way that you're gonna be able to stop their escape, and that is so huge for Klee. That was a lost fight, right? So you should have lost your Primal Beast. You should have lost all 5 of your heroes, but just that little bit of farm was missing out on Klim Sanic, and they just don't have it. But what they do have is signs of life. After that, they understand that this game is not over and how to approach these fights. If you are able to save your Brewmaster and he gets the split off after he has been initiated on, that is the recipe for success. So Sweet and Strong, he just needs to be careful not to get out of position. You save somebody with the disruption, and the fight can very easily go your way.
I mean, they still have the Aegis here for another 2 minutes and 47 seconds. Just watching what Munkushi's doing, he might just be going back to base for mana. He just wants to go straight for a Revenant's Brooch.
I actually like it, right? So you get True Strike for 5 attacks, and you do magic damage, right? So that's a perfect item versus a Naga Siren that has a butterfly, right? First, you're not going to be missing her. Second of all, you do not care about her overwhelming armor.
You can right-click through the Decrepify as well, right?
Yes. Yes, you can.
So we'll see. I mean, yeah, gold-wise, it's a big investment to pick up. Actually, what's the full total here?
6,000? 6,200.
Yeah. So about halfway there. Not going to be getting it, I don't think, before the age of 6. I mean, 2 minutes, but yeah, you'd have to be farming fairly quickly to get it before the age of 6 expires. But it just means that you have that slot then when the Aegis does disappear to be able to pick up at least the Witchblade, I guess.
Munkushi will be killing the Tormentor. So who has the shard? The Tusk has it? Okay, everybody had the shard, so it's just going to be some gold.
Yeah, which is nice. Again, a little bit of a boost here to Munkushi, the extra gold that comes through from that to get them closer and closer. You can see that, again, with the Aegis, it does just offer them some protection. They're not necessarily getting too aggressive with it, but they seem to be happy with how this is going at the minute, because they're not trying to force anything through and, like, overextend here either.
And the Klim Sanic are getting more and more of an understanding of how they need to play this. Also, the disruption on the Naga Illusions is really making a difference. Those Naga Illusions are not easy to deal with. And the disruption Naga Illusions, they're the strongest one on the map.
How do you then turn it around? Do you just use those to try and, you got the Brewmaster, Mantis as well, trying to push down the lanes? Is that just a case of maybe a bit of siege mentality, just having to wait this out? 50 seconds on the Aegis, are they going to be able to pop this? And if they do, where are these teammates? The waited.
They will take him down once.
They waited. I think they waited a little bit longer, just to try and do some of the back lines.
Sleep.
This is going to be really good, as well. Does he get himself away from this? He's going to try and go for the blink with those refraction charges. 8 seconds away. They've got the life drain now as well. The vortex drag back. This is going to be dead. He's got the buyback if they want to, but now what they can do on the back line? Song's already going to be going down. Do they want to buy back into this one? Kami's going to be slowed down, or did he just want to get everybody out alive? It looks like everybody else just wants to leave here and maybe just try and force out a buyback from the TA.
Laser's just going in.
Yeah. And this is what I mean, you can go for this now as well. There's no song for the next 53 seconds. Kami, Sunray comes over the top onto Dominic. Dominic's going to be coming through with the split here now as well, trying to do what he can. Run away that Earth Panda. The buyback comes out from the TA. This is the happy from forcing this one out. Gets away from the Supernova. There is going to be that jump in from the Pangolier. Maybe just a little bit too early because he does get affected by it. Right click takes down the Pugna, and inside those shards, it looks like Lazy's even going to be able to get the blade mail off. And this is going to be a dieback. This is a dieback. No way he gets himself out. Yeah, they can't defend this now. They're going to be able to push him. There's going to be the Earth Spirit trying to move himself away from the Earth Panda now. But if they try and go for this one, I think they might be able to break the base. Kami, and Snur comes through the blink away. But what can they do against all these hearts, against all the blade metal, against all the sustain in the lane here? And Klee, they just say, cool, we're going to break your base.
Without Munkushi, you can't do anything. That's just the deal. Because he's the one that needs to be finishing people off. You can do some AoE damage, you can be annoying, but you cannot kill them.
Well, back lines are going to be able to find the Pangolier, with the pulverized 3-4 heroes stacking up around in Vortex. They get the kill.
No buyback.
I would not be surprised if, they go for this one, but if we see that GG call coming out sometime soon here from the side of Klimmich.
Oh, nice snowball save. It's not gonna save his life though.
No, it's just last ditch attempts. It looks like here. Yeah. You break this tier 3. Do you just go straight tier 4s?
You actually could, but you don't have to. You can take it easy and just take the mega creeps, right? There's only one more glyph left. You're not that fast at pushing, so I don't think you're ending this game in 40 seconds.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That's the last glyph, so now it's gonna be a tough road. You will have to buy back for the last lane of racks. You already had some issues with shoving out the waves. Now it's gonna be impossible if you allow for all of them to fall.
I like the priority as well from the Pugner, that he knows that at least the Templar Assassin, that was a dieback here, so he can just spend time out pushing out the top lane, just make it easier for the top lane to be taken after the fact, and yeah, this is just going to be straight up Magus.
In 7 seconds, there's going to be a TA back, but it won't matter. The Magas are here.
And I mean, everything's coming back up. You've got the song back up in 4 seconds here. Chira Jr. is going to come in with the Rolling Thunder. Doesn't connect on Takami now. They've been here long enough that they can just reset. They can take another fight if they want to. They know these buybacks are down, so why the hell not?
You don't have to get out of the base, no way. You know that this game is over. Team Signage, they're just trying to get a little bit of energy out of Lido. To be honest, you're the ones playing for the entirety of the day. Maybe you should just GG and rest enough for the last game of the series, which could be your last game of the qualifier.
Yeah, look at this. They're going to try and go for it. And again, it looks like it is last chance saloon here. Backline diving. Munkushi. Sunray comes out. Supernova is going to be there. They're not even going to be able to get on top of the Supernova. Damage coming through. They've got that Tusk. He buys himself back. Kira Jr. gets low. And it looks like TA wants to turn himself around. And are they going to be able to take down all the Pandas? That Flame Panda there onto the Pugner on the back lines. They do get the kill onto Zayats, though. What else can they do? Warrior's Punch comes through. They're going to be able to take down Chira. Chira has that buyback. Has to immediately get himself back into this one. Clear just running through them. And Lays, he's a big tanky boy, and I don't know if they have it in them to get the kill till the end though. Does take down the Pugner.
She's not doing damage.
Ooh, look at this. The right click's coming through, but how slowly they're trying to get through Lays. That's the dieback on Chira Jr. Munkushi, last one. Yeah, it's gonna be the Brew. Last man alive. They call the GG. 37 minutes in.
Yeah, the TA with her dying and dying back again, you were just so far behind that you couldn't even tickle the Primal Beast. And he didn't even go for the armor talent. If he had, then it would have been even worse. You saw there, the TA usually when this hero is allowed to just right click, people are dying. Nope, Lace wasn't even losing 10% of his HP and he took like 20 hits. That just goes to show that at that point, the game was over.
Yeah, so that is going to be it for game number 2. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the third and final game and our final game of the qualifiers right out of this, guys. We'll see you after the break.
Am I wasting time? Cause I'm already gone. So long, can you stay the night? Cause you're the thing I want. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. Whoa. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. When it's late at night, I feel you on my skin. My skin. You're all that's on my mind. It's finally sinking in. You're it. I know you're feeling different when you're stressed out, but even with no makeup you still stand out. Cause no one makes me feel the way you do now. Like you do now. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. The way that you move your body, you make it look like a hobby. Every time that you touch me, it's electricity. Things we discovered underneath last night's covers. Everything came so easy. It's electricity. Electricity. It's electricity. You move your body. Electricity. You move your body. It's electricity.
4. I really feel like dynamite. I really feel like taking flight. Oh, I feel good, I feel so fine. I'm making moves and getting mine. And I need you to get in line. 'Cause if we're gonna make it, we'll make it right.
Welcome back in, everybody, to the final game of the day. It is going to be Team Klee versus Klim Sanic, and it is 1-1 as it stands at the minute. Both teams going a bit back and forth here in the games. That last game, what went wrong for Klim Hurry?
I think they missed their timings. That was the first thing. And I think the Brewmaster had too bad of a game. I think that was the main thing, right? He got his Manta way too late. He got all of his items way too late. And him having a bad game allowed the Nagasarian to have a really good one. So first thing is the silence is killing you all the time before you're getting your ulti off. And the second thing is you do not have a good and reliable way to outpush the waves. Whereas the Nagasarian, she has an amazing way to push out the waves considering how farmed she is. So I think those things, the bottom lane and its development, really had the biggest impact on the game.
Okay, well, as we get ourselves into the draft, this time the T8 and the Phoenix are going to be banned out here. Klim Sanic don't want to give those away. They have first pick, and there's a Spirit Breaker left.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Klim Sanic. They already played one today, right?
Was it them or was it no? It was VP in the very first match, wasn't it?
Yeah, and Klim Sanic lost to it, so they must know just how powerful it is. Usually people who have watched the Eye also might know how powerful it is, or if they play any pubs. So let's see. Let's see if that's something they want to go for.
Surely they do, right? This is their one opportunity, unless like Team Clear baiting them to like, oh, pick Spirit Breaker, it'll be fine. You know, we don't have a way to deal with this hero, but surely you just okay. No, they ban it. They ban it and disappoint us all.
Why? Okay, I guess that's why. Primal Beast is also pretty powerful, and we saw it in the previous game. It really did have a solid amount of impact laning stage wise.
Yeah.
Early mid game. At any point in the game, the Primal Beast is very powerful nowadays, and we saw just how tanky Laze was as the game progressed.
And once again, we promise this isn't a best of 5. It is only just a best of 3. It's just set up not correct on the side there. As Team Cleat, they pick up the Treant Protector. What would be the next bans? You've got the Grimstroke in there to ban out. Weaver got banned out. Yeah, Weaver. With the Treant being picked up as well, you know that you have
Weaver Luna.
been talking about it all day. That ranged hero with a tree does really well in the lane.
I guess Weaver Luna are the best ones if that's what you want to be targeting. Morphling also isn't too bad versus the Primal Beast, but if you're targeting carries, I'd say Weaver 100%, and then I'm not sure, but they'll get rid of the Grimstroke. It makes sense. The Primal Beast naturally doesn't like playing versus the Grimstroke, as the Soulbind is annoying for you, and the Phantom's Embrace, you don't really want to be focusing on the right clicks, and if you use the Trample, you cannot even focus on the right clicks.
Okay, so My brain is broken. I don't know what else they want to ban out. Do you just go back for the Weaver ban here?
No problem, Rob. It's completely fine. You could if you want to. All of those mobile heroes are something you don't want to be playing against, but they'll get rid of the Dark Willow. Another hero that the Primal Beast doesn't necessarily like playing against, as you can go through multiple brambles with your onslaught, and then you are in a world of hurt.
Yeah, I suppose anything that really does stop the Primal Beast progress. So, would you look to? You've already got the Treant Protector, so that with your Overgrowth on your ultimate, you know, if the fight starts to break out, you can deal with the Primal Beast. But do you look on Team Klee to go for something like the Tusk or like the Clockwork as well to try and deal with it in the lane, make that just lane stage a lot harder for the Primal Beast?
You could, but Treant Protector is already good enough, especially when you're laning with a Weaver. This could be a safe lane, though, considering that it's a team with Zayas that is playing a position 4. There is a chance that they put the Treant Protector on the position 4 role, putting the Weaver somewhere else other than laning with the Treant. But I really would like to see these two together, as Treant has very good base damage, Weaver reduces the armor, and well, you get a lot of damage out of these two just from that.
Okay. They're gonna go in for the Pugna. Don't mind that. It goes well with the Primal Beast. Obviously, you've got the magic damage. Primal Beast being a big strength hero, but he does a lot, pretty much all magic damage on his skills, right? Is Onslaught physical?
No.
10 seconds remaining.
Shouldn't be physical. I mean, it should be physical, to be honest, as he's running over you, as should the trample be, but for some reason that is just not the case.
So yeah, goes well with the Pugna, so you can
it
decrep.
is physical.
Is it?
My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Radiant team
Makes sense. It just doesn't make sense for trample to be magical, but okay. So onslaught is physical damage, and pulverize and trample are magical. Okay.
Okay, but yeah, no, the slowdown on the decrep means that you are going to be able to fully and efficiently deal with whatever hero gets decrepified as the Primal Beast with that trample. Ancient Apparition coming out now, is that the position fight? Do you want to be running the Pugna in the lane with the Primal and Ancient with the carry?
Yeah, probably, because, well, the AA versus the Weaver isn't really going to be doing all that much. Your Cold Feet will never connect. He's never going to be inside of your Ice Vortex. The slows don't work on him. So yeah, definitely you're not laning this versus the Weaver.
Okay, and Team Klee, what do they want to start to look at as... Because, I mean, both supports are out now, so they could draft out one of the next supports if they wanted to. They've got the next couple of picks. They effectively already have their safe lane, so they've already drafted for that. Don't know what the other two lanes are going to be coming up against, because they do have the next 2 picks.
I want some catch for these two supports. So Puck, Storm, Void Spirit, those types of things, because they are very squishy, very easy to bring down if you can get on top of them. Plus, the Primal Beast doesn't really provide all that much lockdown for you to be afraid with those mobile heroes to go into the backline. So I really would like to see something similar.
Okay. Well, Klee, I mean, they're going through a lot of reserve time. It's going to be the Prophet, okay? So I assume position 4 here for Team Klee.
Yes, that's going to be a position 4, and there will be a Centaur coming out as well. So you might not have a mobile hero to get into the backlines, but you make everybody mobile with the Stampede. So these poor guys are going to be in a ton of trouble. It comes down to the Primal Beast to protect them, actually.
Yeah, and now, I suppose at least now Klim Sanic know what lane they're going to be playing in, so they can, try and draft around this carry with the Ancient Apparition in the lane. Maybe something like the Wraith King that is a bit tanky. Nagasari themselves, okay? And snare into the Cold Feet, you don't really take too much damage in the later part of the game. It's a little bit scary early on, right? With the Centaur War and the Hoof Stomp into, like, the Double Edge, but later on shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, overall, this game, illusions are stronger, but there is more lane out push on the side of Team Klee, especially because of the Prophet, even the Treant Protector. So it's a different type of strength for the Nagasari. In the later portions of the game, her illusions are going to be almost impossible to deal with, but in terms of setting up things on the map by split pushing and just shoving in the waves, that's where the Nagasari is weaker than what it was for Team Klee.
Okay. And so Team Clee do have the last pick overall. You know, they're going to be able to pick against whatever mid comes out here for Clint Sanich. But is there something that you think they ban out the Dazzle as well? Is there something you think that completes the lineup here for Clint Sanich that is going to get them that footing coming into this third and final?
I'd be liking the Zeus. That's one. I'd be okay with a Storm. And with that Puck ban, that might actually be happening. Storm, Void Spirit, Zeus. Those are the ones that I like. I'm trying to see what Klee has played. They have played a Storm. They have played a Void Spirit. They have played a Puck. No Zeus.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker. No, I don't like the Invoker. There's actually, it's not that bad with you having the Treant on your side.
Yeah. I mean, it's been banned most of the today's, right? We saw Sweet and Strong play it on the position 4, but we've not seen that core mid Invoker come out to have any. Well, we've not seen it at all. So, yeah, the one Invoker we've seen today was just the Sweet and Strong support.
Yeah, not a core. So I'm looking through Klim Sanic and what they would want to pick. Like, is there a chance for this to be a mid lane Primal Beast? Well, Klee don't think so, and there's the Invoker ban. Would have been okay for Klim Sanic as well.
So what is left of them? You were talking about the Zeus. Not bad. We've seen one Zeus today. We've seen a couple of Necrophos, but that was VP picking it up and not Klim Sanic. So I wonder if they take a leaf out of the VP book and maybe look towards that hero.
I'm not sure about what Klim Sanic should go for here. It is a tough one. You need some extra lockdown for the Weaver, to be honest. Something to initiate on and possibly bring him down. The thing is that if you commit on the Weaver in this game and he gets the time lapse off, it is a disaster for sure. So I guess Klim Sanic could go for a Storm Spirit themselves, considering that the Puck is banned out. There's not really all that much that you are afraid of with that. With that ban on the Queen of Pain, yeah, it does make sense. So now that dissuades you a little bit from the Zeus, it dissuades you from the Void Spirit, and the Storm Spirit was picked away. But I still think Zeus could be a good way to go, or maybe a Necro. No, not versus the AA. That would be a mistake.
Yeah, that would be a pretty rough thing to try and have to fight into. I mean, they have themselves 20 seconds left to think about it. Full cheese, just pull out the Huskar. We've seen it ban out a couple of times today.
No, you're versus an AA again.
Oh, yeah, true. Well, let's see what it's going to be. It's going to... Don't like that.
Select your hero.
Straight up, don't like that.
I mean, I don't hate it just because it's Young G playing it. He is very well known for this hero, but you lose the lane versus the Storm. You are not that strong in the current meta. You have been hit with the nerf hammer over and over and over and over and over and again. So it's it just makes the hero not as strong, though. You're hard to catch, almost impossible for the heroes that Klim Sanic has. You are very good versus the Naga as the game progresses. Getting into the backlines, dealing with the Pugna and the AA is something that the Ember is very good at. So on paper, this hero should be amazing, but it's just not as strong currently. So I'm more leaning towards I like it than I.
I don't like it. I've seen the hero being played. It's not really having the impact. With everything being nerfed, the skills, it's not just the hero, like the damage that's being nerfed, it's like the actual speed of the skills. You know, it's like you're playing the game on 200 ping when you try and play this hero, like you say. Doesn't do amazingly against the Storm Spirit. I think if the Nagasarian, once the Nagasarian gets the heart as well, it's going to be harder to deal with, and Munkushi should just be able to survive through it. I don't think they have enough in their lineup here. I'm not feeling the Ember Spirit.
Here's the thing. When the skills are slower, as you mentioned it, I think that's a very nice way to put it. It's like playing on 200 ping, but you get used to it, right? The thing is that when it was first introduced, it was worse than it is right now. As people are getting more and more used to it, they're gonna be getting better and better at using the hero again, as they're not gonna be overextending as they're thinking, oh, I can do this, and you actually cannot. So I'm gonna put my faith into Young G. I'm a big fan of his Ember Spirit.
Yeah, I think if anyone's going to do it, it's probably going to be Young G. I'm not a fan of the hero. I think it's dropped off too much, and for what it's lost, the perks of the hero don't make up for it.
Yeah, I think you're right. I cannot go up against that, but we'll see. We'll see how it works. They went for it last pick. I just hope that he doesn't lose the lane way too much, because if the storm pops off and the AA gets a very early level 6, you're gonna be in trouble. So hunting down the Nature's Prophet, I think that's the main thing that you need to be looking at as Shira. If you bring down the Nature's Prophet over and over again, then the Nagasar and Illusions are gonna have free reign of the map.
Do you think that Zayats is going to be super active, trying to gank out? Well, Kami's going to take a shot there from the tower, gets the Sakuchi off, so it doesn't actually connect. But do you think that, this Nature's Prophet has to help put the pressure onto Chihiro Jr. before he gets to 6?
I think he'll probably will. The Zayats, for me, is probably the player of the highest caliber out of the 10 here, and he is the one on whose shoulders the early game is relying on, so I think he can definitely contribute. Okay,
there's going to be a bit of harass till the end. Does get that bounty rune here, so there's going to be 3 bounty runes going the way of Team Clay. But Respect just trying to throw some harass back onto Kami, and Kami already used that Sakuchi. I mean, he's got that one straight off the bat here as well, so 3 branches into the wand, and probably get some tangos on his courier, I do believe. Some tangos coming out on the courier to be able to sustain in the lane.
We'll see how it works out for them. Overall, though, 3 runes, very nice way to start the game off. But as we always mention it, it's not the worst thing in the world. So Claim Sanich, they shouldn't be super scared. We lost 3 runes. The game is over, right? You're not gonna be looking at it like that.
It does mean, I mean, Sweden Strong, even without skilling anything up, he's just looking to get Harasi onto H2O, who has to back himself away. Kami, who changed his name from Dream here as well, just if anyone's running it, till the end of this H2O, Kami is Dream. It's not standing sets, just how they're called now. But yeah, some harass coming out on that lane. It is going to be interesting to see how they're going to try and play around this. I mean, the Sakuchi should get you away from the trample, but Train Protector really isn't that fast. He's a little bit tankier, but he could still take lethal damage there from the Decrepify, Nether Blast, and Trample.
The thing is that Train Protector is susceptible to physical damage more so than magical damage, so overall this shouldn't be that big of a problem of a lane for him. Of course, it is a kind of a problem that he has no trees to cut down.
It's the favorite pastime of Dota Pro players, cutting down trees when there's a Train Protector in the game. Just looking around the lanes as well, Kami's doing okay. The most last hit Storms right here on the 9. Only 5 on Young G on this Embers right here. And again, it's only the first 2 minutes of the game. It's not game over right here because he's 5 last hits behind the Storms. It just does mean it's going to be a little bit of a harder start here though for Young G.
It's to be expected. The Storm usually wins melee matchups, and everybody knows the Storm versus the Ember matchup. Of course, with all the nerfs coming in, it is going to be quite nice. And Zayats, he picks up the water rune. Doesn't allow Chira to get down, and Chira eats the wrong tree.
Yeah, he was trapped in on the cliff there. He couldn't get through, and now he's going to be taking a lot of damage. This was what I was talking about, but we're going to be baiting into it as Dominic gets the kill until the end with the trample damage, with that Decrepify, and with the Nether Blast.
You missed the first blood again?
I don't know what you're talking about.
True. I get it. It's just a standard, right? There was something else more important happening on the map, but that move from Zayats, it does equalize the mid lane, really.
Yeah,
so
it really helps the Ember out.
That's huge.
Giving him that extra water, well, not the extra water room, but the water room over Chira Jr. So he's got that more sustain as well. You can see Chira Jr. being harassed down here. And speaking about being harassed down bottom lane, do they want to go back for it? No, they do not. So back into the mid lane. Yeah, Chira Jr. pretty much no health and no mana left. So Young G, Sleight of Fist in 1 second. Does he want to go for that? Nah, it's only level 1, so probably not.
No, but with the TP of the Nature's Prophet ready, the Storm cannot get close to the creeps.
Yeah.
Just impossible.
Has to play it really defensively here, Chira Jr., until he's got some regen coming through. And in fact, for the four branches, excuse me, in the inventory, just trying to pad stats, it looks like. Young G, though, that's the TP. Blood Grenade comes in. Chira Jr. underneath the tier 1 tower. Oh, for shame, as Young G picks up the kill.
Yep, it does leave the center all alone, but it's not enough to finish him off. He even has the Healing Lotus to play with, and Zayat is now back to show them that he's still the boss.
Yep. And it's... I mean, Laser's got that Ring of Health as well, so he's got that extra regen coming through. Not going to be close. It's bottom lane. Do they want to go for another one? They don't get the slowdown until the end. And in fact, with that Nature's Grasp coming through as well, Dominic slowed down just a little bit here, but he's going to be going towards those phase boots.
I'm liking that they killed Chira, and now they allow him to get a water rune, because now it really doesn't matter. He came back to the lane full mana, full HP, so who cares about a little water rune? That extra bonus HP and mana isn't really going to make a difference. If they hadn't killed him, they definitely would have been taking that away with the Nature's Prophet.
What's the Pugna doing? Is the Pugna trying to get some... Oh, he's just getting the ward down, I guess, on the cliff to make sure there's no Ember Spirit rotations behind, no Nature's Prophets, trying to steal stacks, anything like that. Laze, how is he looking in the lane here? Munkushi, do they want to try and go for it? They're not chasing down, just a little bit of harass onto Laze before he gets that Vanguard out. But Zayats does move through the jungle here, and in fact, I think we saw it on the ward. No, it's just a low ground ward here, but Zayat's still going for the chase down. Chira Jr. only level 4, so doesn't have that ball line in a way if he does get caught in the Sprout.
You see, now when he's not playing the Train Protector, they're tipping him, right? Because they're not that much afraid of him.
Fair enough. It's still a lot of damage onto Chira Jr. though with that Sprout. And yeah, he's just been forced, well, not forced into the jungle, but it looks like he feels like he's going to get more farm and be a lot more comfortable inside the jungle here. Sprout comes out once again. Sweden Strong trying to chase down onto Zayat.
So much damage.
Yeah.
It's insane. And yeah, Sweden Strong is here, and Zayat is not.
And no way to stop it. Meanwhile... Did he get... Dominic gets the bounty rune here. He's going to be able to get the pull and get himself away as well. Phase Boots going to be the one item away. Meanwhile, the top lane actually lays. This is before he's going to be able to get his Vanguard. One more right click. Is it going to be enough? Leech Seed comes through. It's going to keep him alive. And now respecting front of 3 heroes here. He's going to go down. Doesn't get the kill. I think he was looking for the Chilling Touch attack. Just to get that one last right click off onto Laze. But Laze, he's going to be fine.
And the thing is, Laze would have died, but the Leech Seed healed him up. And you saw how he was getting closer to get those heals up, as he knows that the right clicks of the A don't really hurt him all that much, and the heals are going to be benefiting him a lot. Now, after that, he just needs one more creep, and the Vanguard is going to be up, meaning that Munkushi's illusions are not going to be a problem for him any longer.
No. Taking a look at the net worth here, Ember Spirit, after having his the assists in the mid lane, it's going to be top of the net worth. Nagasar 4th on the net worth, behind the Weaver. So the Weaver not having a too bad a time here. Even before the time lapse comes out, before you get that pulverize, there's no real control on the Weaver. He is just going to be able to slip slide in and out, and they're even going to be able to go into Sweden Strong. Sweden Strong, he drops that near the wards. He's going to try and go for the TP. Do they have enough damage to get the kill? They do not, and they're going to get a little bit of extra. It's a consolation prize. The 20 gold for Zayats taking that nether ward down.
Young G getting ahead of himself and using the Seeing Change. Chira is back to the mid lane. He thinks he can get the level 6 here, and he's probably right. Without the glyph available, he'll get his level 6, and he's no longer that easy of a target.
Yeah, and he's got a double damager in there as well, and a full bottle, so if they do go on him, he can try and turn that one around. Had the backing of the AA behind him as well, so extra magic damage coming through from the Ice Vortex, and yeah, they just back themselves up on the side of Team Klee.
This is really big that they kept the Storm down, right? Because if you look at it, him hunting down the Treant and the Nature's Prophet in this game is of the utmost importance for the entirety of their lineup to work. And with him having such a bad game, it's just not going to be easy.
No.
It's going to be impossible.
Oh, he dives onto the Pugman, and another one's going to be down now as well, but Young G... he's going to be able to walk underneath the tier 1 tower, drops a Remnant. Yeah, going to be able to get the heal, come right back to that Remnant after jumping to the base with the TP.
It did look scary, but the Storm is so underfarmed that he doesn't feel confident going forward. Plus, there was 7 1 charges and the Fairy Fire, so a lot of HP of the Ember Spirit needed to be went through, and they just didn't have enough.
They're going to be able to go into the Nagasar. Nagasar has the song. Is this going to be a good setup here? Primal Beast TP's in. He's got that level 6, so he has the Pulverize. Who's he going to try and go towards here? It looks like he's going to be able to do a little bit of damage, but the Stampede comes out now. Oh no, the Onslaught to catch up, but he still doesn't go for the ultimate. I guess no follow-up damage. Yeah, they're going to try and go Young G. Maybe he goes for it here. here. Who are they going to be able to go towards until the end? The Sprout comes out. They've actually got the control into the Primal Beast. The Primal Beast taking a lot of damage. Pulverize is going to be used. Do they have enough damage to follow up? Maybe get a kill themselves here. As Zayats did take down Dominic. It's going to be the dive forward. Young G TP in. Zayats was that Sprout. Does he have the mana to try and get himself away from it? He does if he needs to. But the Searing Chains, the lockdown. Young G gets the kill.
He only had 200 mana. He couldn't get to the low ground. He needed to get closer to the cliff, and it just gave enough time for the Searing Chains to come back off cooldown.
Radiant's middle tower.
Okay, so why wasn't a fan? They're going to get another Searing Chains coming through here. Naga starting to go for Young G. Young G trying to do what he can. Pugner going to try and walk himself away towards the tier 2 tower. He still takes way too much damage now. The Ensnare comes out. Do they have the damage? Nope. He's got a remnant to jump all the way back to.
The storm is going in. I don't think he can do this alone.
Dom, but Chira Jr., he wants to kill onto Zayats. He's going to spend all of his mana to get this one as well. He does actually get it in the end. Now a little bit more mana coming out till the end. The Vortex drag back as well. Respect, what can he do? He's only level 4. No Ice Blast to come out, but till the end, he's going to be... I mean, he's going to be okay as well. You know, he's got himself those stick charges. He's got the Raindrop as well. So he's not lost all of his life, but he's lost a decent amount.
Dire's top tower.
I really like that Young G. He wasn't trying to like maneuver around that fight or something that we see from some players. No, he just no hesitation leaves the remnant and goes back to the base. That dissuades the Stone Spirit from going for any kind of a chase. And if he did, that probably would have ended in his death.
Yeah, TP in there from the Nature's Prophet. At least he teased it, not coming through. You've got your 2 supports behind you. In terms of Zayats, did he get both Wisdom Runes? I can only see the one at the very top, but I've got to assume that was something that... Yeah.
You can scroll that, you know? Yeah, he did get both of them.
Okay, Dominic gets the kill until the end. That's quite nice. Sweden Strong getting close to the 6 here. Ancient Apparition, only level 4. So he's going to struggle a little bit. Maybe get some solo XP in the mid lane to try and get to that 6. Because that is going to be a big pickup once it comes out.
It's so huge. You brought down the Storm and you destroyed the AA's game. Like, it's insane. Until like minute 15, 17. Klim Sanich aren't going to be able to... they're not going to be able to do anything. They just don't have the damage to bring heroes down.
No. Dominic just wants to go back to farming. Once that Blade Mill has his phase boots, you've got again the stacks coming out for Sweden Strong, just to try and help him along here, get him to that the extra goal, get his mana boots up, and get him as close to level 6 as possible. Because probably hangs around while these stacks are being taken just to get that extra XP. Hell, a couple of Nether Strikes, Nether Blast, he might be able to take them himself.
Unkushi is a hard kill. They're looking towards him, but they don't have the blink. They don't have the right initiation to go for it. He can just use the song and easily get himself away from a rough spot.
Yeah, it's going to be nice when he gets that Manta style out as well. Makes it even harder to get the gank on him. But Munkushi, like you say, just going to be able to send these illusions in to farm up. And okay, you're forcing him back behind the tier 2 tower, but he's not going to be short of places to farm.
Tommy on the Weaver was thinking about a Maelstrom, but now he switched it to a Death. So I guess they probably had a talk between them, and Young G probably persuaded him, man, I'm having a great game. I can deal with illusions myself. Go and kill the supports. And that's not too bad of a division of labor, to be honest, because you're going to be just 3-shotting the AA.
Yeah, Ember Spirit's going for his Maelstrom, so he's going to have that up in about 1200 gold, just underneath 1200 gold. So yeah, it's like you say, he's not having a bad game. So the Weaver wants to focus, I guess, on the solo kills, while Young G, like you say, will be able to deal with these illusions.
One thing that Klee have been doing really badly in this game is rune control, or Klim Sanich have been doing an amazing job at doing it, because Chira Jr., I feel like every single power rune went his way.
They're going to go for a 3-man, or at least a 2-man smoke, and then a rotation through as well. Centaur, though, off to the left-hand side. Going to be able to get those Lotuses. And again, going for the pipe. Doesn't feel pressure to have to be the one to engage, going for that Blink Dagger. He feels comfortable enough just to stick around, get that pipe out.
You already did well. Now it's time for Klim Sanich to actually get kills, because they have level 6 on the AA and they're not getting kills. So if you can prevent that for the longest period of time without losing many towers, without allowing the Naga Siren to get on your part of the map and just outpush multiple waves, you are very happy.
Look at this as well. The Weaver's going to try and chase down Treant's close as well. Till the end, coming out Sweden Strong. Just go for the G-Crab. Do they want to overgrowth? They do. They want to overgrowth for the kill. Was that life drain? Not going to be able to find a target in the trees. Weaver gets the kill from a distance. And yeah, the Pugna goes down. Only costs him an overgrowth.
And the mid lane tower falls as well. It
But
might cost them the side skill. Nobody really cares. He's fine.
Yeah, the Stampede saved his life there. I think he would have been hit by the Ice Blast and potentially be followed up by the Primal Beast there for the kill.
Yeah, Ice Blast plus 2 more hits from the Storm would have been enough for the kill. But you have the Stampede. You have that little bit of a save. This is, you know, little things are increasing the gold lead of Klee significantly in this game. And bottom tower is falling as well. Again, coming back to it, you have ways to deal with the waves. You just use the Nature's Prophet ulti, and then you can go for these objectives. And it is completely different from what we were seeing in the previous game, where the team with the Naga Siren, that was Klee, they were the ones applying pressure constantly, and Klim Sanich weren't able to do any significant tower damage for the majority of the game.
And we'll see just how they're going to try and answer back onto this tower, because there's been... I mean, Dominic's shown to the creep, but there's the 2 supports behind him. Are they going to be able to get there in time? It looks like they're not even going to try and go for this one. So yeah, the Weaver should be away here. Yeah. Not really overstepping. And Kami's quietly having a good game. Like I say, he's not really been contested 1-0 and 0. He's got all his farm. He's going to be going towards a BKB next after the Desolator. Is that something you'd like to see with him not really being contested? You know, or would you like to see another damage item come out first for Kami?
Yeah, sure. Like, we've seen the Weavers just go for these glass cannon builds, and it seems to be working out most of the time. So I have no issues with builds like that. You have the Dragon Lance, you have the Magic Wand, the Time Lapse, and the Shikuchi are already spells that are gonna be giving you quite a lot. So you're most definitely fine going for damage items. And there it is. The Desu is already done. So good luck to these poor supports of Team Sanish, because they're gonna be in a world of pain.
Yeah, and it looks like he just wants to, again, just continue. Look at that Sweden Strong, the right clicks coming through, even just from the one Mithril Hammer. And this... Do you just deny this tower? Just let it go? I mean, it's getting close to going, or is this a bait to try and get Kami to come in close and then try and deal with him?
I'm guessing it was a bait at the start, but then they're like, okay, this is taking way too long. Get it out of the way and just go and try to do something else.
Okay. Yeah, Desolator flown in now finally for Weaver. Going to go for the BKB. And with how quiet a game he's having, like the BKB over the Shard, right? Because he's not really joining the fights. He's not really being ganked a whole lot. There's no pressure. He's just quietly farming along. So yeah, I kind of like the BKB before the Shard, but I'd expect the Shard to come out next for the Weaver.
Shard is great in terms of farming, so I wouldn't hate it, to be honest. Though with the amount of pressure that they are applying, he might not even want to go to the side to farm, right? He might just want to be on the lane, and then whoever attempts to push it out, whoever attempts to show himself, he's just gonna be bringing him down, and BKB is much better for that.
Yeah, true. Jump in, Lace. He's going to be able to get himself away from this one. Has a Stampede if he needs it, but the Pulverize comes out. Did manage to get the pipe off, but he will still go down, and now the Stampede comes out, so they might try and fight with the Overgrowth. The Netherward, it's going to be doing a lot of damage, but Sweden Strong will go down here. Shira Jr. gets that shield ring, going to pop it immediately, and the chase, the follow-up. Looks like they're not going to go any further than that.
Even with the pipe, they were able to bring him down. It just goes to show that Klee, they got sleepy in this game.
Yep, jump over the high ground now as well. They're going to be able to get on top of the Treant Protector. The Treant Protector is going to go down. Young G taking a lot of damage. Is he going to be able to get himself away? He's got one more Remnant to jump to, and it looks like Kira Jr. not going to be able to catch up. Respect does go down to Kami in the back lines. Do they have a sentry? Anything to control him here? Well, the Pulverize is back up. This might be enough damage. It is going to be enough damage. Couldn't get the time lapse off. He's just straight up dead.
Yeah, as a glass cannon, you cannot run into the 3 enemy cores because just their right clicks, they're gonna kill you, and that's exactly what he did. So a big mistake from Kami. He did run down the AA, and that was fine. But then when you get on top of this many core heroes, well, you're just gonna be taken down easily. So that's a huge mistake from Kami, not really understanding the strengths or weaknesses of his hero.
Yeah, and I would have expected him to just be like, okay, I'm going to leave. I don't even know why he came right back into that one. Maybe just trying to back up his teammate, but overextended. And by that time, it's too late. Just gets caught out.
So Chira, he's kind of back in this game. is only 1,000 gold behind the Ember, which is significant, but not nearly as significant as it used to be. And well, he's gonna get a bonus kill again.
Yep, a little bit more gold. Gonna close that gap as the Ember Spirit. I mean, the Ember Spirit's close here, but he's got a run to jump away to on the map. Is it in the river? It is in the river though. So, and Snow comes out. Well, they might be able to get this. The Ice Blast. It's not even going to be needed though. Just a bit of a celebration. The fireworks after the fact, and now they get the trample onto Zayat, and Zayat, he gets caught out on the other side of the river. That's a quick 3 kills here for Clint, and they're just straight back into it.
I was thinking that these kind of mistakes were going to be happening from Klim Sanic, considering they've had such a long day. This is their 6th game, and you're going to be, yeah, 6 games, that's not that much. First 2 that they played were 84 and 62 minutes, right? So that is going to be draining you so much, and they even lost that series. And now they were losing the start of this game, so I thought, okay, they might start falling apart right now. You know, your nerves can get to you, the fatigue can get to you, but no, it's actually Klee that they're making some uncharacteristic mistakes.
Yeah, no, Kami's going to show on the wave here. Dominic, does he get in close? Gucci, oh, into the trees here. Kami's just going to go for the T. Not going to go for the TP. Okay, he's got that TP up now, so he's going to steal a couple of Lotuses. BK,
he's going to wait for his teammates. They're coming in the smoke.
Do they want to fight this here? I suppose, yeah, the Naga Siren isn't here, and Kami... Oh, the Nature's Prophet TP behind. Do they have any vision on this one? They don't, so they're not going to see it. The jump comes in now. They're going to be able to get to the back lines as well. Pugna, he drops something near the water. It is going to be bouncing around. Meanwhile, on the front lines here, Zayat, he's already got the kill into Sweden Strong, and Dominic's going to try and do what he can with this play mail till the end, taking a lot of damage, taking a whole lot of damage, but it looks like they're just going to get the TP away. No, Slighted Fist here and Chains comes through, and that's going to be the death. Whereas that Ice Blast, he's already going to be using it. Kami, he might go down for this. One more right click here for Chira, and Chira's going to be able to pick it up, so it's going to be a 3 for 2. No, there was a buyback. Who bought back? Sweden Strong bought back. So a 3 for 3. 4 for 3.
The thing here is that the setup for Klee was so good, right? The Weaver dodges a gank. They're all baited in. You come from 4 different angles, but the thing is they never collapsed onto one target, one big target like the Storm Spirit. They were all over the place, like, oh, I'm gonna kill this guy, yeah, I'm gonna kill this guy. It's taking way too long, and then the Storm and the Naga Siren are getting the damage and in the end winning the fight. This is not something you can allow to happen. You went for this glass cannon build on the Weaver, then play with your team and use every single stun that they use to just delete heroes and get yourself in a good position in a fight, because this is not how you do it.
No, and now again, we talked about the Weaver having a quite... Oh, they've got the Ensnare out onto the M Spirit now as well. Do they have the damage to follow up? Ice Blast, let it go further, let it go to the Remnant if you have to. In fact, the Ice Blast, he's got himself some protection. The Storm Spirit's going to be diving in deep here. You get Young G, because Young G, he just could not dive to the Remnant, and even the Treant's going to go down as well. So a good couple of pickups. This opens up the tier 2 tower. You've got your Siege Keep here as well. If you want to, you can carry on pushing onto this tier 2.
Starting to look way too easy. The Ember even had to buy a Yules as he's dying when he gets netted. And he doesn't want to be KB, he didn't want to Manta, and this Yules is just not good enough, because the A blast can clip you even when you're in the air, and then you're gonna be easily taken down after it, especially if you're super low. So I'm very surprised. Klee have been making mistakes over and over again in this game, and well, they're getting punished every single time. So unless they find their footing fairly soon, it's gonna get out of their hands.
Yeah, Kami takes up the Wisdom Rune here as well. He's still gonna be a ways away from that BKB.
Yeah, he's thinking BKB and then Mjolnir as he's looking at his Ember Spirit. You are gonna kill the Naga Illusions? Nope. With your Yules? Oh no, what are you gonna do? Just blow some wind there? No, that's not gonna happen.
Bottom lane, Zayat is going to be able to get the TP away. Nothing to deal with this, as he does get that route out. He does have the Aghanim Scepter here, so the Wrath of Nature, you've got that Entangle. But still, he gets himself away. That's going to be the Wrath of Nature used here, and it just gives a bit of confidence. The song? Moonkushi. He's not going to be able to find anyone with this.
Is that how the song goes? Moonkushi.
That's the song. Moonkushi uses the song. He sings a song.
I understand why nobody's sleeping to that one and just running away. It all makes so much sense now. But speaking of runes, Chira again gets it. Like every single rune went to the storm. I don't know what the hell this is, how the hell this is happening, Rob. So first they stole that first water rune from the storm. After that, he made it his life mission to bottle every single rune and punish them for it. And it's just going so well for him.
They have vision on Young G here. They could get
That's
a
coming back.
jump, smoke coming in. Yeah, he's actually just like physically going to wait for him. Okay, good jump to the Remnant.
Yeah, he's not playing around any longer, and it is gonna be the Wrath of Nature that actually pushes out that wave. So at least you have that going for you if you're Klee. You are gonna make sure that the waves are pushed out, and though it's not really gonna stop your enemies from killing Grosh, is it?
It is not here as Roche being drained out. They've got so much. They can just go for this and uncontested. The Nature's Prophet already pushing out that top lane. You know, he's not going to get involved in this one. And quickly, that Roche goes down. Chira Jr. going to get himself an Aegis.
It is going to be an Aegis for him, and he will get a BKB next. So good luck killing this guy. You don't really have too many BKB piercing disables, and catching the storm with an overgrowth is already hard enough. So this is pretty big. You're gonna be needing to kill him, let's say with a hoof stomp that surprises him, and then just destroy him with the Weaver and the Ember. And at this point in the game, you might not even have the damage to do so.
I know. I don't think you have the lockdown to completely, you know, render the storm dead, I guess, especially with the Aegis. And how are they going to try and play around it? Because I think, yeah, you've got Klim now coming on the front foot. They want to be taking away the tier 2 towers. They want to be applying the pressure. And Klee, I don't know if they have enough. If Klim group up as 5, I don't know if they have enough to push them away.
Gushi's thinking about going for a disperser. I actually like this. You know, people have been dodging the diffusal blade on the Naga Siren for a very long time because it doesn't make much sense. You want more stats. But it is undeniable that the diffusal blade is one of the best damage items that the Naga Siren can have. So, and the disperser, it really does help you in this game. You remove the chains, you remove the overgrowth. All of those things, they are pretty important for you to get rid of.
Kami, you gotta be careful though, mate. Even if it's just an Naga Siren, you get netted, all of a sudden you have 5 heroes on top of you. So they are gonna be able to take down the tier 1 tower. They want to be taking away this map control away from the side of Team Klee. Nature's Prophet, I think he's not left this top lane. He's not left this little corner of the map. Well, he's gonna be forced to leave it now as the Ice Blast comes in. He is just straight up deleted.
It looks so easy. Jira, the storm that was being bullied, now 7 kills in a row. He was 0-2, now he's 7-2, and he's getting his grab on the guy that bullied him at the start. And speaking of bullying, Kami is getting bullied right now.
Yeah, uses the time lapse. So they have the control, they have the reveal, they have the damage. They're going to be able to get the pulverized. They have the kill. They do have the kill, and Kami even pops his BKB for that. What was that?
Yeah, that was a 9-second BKB. No, now it really feels bad, doesn't it, Rob?
Yeah, man. Like, if he'd have just died, it's like, yeah, okay, that sucks. But that's your 9-second BKB, dude.
Yeah, just die, accept your destiny. No, Rob, you fight until the end. The thing is, he should have popped the BKB the second he used this time lapse, as the damage from the Primal Beast would have been mitigated quite significantly.
Yeah, you see the silence coming out to Young G now, using that Yule Scepter just to try and purge it off, but it does mean that they're just going to let this tier 3 tower go, and there's no real way to stop it. And Centaur's trying to cut the wave, but the Naga Siren doesn't cut. He's going to go for range backs and say, okay, you want to cut the wave? You cut that mid wave. We've already taken down your range backs, now we're going to go for your top lane.
Oh, they haven't, though. He got taken down a little bit below half. But I guess if you push through the top lane, maybe with illusions, you can do it. Shira actually goes in. Yep,
Ice Blast is going to connect. The tree should shatter to this. It is going to be the Aegis being recalled. I don't think there was very long left on it anyway, so he does make that big dive in. He's got his own BKB, 9 seconds, so the fresh BKB as the Centaur just continues to push to cut this wave, excuse me.
Now he's going to have to be dealing with the top wave as well as the creeps are entering the base. So if you want to, you can go for the range axis now.
Yeah, and you can see they come right back into this one. So the pressure being applied on both sides, or 2 out of the 3 sides here. Silence onto the side. He's just straight up dead. Yeah, there's no way he gets himself away from this one. The Soul Burn should be enough to get the kill. He's eventually going to go down. Munkushi gets it. The buyback comes out from the tree as well as the Nature's Prophet. And then immediately the song goes, and everybody's going to leave.
Oh, and you should write some songs, Rob. It's amazing how good you are with lyrics.
I just get singy when I'm tired, and we've been going now for 8 hours 9 minutes after the 11 hours yesterday.
Only?
Yeah, only. Second series, you know, only 8 hours.
Yep, only 8 hours. Anyways, so it's only gonna take a couple of seconds for Klimsanish to get rid of the Tormentor, and it does give the shard to the AA. This time around, there's no discrimination towards the towards the Ancient Apparition, so he'll immediately get it, and that's another thing that is going to be a problem for Klee in general in this game. It's not like you already had enough problems. The stun from the Ice Blast is going to be another thing that you're going to have to keep tabs on, and, well, that's not going to be too easy to do.
I can't believe we're only 28 minutes into this game. I was thinking we were like 40, 45 minutes in, but...
it does feel that way.
Yeah. With... the state of the game, you're pushing onto the high ground, trying to take for Klim, trying to take racks and just setting up like this. It does feel like we're a lot later on in the game.
Yeah, Clear going for a smoke. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be a disaster. This might be one of your last real chances of staying in this tournament, in this qualifier.
Yep. And there is going to be the dive in him now as well. Yulceptor comes out from Youngji. Where is he going to be able to dive himself away to Chira, though? Taking a lot of damage. Has to get himself away. Lazy. He's going to be hit by the Ice Blast. Do they get the kill onto the Storm? The Storm's trying to do his best. He's still got that BKB going. He's not going to be dead just yet, and nobody to catch him up. Doesn't have the ball. The ball's going to be the backpack. Kami came into this one. He's trying to get the kill into Cheer, but the Decrepify keeps him alive. And now the hunt. Dominic, he doesn't have that pulverize for 10 seconds. BKB was the ensnare on the net here. He's going to be silenced up. The jump comes in. Storm Spirit from a distance. He has no mana left now. And Kami, he's not going to be able to get himself up onto the high ground. Surely no. The Root comes out with the cold feet. They get the kill. And they're going to be able to go into the base even further if they want to.
It's just looking so easy. Kami is doing a lot of damage, but the thing is that he was focusing the Storm and nobody got the stun on him. If there was a stun on Chira, maybe you would be able to take him down, but without the stuns, the Storm is just not gonna die. Weaver is not the type of hero that can bring down a Storm Spirit.
And that's the main lane broken. That mid lane has gone down. They're going to look to the two side lanes now, or at least to the top side lane. You've got one Naga Illusion on the bottom lane as well. Just keeping the creeps pushed in because you do still have a tier 2 tower there. So it looks like they want these two lanes of racks and might just then back up for the tier 2 on the bottom lane.
Yeah, and the next wave of creeps is coming through the mid lane, so you are going to have the creeps necessary if you want to continue with the push.
How did Team Klee push this one out? I mean, the Storm Spirit isn't there. But you've got no Weaver now for the next 14 seconds. What can they really do? In fact, there's going to be an Ice Blast coming in as well. They might just have get the kill onto the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit, is it going to be enough? He's going to be rooted down. He's locked down. But for now, he isn't dead just yet. Primal Beast, at least the range Rax falls. Melee Rax still alive here. It looks like Klim, they're just going to leave there. They got what they wanted to, and they're going to back themselves away, not overstay their welcome.
You really don't have to. The thing is, Klee, the move is on them. They're the ones that have to leave the base right now when there's not all of the spells on the side of Klim Sanish. Because once they get them, you're just going to be pushing in the waves. They already have the creep equilibrium from the super creeps working in their favor. So it's now or never, Klee. That's why they're going for this last-ditch effort.
Yeah, smoking out. Kami leading the line here. Doesn't have the shard. It was going for the full Lanya. Does he have it? He doesn't have anything on the career as well, so he's just shot on goal. Oh, Chira Jr. pops his BKB. They're going to be able to get the tap into the Pugna, though. Pugna is going to be alive for a little bit longer. The Ice Blast comes out now as well. I don't think connected onto anyone. Sweden strong with the drain. And Respect might be the one to go down. Munkushi gets a kill onto Zayats on top of the high ground, though. They do get the kill onto the AA. The Pulverize comes out. They get the kill onto the Weaver. The Weaver's gone. He has no buyback. He's straight up dead now. They get the Root. They get the Ensnare. Ember Spirit's gone. He does have a buyback, but this is going to cost them some, maybe all of their base.
The Weaver didn't get the BKB off, nor his ulti. He went for this glass cannon build other than the BKB, and then he's not getting it off. The thing is that he has lost the 9 and the 8-second charges for basically nothing.
The tree just disappears. The Munkushi steps
was a
in.
tree there?
Apparently there was a tree there.
I think you are you're imagining things.
And yeah, so you've got 3 heroes. I mean, this is life on the line here. Ember Spirit's still holding that buyback. 3 heroes without buyback. You're going to be pressure on your tier 2 tower now, so Megas could be coming out. Roshan's still going to be just under 2 minutes away. Do Klim need to step back, or do they want to step back and wait for Roshan, or are they just happy to carry on pushing and putting pressure on the base?
You put pressure, and if it comes to a point where you feel like you cannot break the high ground, you will go back to the Rosh. Just because the way that Klee comes back into the game is that you overdive, they kill you, and they take the Rosh, and that is a way for them back into this match. So if you feel threatened at any point when going up the high ground, you will focus on the Rosh. But basically, the most important thing for Klim Sanic right now to win this game is to apply pressure to the bottom lane. Mid lane and the top lane, they're gonna do that themselves. So if you control the bottom lane and that jungle, that's you controlling everything. That's why Klee have to smoke out immediately. Again, This is the real last-ditch smoke, because if you lose this fight, there's really nothing else left.
Yeah. 4 heroes smoked up. The Nature's Prophet trying to do what he can to keep the pressure off this tier 2. Roshan respawns in 42 seconds. Do they cut off the Storm Spirit here? Does he get caught out?
That'd be huge.
They're going to be able to get on top of him now as well. He pops that BKB. They're going to be able to get the ball out in the way. Just go over to his teammates. And yeah, and now... do they want to try and go in with a song? It looks like they don't even need it. They've got the lockdown onto Young G. Pulverize comes out, and that damage coming through. Overgrowth does get used now as well. Ice Blast going to be onto the Weaver. Do they have enough damage to kill the Weaver off? He's going to be drained by his life, and he is going to go down to Sweden Strong. Lay's trying to do his best to get on top of the AA, and even the Nature's Prophet right-clicking him down now as well. But look at this Munkushi. He gets that and Snare out, and you've got Dominic. He's going to try and disrupt Young G. Meanwhile, Lay's, he's trying to get himself away from this, taking way too much damage. They've got the disarm, they've got the hex, they've got the control, they've got the kills on pretty much everybody. I don't even know if they need this Roshan. GG is going to be called.
Yeah, they call GG. They're aware that this game is out of their hands. I really at least like the decisiveness of Klee in these last few engagements where they know, okay, we killed the wave, we have to get out. If we stay in our base, it's just going to be impossible to fight, and we're going to be getting further and further behind. But I just wish they would have been this decisive when it was time to push their lead, because they had it in this game. They had their lead. They had a very strong Ember Spirit, and once they took down all of the towers, they just stopped. They stopped completely. They're like, oh, we are pushing in the waves. We are farming well. It's all fine and dandy. The thing is, you're versus a Storm Spirit. You have a lineup that is very, very squishy, and at some point, he's going to start punishing you. That's what happened. Cheer Jr. with an 0-2 ends the game with an 8-2. So it's is the thing that really does switch this game from Team Klee to Klim Sanic. And if somebody would watch this game for the past 10 minutes, they'd say, oh, easy victory for Klim Sanic. No, the first 15 minutes, it wasn't an easy game at all.
Yeah. And that is going to close out the day, everybody. It's going to close out mine and Hurry's time on the closed qualifiers. I hope you've enjoyed it. I know I've had a great time here on the 5 matches that we've done. It's going to be Nomad and T taking over for the final 2 matches tomorrow. Hurry, any thoughts on the day? Any thoughts on the qualifiers before we close it out?
I think still it's Virtus Pro and Bedboom that are most likely going to be going through, but Klim Sanic has more than once proven that they have the quality. Sometimes they're lacking a little bit in consistency,